drawn to what we love. Risk the fall, or we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of the world that we defy. A solo ride of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the last light.
Hello, everybody. Good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back to the LTA South English. My name is Trajan, joined by 404 here today, and you may have noticed that we are a pair of gosh darn ignorant play-by-plays today. We are distinctly without analytical skill, so we are going to go instead for a bit of a watch party, more of a classical co-stream vibe. Let us know how you feel about this format. Of course, we will be a lot more paying attention to chat kind of pill today, so if you have questions and want to talk to us, we will be reading chat and responding. Feel free to engage with us that way, and yeah, just enjoy the stream, and we will hopefully enjoy some game wins maybe today. Hank would be nice. I'd love to get some game wins in.
I would love to get one. I would love to get one. I was hoping for one series. I was hoping for one series, and now my barometer has come down a little bit. They gave me hope, and then they dashed it. I felt pessimistic coming into this America's phase, and then Pain with their 2 early games yesterday gave me hope of like, dude, this could actually be a, and then I have never felt worse.
Yeah, it was like it was a 2-0, but it was like the 2-0 brackets close though. We had so many winning positions, we did so much right in this series, we had highlights, it was good. And the Leviathan series was less so. They got kind of washed out. We got kind of brutalized in that one, folks, if we're being honest.
Yeah, that was not good.
But we are doing C9 Loud first, which is cool, because for me, it leaves our most likely chance to win till last. I have Isrus Estral as my horse picked to carry us forward here. But Loud is just such an enigma, and especially with these new jungle supports in Wiz and Winsome, that honestly, with C9 not looking as hot as they could have, I think there is an outside shot here, in the same way that Leviathan, I thought, did. Turns out they didn't really, but Pain definitely did. Pain definitely had more than an outside shot yesterday, and that was against the NA first seed. So, yeah, let's let Al cope with this.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you're seeding, obviously, because it's such a small sample size, almost goes without saying. But like, the seeding means so little, right? It's just who had a good day on the day, right? It's the smallest sample size imaginable. This is a kickoff tournament. All not forget like Pain. Again, I think the real litmus test will be Isrus Estral, because they look like the best team, and it's not like. With 100 Thieves, again, with all due respect, I think the difference in the series yesterday had to do a little bit with the quality of like between Pain and Leviathan, but the gap for me between just how solid at their best 100 Thieves and FlyQuest are was still very notable.
Yeah, there was it was a bit of a chasm going on right there. We do have, just to check it on the draft, which has been unfolding here in game number 1, we've actually managed to snag Skarner somehow, which is pretty big. C9 went
for
the Cassante, and they've got the Zyra, they've got the Corki, they've got great picks, don't get me wrong, but Ezreal and Leona aren't slouchy anyway, but the Wiz Skarner is very large, and Rose is still on production for today, and has shown everybody how they feel about Skarner, which is how I feel about Skarner right now.
He did get some nerfs, though, right? Like, on this patch was supposed to nerf, right?
Yeah, this is live patch.
People feel that it's just like, he's still really good, but he's not like insta-ban worthy, but he's still really good.
Yeah, so, and just even if the numbers are a lot smaller, the champion does what it does, so I'm happy for that. And Aurora coming in for Tillins, I'm sure is fine. It's not the kind of champ I'd expect him to flex onto Robo, honestly, but stranger things have happened.
I hope to God they don't flex it onto Robo. I think that'd be a waste, if nothing else, because, like, Tillins has had good Aurora game. Like, I think, what was in that? Was it in the tiebreaker versus Pain where he played Aurora? But there was some high stakes game in the first series where he played Aurora and did really well on it.
I think there was, for sure. We'll see what the odds is going to be now. Looks like Hui mid, Orchirel bot lane. So Hui is something we don't really see that much anymore. It just seems to. I mean, the range is probably going to make it do fine into Aurora if that's what they're going to go for, and we're doing Robo Olaf, game 1. Okay.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
That's the energy we need. This is the energy we need, is for Robo to bet on himself on the Olaf. Into Cassante, I don't know what that matchup's like, man, but like,
can't say I've seen it firsthand before.
Yeah, I mean, like, Cassante loves to, like, take the fights long and dodge your skill shots and just kind of attrition you down. That's exactly what Olaf is happy to do. Olaf is happy to take a long fight, because the longer the fight goes, the stronger he gets and the less likely you are to beat him, so maybe this is fine. Maybe this is, in fact, genius.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a complete rock fight. Or at least I hope so, right? If we get to level 6 with no kind of attention paid up there, or trying to solo bolo him down. I say that, it's a bit of be careful what you wish for, because I could see, I hope he just tries to solo him, and then, like, you get a lot of an ally has been slain, right? That flashes across your screen, and gotta go sideways from there. But yeah, I mean, and for those that are, for whatever reason, if you're not a usual CBLOL enjoyer, but maybe you've seen Winsome, he's taken a little bit of time to bed in. There's a saying I've heard some Brazilians, I think I kind of agree with this, but the saying is, ele é 8 ou 80. He's 8 or 80. And that's a saying just kind of in sports, but you get the gist of it, right? He's got some moments that you go, oh shit, there's that, like, there's the snap rel engages and things like that. But then there's some moments where it's like, what are you doing in that tri-brush?
Yeah, we do have the big question mark pings coming out sometimes. So now, to address this point, Dessler, we cannot mark Scary down for that Nidalee game. The Nidalee was not the problem in that game. Yes, maybe it was not the most meta pick, maybe it was not the pick that could have, like, meshed super well with the team, but he actually did fine in lane. He was hitting spears, and he was, like, assassinating targets in the fight. So I will not accept this slander against Scary's Nidalee. We'll see how Robo's Olaf does, because in a Robo, going into international top laners has been somewhat of a mixed bag, but yeah, we'll give benefit of the doubt here.
As the Robo experience in a nutshell, it has been somewhat of a mixed bag.
That's just the guy. Top to bottom, it's a mixed bag.
And especially on, almost able to catch Blabber out there. Blabber on the Zyra going double AP, kind of mid-jungle here as well. So I thought maybe, if nothing else, because you take the Blabber or the Zyra into Blabber's hands, maybe you just put Corki mid and play bot, which is not crazy at all, but I think having Sven on a traditional marksman plays more to Cloud9's strengths. Yeah. Even though, I mean, I say that, but like Sven, he's played a number of different roles in his time, but it seems like Cloud9, they're not kind of what they should be, but I see the vision with this team. And actually, I think on the dive, Audiland, right, as he is now known, Audiland, he put that in to represent his region as a memorial to his now dead region, LATAM North. He said he considered, he said in his book, the best LATAM North team is Cloud9. He thinks they're the best team.
I mean, fair enough. I guess it's like, with LTA South, it was 2-1s all the way up and down, and like we had a lot of upsets coming through, a lot of like the seeding was not what we expected, and we could pretty confidently say all of these teams are close and no one's able to just smash anyone out. So it could have very easily gone a different way, right? But with LTA North, they might just be having a similar deal. I think they just have a top 4 and a bottom 4, and we have like a top 7 and a bottom 7. So
we have a top 7 and a Fluxo W7.
Yes, we have a Fluxo, and we have a top 7. So it makes our season domestically probably a lot more interesting, at least for the time being. And like this is how you know it's a new era for Loud, because if this was old Loud, Robo would have walked solo into that top lane jungle and probably died. But they went as a team this time.
We're learning.
They went as a team. Yeah, look at that. I mean, we're still a little bit homeless in mid lane right now, but this is just the lane swap meta. Like, this is what most of the LTA South teams be doing, actually, is they just leave their top laner in mid to kind of bully the opponent. And the LTA North teams are not doing this. Like, they're taking their junglers into the 1v2 and trying to survive, or they're like following the jungler around, but they're not doing this mid lane bully thing. It seems to be a South specific strat.
And I guess that's fair enough. I mean, I'm not intelligent enough to be able to kind of comment on what's like the right or wrong thing to do, but like, I guess it is just like, again, you're kind of using your, like you said, you take the jungler in or you take Robo in, right? Your top laner in. You know that you're just gonna get your what pushed in, or you create an overload elsewhere. Now you could say, well, okay, that overload elsewhere in theory should just be the 2v1 into the Cassante, but I guess it's saying no, actually we can get instead of it's a 2v1 on a 2v1, it's a 2v1 and effectively a 2v0, which is the same as a 2v1, but now we're gonna create a 2.5 v1 or a 1.5 v1 somewhere else. So try to win on the margins. I guess that's the theory here. And now we're just 4-man diving Thanatos. Oh no, that's a lot of aggro. Wiz is dead.
Like, into the Cassante, even if Blabber wasn't there, this would have happened.
Yeah.
So that's not a great start. And like, I guess the idea, you, instead of like leaving a top laner to in theory get bullied and get basically no experience or CS in top lane, you just rotate them around the map and try and do something useful with them. But instead, we've just kind of left Robo behind in both fronts and then given first blood to the enemy jungler.
And now he's 2 levels down.
We lose plates in bot. Yeah, well, we lose plates in bot. That's not the early game plan that we would have dreamt of.
No, not at all. 1,500 gold lead off the rip at 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Come on,
Oh,
man. This is
God. Dude, Trajan, we might be in for a long series here, brother.
or a very short. You
Yeah,
know?
true.
Uh, I mean, this is kind of like what the Leviathan FlyQuest game 1 was, where it's just like FlyQuest's plan just completely defeated Leviathans in the first instance, and then the whole game just fell apart, and there was no way to do it. So if Robo can get away with this, which he can't, then maybe there was a chance. But no, it's pretty easy to dive at Olaf compared to a Cassante with a Zyra in the pocket, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's two very different propositions. And now Cassante already on that chain vest. My goodness. Robo comes back with some magic beans.
Okay, Wiz, here we go. Time for the punish. Oh, we've missed. Unfortunate. Okay, so we're top lane's not gonna be good, right? But so we just need to look elsewhere. Top lane, the swap has not worked for us, but how many times have we had teams win swaps and then lose anyway? You know, the swap is not the end of the universe. It's just shake it off time.
Yeah. I mean, Blabber, look how accelerated Blabber is, dude. He's, he grabbed the Dark Seal immediately. Like, probably right after that first dive, he goes, yeah, okay, we're gonna coast here. Grabs the Dark Seal. He's already got his Faded Ashes as well, and Wiz, again, just comes back with some magic beans. Okay, now he's got the Giant Spell, but my goodness, a 700 gold. It's a 2,000 gold lead. Holy shit.
Yeah, so... Oh, this knockup is really sick.
Oh my goodness.
This knockup is really sick. We're back to OG anti-loud stratch. This is international anti-loud stratch, which is just camp the hell out of Robo. And
yeah, no, unironically, yeah, like how often have we seen that at
repeat.
internationals? He's just 0-4 by 15 minutes with not a single completed item.
You know, when the Baus does it, it's good, but when Robo does it, I think no.
And out of protest, our participants exited the Discord call.
Yeah, Rose has seen enough. Rose is sick of it.
Rose is like, I'm out of here.
Absolutely sick of it. Yeah. Very, very pleased to have Rose back on production. Not just because we get Dancing Morgana again, which is a staple. It's becoming a very important part of our production package. But also, not having to press buttons on OBS and not having to think about that is a nice change of pace.
Yeah, I was gonna say you did all right from what I saw. It's not the easiest proposition.
Yeah, whipped it up in the hour before we went live. It was big.
You gotta tell me this though. Was it just a modified Gringos Liberados
setup? Sort of. I'd say it was like basically. It was kind of like a watch party setup. It was just like floating cameras over the entire full screen stream during draft, and then no cameras in game, and it was just like entirely full stream background, and then like a starting and break screen. So we kept it even simpler than having like a 2-cam layout from GL.
Oh, this is so rough. I mean, like, okay, root level 6, great, but I mean, 1,000 gold deficit right now. I mean, just the amount of value that they got out of that swap, right? I mean, actually, on combat power right now, you're okay, but Vulcan is going to hit level 6 before Winsome does, and that's the big go button, right, in these fights, right? No, neither Corki nor the Ezreal has the big spike at 6. It's a nice fun ability, but like, and actually even for Corki, it's even better because it's just a consistent DPS part of your kit, but to actually start this fight and potentially take advantage of the lack of combat power that Sven is on right now, you need that Leona ultimate. You can't just go raw dog it up there, and here we go. We're not camping Robo again, but we are camping the top lane again. And who says Zyra isn't a camping jungler or a ganking jungler, man? Yeah. I mean, just Zyra is just all over the place. But this is kind of how Carioca played it, kind of towards the end of last split when he really championed it and was like monstrous on it. He was, you know, he wasn't just turbo farming to 6. He was showing up in lanes. He was providing pressure constantly.
Yeah, Carioca Zyra he was one of the only people that's actually playing Zyra well in the region. And he's always had that like a little bit of extra variety about him. This is I've just noticed the CF differential in jungle as well. It's a bit tough.
Oh, good lord.
Bit tough for that one. Yeah. I don't know if Wiz has just been struggling to like has been waiting for ganks to come through and just not having them, but Blabber is absolutely he's chovying in the jungle right now. This is insane.
I mean, this is a tough one.
This is not the real broadcast flying line. We are co-stream. This is like an unofficial option. Normally we just stream in English and do an English cast over the usual domestic games, but don't have an English product. Obviously, the playoffs does have a primary English product because it's LTA North and South. But this is a licensed co-stream, I guess, so it's real in that sense. It's real in my heart,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's real, just maybe not in the sense that you think it is. Yeah, no, we have we have the okay from Riot. We were partnered back in 2023. We did everything. You know, we got to do like the finals in person and stuff like that, and it was super sick. But you know, times have changed over the last little bit, as we've seen.
Times change. Yeah. If I feel like I don't think I'm dreaming, Destler. I feel like we are in the beginnings of a possible nightmare. With C9 allowed right here. Not like again. Not that this wasn't more or less expected. Dude, I've gone into like zero focus again.
Oh, it's
Thank you, Rose, for adding talent cams where we're flying around to add this even more watch party vibes. But you're now exposed. You guys can all watch my cam slowly leave focus as it does every time when I leave it on. Oh, loud no.
Oh, Wiz, wait, hold up.
Okay, he flashed it and missed everybody. It kind of worked.
It kind of worked. CC, let's go. That was
Okay.
actually really well fought.
Because, like, when I just saw Wiz just flash into the middle of nobody and hit nothing, and I was like, okay, this seems terrible. But then it worked out wonderfully. Okay, cool. We'll take it.
Winsome got the solar flare into the back line. Tinon's dropped the Between Worlds right on top of it. That was actually very well fought. I mean, look, the gold gap is still gargantuan, but you're on the board a little bit. And you've gotten the gold into Root and Tinon's. You got them kind of accelerated a little bit.
Yeah, we did something. Something has finally been achieved, and you don't have that kind of feeling if you're just like, nothing I do is going right. You know, none of my ideas are working. It's easy to just kind of lose your momentum in a game like that, but there's only 1 feet down as well still. We're 1 camp apiece, so monster killing is up. Turret is... It's not been taken yet. I mean, C9 is definitely pretty far ahead on that, but...
Yeah, and I will say, even before this, just kind of in the last couple... And you got Loki's flash. Like, Loud did stop the bleeding. Now, it was hemorrhaging beforehand, so again, it's all relative, but they did stop the bleeding.
Yeah, I like that they got that committal in before Loki could rotate down. Like, it's not like Cloud had no one in the area, but they actually just executed really quickly from Loud and got it done, so... That's nice. And this is, I mean, when we're in domestic, this is not surprising for Loud games. They're normally behind, and then they win later. This is how they win, like, games even in the local region. So, if anything, we're still in business as usual mode at this stage. Yeah. And we'll have to see if Cloud9 leave a door open, because that's all Loud need to normally.
Yeah, no, and that's what you gotta bank on. I mean, you have 1 tank, right? I mean, Thanatos is gonna be tankier than Wiz as the game goes on, but Wiz, even Wiz, he's short up the CS deficit just a little bit, right? Again, on combat power, you're about even 1 item to 1 item ish. Like, it's doable, but that's what you said, Trajan. If this was domestic, I wouldn't be worried at all for Loud, because this is just kind of what they do. But you see this, I mean, it almost reminds you of, in a sense, like, I mean, I felt like the Pain game was just like, it's a microcosm of when you watch Brazil go to internationals, or when you watch, NA go to internationals, or like lower ranked, like non-G2 teams go to international in Europe, is you look up and it's like, oh, we're winning kind of, 6-2 or 5-1 or whatever. But you see that the gold lead is like, the gold lead doesn't move with that, right? Because these teams in the early game know how to stop the bleeding. They know how to take things and punish you on other sides of the map. So, Root.
Okay, we're eing in.
Yeah, he missed that 1 EQ, and it's just over.
We're picking fights we have no business taking.
No.
Oopsie.
Oh,
yeah, we forgot what Gatling gun does, and why we shouldn't E into the range of Gatling gun. I think, but
now Robo
Loki is also
Loki.
Okay,
he
fine.
forgot
Loki
what
is
Olaf
also
did.
gonna. Yeah, yes. We're all forgetting all the champions right now. So.
That was a shame. No, I mean, let's see. As far as item spikes, again, it's like, Root wasn't that far behind Sven. Like, he still shouldn't have picked that fight, but if he lands the one EQ, right, but you've got to keep that man. Like, there was no reason to... There's no reason to blow that E early. If he hits the one Q that he missed, but, like, that's real gameplay, right? You got to hit your shots.
Yeah, you gotta hit it. I think even if he hits that missed Q, I think he doesn't quite win, but it would at least be like one auto away, and then it's kind of defensible. But
yeah,
dude, he's like a whole item behind Sven, dude. Sven already has Venom done.
Oh, we don't have to watch it again. Oh, hang on. Okay.
There's no need, guys. We don't have to look. Okay, we're just maybe small flub. Okay,
yeah.
Whoops.
All right, yeah, someone hit the wrong button in the production room.
Okay, so this is second tower's done, so they've already got feats down. Porky is absolutely giganto. So is Blabber too.
Thank you for extending your sympathies to the control room, Rose.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, he just didn't have confidence he could, like, get the auto in, so he did the E to proc the W. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And now Blabber is pretty strong. There's actually only one stack on the Dark Seal, but everyone's kind of at an item and a half right now. And Sven is just... He's supercharged right now. Tidon's actually with a, cool little 700 gold lead, but the rest of the map is falling apart.
Yeah, so to play this out, we really just need to rock up to an objective and then try and outplay them, which is not impossible at all.
No.
But, like, running into Zyra Hui is where the problem probably arises there. So, like, if we can get there first and then make C9 come to us, there's an angle, or if we can pick someone off who's trying to get a bit too overconfident, then there's a chance there. But generally speaking, I think it's just like we have to, like, we just have to pray. One of the only downside with talking to chat a bit more on a co-stream by 404 is we have to actually acknowledge Lunar Day punting, like, tilt warnings at us every time, because when we're on cast, we actually have a justification to ignore it whenever Lunar Day attacks English football or the Detroit Lions. But if we said we were going to read chat, now she's encouraged and enabled to go as hard as possible.
Yep.
This is a downside in it for C.
Oh, it's okay. 15-2. 15-2. Remember Lunar Day.
Yeah. Just remember, okay?
Remember what happened this year. Get in there, Tinons. Okay, got the flash.
Yeah. You can't bring up stats though, because Lunar Day's gonna start.
So mention
quoting Brazil versus England in some World Cup from 20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna cry. I don't have any German roots, so I can't say 7-1. Like, I don't have anything. I don't have anything in the tank to throw back, sadly.
Now with no ults, and they've got all their ults.
Yeah, I mean, flashes on Splapper and Sven, but we need to go now. We're gonna capitalize on that.
And you can't, right? They're starting to get their. Actually, no, they don't have second items in. What can you get on the other side? Okay, Robo actually did get the first tower down on the bot lane. I kind of forgot about that. Like, yeah, the map's not in disarray, but like, you got set so far behind early.
Yeah,
it's impossible to catch up.
It's a good point by Faglione as well. I swear Riot just said that they were looking at how bounties work to try and make them more intuitive, and currently Tinones has a bigger bounty than Sven, being 900 gold ahead, and Sven is 2.2k ahead. Blabber doesn't even have one, and he's 2k ahead.
Yeah, so something got lost in the spaghetti code there. Clearly we're missing something.
What's happening here? Like, Tinones isn't even, like, massively up levels or anything. Like, he's up half a level. Explain. America, explain. waiting for now? I guess Atakan's coming up in a minute. If anything is going to force a throw out of any team ever, it's generally Atakan. That's how we choose to
100%.
choose
That's what
to lose a one
main
game
series. Like, actually, there was a stat that I saw. 100 Thieves since the beginning of 2025 have not given up on Atakan.
Really?
They have a 100% rate on Atakan.
That's crazy.
And it's cool because Pain gift wrapped one of those to them in game 2.
yeah, they kept,
Very nice
They
of
did
Pain.
their part. Did their
Hey,
part
well-
to keep that stat alive.
Welcome to Brazil. We know there's 5 hours of time difference. You're a little bit jet lagged. Have an Atakan. It helps ease the
Have an
transition.
Atakan. Yeah, it gives you a free team fight, you know, just in case you needed one. It's all good. I feel like having a, but like even if you look at teams that have like won every single game, like does 100 Thieves have 100% Baron control as well?
I don't know.
Because like just because Dragon there's one every 5 minutes, so like having 100% Dragon control is like impossible over that time, realistically.
Yeah. No, and it is, small sample size warning, right? There's only one Atakan per. But like 100 Thieves, I mean, did they lose a game in there? Hold on. Did they go?
So they will have
go
2-0'd,
2-0'd,
and I think they 2-1'd and then 2-0'd.
Yeah, so they lost a game, but they got the Atakan in that game.
Yeah, 2-0, 2-1, and then 1. But yeah, so they... Like, even just the fact that they've, like... Getting every Atakan while not winning every game. And as it keeps stretching on now.
Yeah, now this is going to be uncontested. Winsome and Wiz have to be there to cover 10-owns, because, I mean, this is, like, almost what we saw in the 100 Thieves Pain series, is they just level 20 dove the top lane and then took the Atakan uncontested.
Yeah.
They might get 2 charges off this.
Ooh,
Come on,
that
10
would be
owns.
good.
Nice. Okay.
Nice. So, like, it's really just been the fact that, like, the lane swap went really bad. And that's kind of been the only, like, major thing that went wrong. Like, Root made a bad play, Loki made a bad play, Winsome's not really done anything wrong.
Yeah, Winsome, in fact, might have done the only right thing with that Solar Flare. That was...
Yeah, Winsome
that helped us win that team fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sven is just up a full item. Luckily, it's an RFC, so it's not a real item, but it is a full item.
Yeah.
They want their LA-based teams to win. No, I think Brazil's doing plenty of good job of allowing the LA-based teams to win. I don't think that's
Yeah.
I don't think that's on Riot. I'd be curious to see like how this if the South does get 4-0'd here, how does the format change in 2026? Right? Is it still 4 from the North, 4 from the South, or is it? I'm serious. Like, or is it 5 from the North, 3 from the South?
Yeah, if they actually try and like
Equalize
results. Yeah, like results based skewing it.
All right, now we're done chasing. We're all gonna die here.
We're not done chasing over. Now we're done chasing just when it's become not really
late.
possible to be done chasing. Svelka didn't get the best ult there, but Thanatos is in. Oh, he got root. He got root. Sheesh. Getting away with that with only 1 for 2 is better than I thought we were going to get from that, I'll be honest.
No, I was ready for the 5-0 ace. I thought that
Yeah,
was 100%.
the full collapse.
You've seen that so many times.
Yeah. Yeah, like, if they start... The thing is, given, like, what people's general... At least on a perception level, if they start putting more LTA North teams in, as we said, LTA North really feels like it has 4 good teams and 4 bad teams. And I think, like, the rest of LTA North isn't actually going to perform like this and would probably start suffering. I mean, obviously, it's not, like, scientific data. It's very much a vibes check, but...
No, but I 100% agree with you. I mean, we were talking about that on the podcast. I kind of brought up the idea of the toilet bowl, right? Like you take the bottom four
Yeah.
from each region. I think we would take more series than not.
I think we
If-
would.
If nothing else, just because of Red and Furia, who missed out on this
Yeah.
stage by literally one game, right? Every series
Yep.
was 2-1 that didn't involve Fluxus W7M. Every series was 2-1.
Yeah.
The level is a lot closer than you would think, right? We'll see how Red adjusts with Jean Mago, right? But they will have 6 weeks of practice, etc., right? You got that Asterisk hanging over it, but like, if you throw
Yeah.
Red and Furia in here, I think Furia does a little bit worse, but like Red, I mean, like, you know, again, we talk like they're a bigger chaos engine. Like they would throw some shit at these North American teams that would have them dizzy. Would it work? I don't know, but they would introduce more unpredictability. And I think again, if you're going up against like, you know, with all respect in the world, Dignitas or Disguise, like I refuse to believe that it would be the same.
I think that would be ugly. Oh, we're doing Atacon. Robo has TP.
They're very much not committed to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, here comes
Are
Robo
we just
TP.
drawing to force? We're forcing a steal or flip, I guess. But to be honest, why not? Just force a flip. Go
I
for
mean,
it.
you need
Like,
something,
it's-
right?
Ooh, it resets though. Actually, kind of good for us because it's gonna make C9 tank it some more.
Robo
Sorry, ult does
right into the
nothing.
Strangle
Winsome,
Thorns.
no, they
Winsome
got
gotta get some
Winsome.
CC down.
Oh, he's going for Sven. Wait,
That's what you
No,
got to
not quite.
do, but it's not enough. And then Blabberd Loki just completely zoned Root off the
Oh.
important part of the fight, and Wiz whiffed the ultimate.
sheesh. Yeah, like so that was actually going really well. Like we were getting a lot of
Well, you
damage
got the
down,
poke
but we
down,
weren't
exactly,
taking much
yeah.
back. But then I think they just sniffed out Winsome, right, and like dropped a ward on him, and then he was committed, and then they had to go for it. Like,
Yeah.
And maybe if Robo isn't 1-2 and Sven isn't 6-0 at the time, probably
Yeah, maybe that goes a little
one
better.
for one trades with Corki and it's worth. So they do it. Yeah, do Atacon, do Baron.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, I think it's Jover here.
Yeah, that was. I think this is fine for that as well. Like you just have to be like, okay, let's force a fight. Let's just try and make something
have to.
happen.
Right, and the health bar advantage is there, but it's like you said,
Yeah.
Trajan, it's just completely nullified by the wallet advantage.
Yeah.
That actually, okay, that Skarner didn't look like it missed by much. It kind of looked like it hit there.
Yeah.
Like,
it was
I
a
guess it missed,
bit of a scam.
but it
bit
didn't
of a
miss
scam.
by much. You got reverse Nautilus there.
Yeah. And Lilade raises a good point in the chat. Like the crossplay like this, if LTA South is uncompetitive now, that's why they're doing crossplay,
Yeah.
just so that they will improve.
No, you're right.
That's kind of the point. So, and this is valuable data and stage time and etc. for all the teams here.
Yeah. No, I hope that it translates into something, right? Because between
Yeah.
this and the next time we play them internationally, we will have 2 full splits of LTA South on LTA South bullshit. And I
Yeah.
worry that any lessons learned there are just gonna just go right out the window.
Yeah, and we don't even have cross conference play in Split 2. They just go straight to
Exactly.
MSI 1 apiece, I think. So
Yeah, and then in Split 3, it's only top 3, not top 4. Go
yeah,
the cross
yeah.
conference.
So there's still cross conference, but only for one slot with a lot less teams involved, I think. So.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think there's even anything really. It's not even like, next game we should do X pick or draft in X way. Like, you just need to not lose out the lane swap that hard.
Yeah, and just not get fisted in the lane swaps.
There was I saw a tweet from Watley today, Tinos does damage, but yeah, just doesn't really matter this much at this point.
Mhm.
Okay, Robo finally got there as the moral victory. Wait. Oh, dude. Okay, we're not ending yet.
We blew all the ultimates though.
Or maybe we
Right?
are.
Root just has to like turn into the American Sniper here.
Yeah, Tinans needs a chance to fire another spell off. Okay, right, it's still under. Alright, fine.
Okay.
So we still got to have a little moment, but it's what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I saw a tweet from Noam Watley, who is a British Tom Kench top one trick.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
And he was just like basically raging about lane swaps. And posted a Cadril clip of Cadril also raging about lane swaps. Now, it was a clip of Cadril watching Los Ratones play and losing to a lane swap. So I think it's more so his team that he owns getting destroyed by a tactic that you already probably didn't love, and you're gonna have a stronger emotional reaction to that, right? You're gonna hate it even more because it's your team having a bad game. So I think it was a little exaggerated.
Yeah, that concept.
But generally speaking, it's tough to find people who still like lane swapping. I don't really mind it personally, like in terms of like, it just top laners don't get to fight top laners and they have to just sit back and do whatever, and like it feels like it's not the same every game. Like teams are still actively trying different things like every single time they do it almost, especially when we have like South versus North. We have like different approaches to that, and I think that's interesting, as opposed to just like what top laners just laning and farming and not killing each other, and bot laners just 2v2ing and maybe killing each other. Is that so much different? I don't know.
I mean, I think it is, but like it's kind of what you said of like, if I don't know, I guess like if kills happen, right? Like if they do, right? Because like you said, it could be just like, oh, nothing happened, right? But like I think, you know, if you do get solo kills or like 2v2 kills, those I think mean more than just like, oh, if you're able to get like a 2v1 kill or like, you know, something like that. Like, and also because they just blame it on the lane swap as opposed to like, oh, they played it well, right? And therefore you got a 1v1 kill or a 2v2 kill that feels, you know, more rewarding. But also I think it's just kind of, again, I'm parroting thoughts that I heard on the internet, so these are not really original thoughts, but they kind of line up. They fit well with kind of how I feel about it. Is like, one, it doesn't like, not the same League of Legends that you play, right? Not same like in solo queue. And I do think that is kind of, you know, that is something to be like, oh, like, you know, not that the pro game shouldn't be different, because it should in some ways, but it should be like, oh no, they're just better at this thing that I already do, right?
Yeah.
Like when you watch any pro sport, right? The rules don't change once you get up. Not really. But also like another point that was made that echoed really well. Like lane swaps as a more niche strategy, I think is right into certain matchups and stuff like that. But now that it is becoming sort of, I think it's becoming too much the default. And again, I got lane swap as an idea, right? I think it's fine, but like, I think it feels, I would like it, but that's just my take, right? Because at the end of the day, look, the world will keep on spinning, and like the rest of the game is pretty much the same, and the lane swaps only happen for kind of, you know, 5-ish, 6-ish minutes, right? And then the game kind of resets. So like, it's not, I don't think it's as big a deal as people are making it out to be also, but I would like see a change. But that's just kind of a taste of purpose.
Yeah, because like previous lane swaps were like the entire lane is swapped forever, and then a tower until towers get taken, and then we go mid game. Like we just kind of remove the entire laning phase from the game, which like is a bigger difference than. I mean, it can result in one of your characters getting really far ahead, but like that's in theory it means because you didn't manage to get your character really far ahead on the other side of the map. It's not like the lane swap's fault that always creates one overpowered Corki. Like that's just because Loud couldn't get anything with what they were doing.
No, and this was different, and it's like, it's one of these things where I think in this game specifically, right, like this shouldn't, it's not like LTA North, they do lane swap more than LTA South, but this can't be, I think the frustration there, I think to your point, is like, this can't be, like, the frustration there isn't with lane swaps, it's that Loud looked like this was the first time they played into a lane.
yeah, it was, that they
like,
got absolutely bamboozled by it.
Exactly. It's like, look, this is the pro meta. Okay, whether you love it, you hate it, whatever. Like, I think that's even like a separate discussion right here. I'm not blaming like Loud's loss on lane swaps. I'm blaming it on Loud being worse than Cloud9. Right? Like, this isn't some new thing, right? You had to do your homework. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, and like Riot have tried to make it worse, right? It's what you said, like it shouldn't be a thing that you do every time. It shouldn't be the best way to do it. And they tried to make it worse, and it just didn't stop people doing it at all. People still do it. So I guess just make it even worse. I don't know, just like turn the levers even harder and make it even worse. It was like they increased tower damage, the ramping tower damage to try and make dives harder.
Yeah, which also, to be fair, which I think it has. That right, but also in some senses it's almost like, to play devil's advocate, it's like, is that even worse? Because even less things happen in the lane now, right? The top laner just sits there, He's not getting his ass kicked. He's not getting just like chain dove, but literally nothing is happening. And so I don't know if that's worse or not. I'm kind of just talking, right?
Yeah, because they tried to dive top lane and they really botched it, and Wiz died really fast. So maybe that was the nerfs for my inaction. Maybe that was it working. And like, you remember when you could just like start with a stopwatch in every single game, and top laners all just start with stopwatch, and then you dive them and then they stopwatch, and then nothing happens. I was like, that was the lamest shit I've seen in so long in top lane.
No, the stopwatch changes that they made wholesale, whatever, like 2.5 years ago.
Yeah,
chef's kiss. That needed to happen because it just became. It was just like
it was
like,
not good.
Yeah, it was like elixirs. No, sell and buy stopwatch. At the end of the
game. Just buy stopwatches over and over again. It's oh my god, dude. Everyone has stasis. The Zhonya's users just are not special at all now. There's no point in buying it. Oh yeah, League of Stopwatch was a bad time.
That was terrible.
An interesting idea, not particularly well executed, I will say. Okay, so game one is just a wash. It's just, again, nightmare level 1 start. Didn't know the lane swap, and we'll see how game 2 goes for Loud, basically. And like, they at least didn't just go down doing nothing. They actually managed to just like, well, we're gonna start Atakan and we're gonna try and play it out, and it didn't work. So we'll take that. But this is 3rd seed versus 2nd seed as well. So you know, it's 2nd seed, right? So this is allegedly. How FlyQuest ended up down in 3rd, I don't know, man. I do not know what went wrong up there for them, because they look so much better than 100 Thieves in those games. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do think quality of opposition, and again, it's one of these weird things where, like, I still feel like Pain are on balance a better team than Leviathan. But you can't really say that when they literally played each other and Leviathan won the best of 3 series. Like,
they look good doing it too. Like, their games looked really good.
Yeah.
I might be our only hope. We'll see what Loud can conjure up in the 2nd game.
Yeah.
We'll probably just go back to blue side. There's no Cassante anymore, which is fine. So that, like, kind of lane swap eliminator, where it's just really, really hard to actually punish Cassante when you get lane swapped on, is now gone. And we might have a bit more of an option for Thanatos and Robo to match up a bit. Because, like, we just never really saw the Olaf versus Cassante matchup, and Olaf just got ruined under the tower. I don't remember what we banned in game 1. What have we banned in game 1? Let's scroll back and find it.
It was the Kalista. I think Kalista's gonna get banned again. Kalista, and then, like, one of Nocturne and Orianna will get banned again. Not answering your question. I don't remember.
Yeah. Alright, what did we do in game 1? We banned Ashe, Alistar, Kalista. So, or no, we banned Yone, Jace, Kalista, and then Alistar, Ashe, 2nd rotation, and C9 banned Poppy, Azir, Varus. So, yeah, we keep the Kalista ban for sure. Draven, does Sven have a Draven? Doesn't seem like a Draven person, but maybe it's just, maybe Draven doesn't need to be like you have to be a Draven player to be able to pull it out, you know? Maybe we're not in that era of League anymore.
Yeah.
It was like you had to be BRTT or Hansama or Tuno. Like, you had to be someone who could hang. But I guess there was that time when it was actually just like a top 380 carry, and it was just like a really good answer to the meta at that point, and a bunch more people probably picked it up.
Let me see. Now that we've got a pause in our action. Let me see. Speaking of Natuno,
Has it not even started yet? What?
they had the open quals from tier 3, so the
Right.
OQs happened, and the teams that got in were three. Yeah, it was top 4 from OQ1, top 4 from OQ2, and then those 8 teams were whittled down to 3 via a double elimination bracket. So we have one team called the Chicago Bulls.
What?
Because their support is named Bulesha, and the Chicago Bulls, because of Michael Jordan in the 90s, have international appeal. You see more, dude. You go down to
That's
Brazil,
crazy.
the most, like, aside from like Bayern or Man U jerseys or whatever, like you see Chicago Bulls jerseys, and I think that's true of most countries not named the U.S. in the world, just because of the impact that Michael Jordan.
So like, is that literally just Chicago Bulls in Brazilian Portuguese, or is it like a sound alike as Bulas?
It's a sound alike because the Bulas, because their support is named Bulesha,
Right.
so it's the Chicago Bulas, but like it sounds like a sound alike because of just the way, like, because Brazilian Portuguese will take English words like loud G and red G, right?
Yeah.
Like it's sort of playing on that, and that's
Dude, Envy's on this team.
yeah.
What?
IL Dizid, Envy, Macau, and Bulesha, and shittiest coaching.
Macau? Why is Macau still on teams? Dude, I thought he retired for real this time.
And then my goats, Corinthians Esports, back in the esports scene now with their own team. Tyrion, Sting, Shiko, Trigo, and Telus. Banger.
Okay.
And then Tormentas Esports with some newer players. Actually, no, some not really. Chiari, Soweto, Linkes, so there's a lot of academy players plus Chiari, and then Buero, and of course, Crastiel.
Is that Crastiel? Because it says Crasty Mel. Is this
That's
just a
him.
typo on Wikipedia?
No, he changed his name because that was like his nickname because everyone loves Crastiel, and Mel means honey, so it's like Crasty Honey.
Okay,
Now he's,
so
he's bought into it and renamed himself Crasty Mel now that he's an unserious tier 3/tier 2 player.
good for him.
All right,
Oh my word.
into draft we go. So it was the same
we're
3
back.
bands effectively.
Yeah, fair enough. Just keep that off the table. And yeah, I don't think it was a draft issue. I think it was just a game plan issue. Sechuani for Wiz, love that. Kaiser for Root, love that. And Bessa Blind is not legal when Renekton is in the game. I actually would have expected them to just take Renekton now, like, just because it's like not good for Ambessa. Someone else like did it really dirty yesterday when Leviathan first picked Ambessa. Oh, it was Volibear. Yeah, like Bwipo did the Volibear thing and he just completely ruined Zoffy on the Ambessa. Now I don't know, to be honest, Robo might have a Volibear just deep down in there somewhere, but
He might.
yeah. If he picks it and doesn't win it, it looks like we're just copying Bwipo and don't have it like that, which is not the image we want to project right
to the
now.
world, exactly. Yeah.
No.
Our ideas aren't working. Let's try your ideas. Oh no, we aren't good enough to do your ideas.
Yeah, I've just seen the Chicago Bulls logo as well, which is
It's cursed.
absolutely
It's so crazy.
nightmarish. Is horrendous stuff.
It's awful. It's so funny.
No, everyone go and look at it on Wikipedia. It's really, really evil. It's evil work. Right. Ari for Tinones, fine. Sejuani Ari is decent pick combination there. Tinones Ari isn't like my favorite pick for him, but yeah, sorry, Rose. Rose isn't allowed to download that onto their computer, to be honest, or the FBI will show up. It's not good. On the other side, we got Vi, Talia, and then the Blind Ambessa. Okay. If Loud or IE win same as yesterday, yes, absolutely. If Loud or IE win, well, IE, they need to win the series for me to do it, because I already think they're going to win. If Loud win a game, then we'll do We Are the Champions. But if IE need to win that series, because I think they actually have a decent shot. Okay, well now they ban Renekton, so we can't do that. And they're gonna maybe pick Poppy, so we can't do that.
Oof, and into this composition, Poppy is a bit of a Thanos pick.
Yeah, I feel like we left Robo out to dry in top lane just so we could pick Ari. Like, I the most boring mid laner of all time. I don't think we needed to do this. What's the good Ambessa counter, Luna do? Hit us up.
The Poppy, oh god, I'm getting old, dude.
There's no Pantheon.
What's the freaking no dash ability called? Steadfast Presence. There we go.
Yeah.
That counters the Nautilus hook as well, right? If you land a
Yeah,
hook,
it stops
then you
them coming
pop
in.
the W,
Yeah.
All right, look.
We go Robo Jax.
Here's the thing. Look, Robo
Jax. Jax is fine into our Besso.
Robo,
It's not
again,
like as good, but it's still good.
Robo on Jax has never lost to Pain Gaming. He's lost on it, but he's never lost to Pain. Fun fact about Robo on Jax.
Yeah.
Not sure
So
what
if we
really
could
do with
just
that.
change the banners on the Rift skin and, you know, just change the in-game names real quick. It's W. W guaranteed.
I meant to take a leak between games 1 and 2, but I didn't.
Send it. Okay, so we're doing Xayah Poppy bot lane, which is not a combination I was expecting, but I guess the Poppy is just so good that they just have to go for it. Hoping for the Darius, that would have been hype. I remember, you remember when Robo pulled out Darius, like, one game last split, or maybe it was the split before, and it was just, like, completely useless for 20 minutes, and then he started getting, like, massive kill streaks in teamfights, and I think they won, right? I think they ended up winning, and it was, like, one of the most Robo games of all time. Or, no, was it Robo, or was it Makes? Maybe it was Makes. Someone did that. Maybe Robo did it too, actually. But I think we might have actually had more than one Darius lane sacrifice into later fight win. It was like a big, I remember like a big flash apprehend from a Darius that ended up being like a massive team fight. But yeah, that would have been interesting to see. But I think if it had been Darius, I would have been like, there's no way that C9 let Robo get away with this one. So Jax at least I think is fine. Yeah, like not trying to find an engage here is going into trying to hook in when Poppy can press W and not let him get into range to follow up with the ult. And then Xayah who can just press R to cancel the Nautilus Helmet when he gets there. So Makes played it, went 1 and 7. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, honestly. Okay. Loud, that was a swift game 1. We are now 0 and 5 right now. We'd love to be 1 and 5 after this game. Currently we have normal lane assignments, but we'll give them a minute to see if they actually end up that way.
Give it a sec.
Yeah. Into ADTF versus Pain. Yeah, that does ring a bell. This Ari better go crazy, man. To be fair, every single time a Brazilian player picks Ari, I go, I hate Ari. I think Ari sucks and doesn't do anything, and it's a dog champion, and I hate it. And then it pops off and like solo carries. So, yeah. I mean, just the laws of the universe just dictate that Tino's Ari will be the greatest thing that we've ever seen in this game, and I really feel like it needs to be if we're gonna justify leaving some of the good counters away from Robo just to get an incredibly basic mid.
No, it's like you said, just the investment that you made, quote unquote, in round 1 of draft to do that. It puts an unfair, if you will, amount of weight on Tino's performance on this Ari.
Yeah. Super clever how the other Darius win. That was the one with the flash apprehend. That was a super clever game. That's right. That's the one.
Is super clever in tier 2? Yes, he's on Los Grandes.
Yes. Yeah, he is still. There's zero chance he stays on Los Grandes if he had a choice, I fear.
None. No.
He really should have been on BKS. Is really where he should have been.
Yeah, and
could have maybe gone into Furia, but I think you either need super clever or karaoke or ego and tattoo. I think you need someone with some experience out there.
Yeah.
Inferior, but
Yeah. Miley is on. Miley's
yeah,
on
he's
Kate
hanging around.
Academy.
Went all the way around the houses and just came back to VKS Academy.
Yep. Yeah. Supposed to be
I
on
like that they have
Fluxy W7M, and then that fell through.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I like that
supposed
they
to
have
be on
Shino
Fluxy.
again still.
Yeah.
Yes, he's supposed to have Fluxy, and then the entirety of Fluxy walked. I was just like, nah, this actually seems terrible. I don't like this anymore. Is Ranger coaching Kaboom IDL?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. Yeah, and that's why there were
Also-
3 OQ spots. Three is a weird number because IDL and Kaboom were supposed to be 2 separate teams that competed in
Yeah.
Tier 2, and then now
Now
Takua is teamless. Is the end result of that?
For goodness sake, man. Why?
Like,
So, Kaboom and IDL merged. I mean, I presume just like Kaboom just like merged with IDL so that IDL could like do all of the actual team branding that they failed and like fan base building that Kaboom was never able to really do.
I that would make the most sense.
And run
right?
run the team, I guess. If Ranger is coaching, that's like from the IDL side, surely. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We're maybe killing. Are we killing? Are we killing? Are we killing? Are we killing? Are we killing?
Oh.
We're not killing. Okay. Come on, guys. We're not killing. That's a shame. Still, I
Flash
mean,
for
it's still
Flash.
good, but it's, a lot of trust for Loud to put in the mid lane if they think they can trade giving Thanatos positive matchup. Yeah, I think like there were multiple better counter picks open, and instead
shit.
Loud just did not choose to take them. Okay,
Holy shit.
Thanatos has maybe
Well,
biffed
no,
it,
he
or...
knew Blabber was coming. He must have known Blabber was
Okay.
coming. Otherwise, there's no way you do that. Oh, Robo. Oh, Robo.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Still, I think like I think he sacrificed his entire HP bar for not a really good reason. Because he could have just come back into a safe spot and then not been down on HP. I guess he wanted to bait them all the way into a fight and was
Yeah.
like,
Which, to
Yeah,
be
indeed.
fair, if you've been watching any of Brazilian League of Legends, that's not an awful idea.
yeah, like just present a dummy play, and then it's quite likely that Brazil would just be like, yeah.
Yeah. And I think
Kill.
if not for that stealth ward in the tri-brush up in top lane, I think we take that fight and lose it.
Yeah,
But I think that ward saw Blabber, and they're like, no.
Yeah. Yeah. And there was Wiz dropping it right there, so props to Wiz for putting that one down ahead of time.
Oh, so close.
I
Robo
do
jump
think
on a
that
minion?
Thanatos is not as hot as he was expected to be. I think he's good, but I don't think he's like hitting like people wanted him to, as like
No.
the latest T1
happens to
Academy,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Shy clone. Like,
Yeah.
so like Berserker hit a lot harder, and even
Yeah.
Summit I think hit a lot harder than Thanatos.
Yeah. Until
Does?
Summit got figured out within a... Which was...
So like so Summit got figured out, right? But he was able to still do his Summit thing, like even all the way through on TL for like he did it on C9 and he did it on TL, and he was able to do that. It just I think it's like it's a very one-dimensional type of play and player who can't like offer anything else to the team, but he was able to like still dominate in 1v1s and 1v2s in top lane the whole time. Whereas even Thanatos isn't even really doing that. I just don't really know what he's bringing that, like, you know, evidently Fudge was decided not to be giving because they dropped Fudge eventually for it, right? So
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, he was really, really heralded, right?
yeah.
And I think some of it too, Kumli, sorry for I
You're actually closer than I normally call him, because I normally call him Kumo. It's a personal friend of mine.
Okay.
But it's actually like Kumla. It's like
Kumla.
a Norwegian word for potato or something.
Yeah.
He can confirm. But yeah.
yeah, but I think, I mean, comm problems isn't crazy, right? That's like, that's what it's got to be, right? Because I do think he probably, at the end of the day, was overhyped, just because, I mean, but because it's like, it's not like out of unreasonable expectations, because it's like you said, Trajan, Berserker came in and hit the ground running. Now, to be fair, AD carry, I think, is a much easier position to come in and hit the ground running.
Yeah.
Right? You know how to navigate team fights, you know how to play lane, right? Whereas top lane, especially with lane swaps and whatnot, like, I feel like you have to be able to work with your team so much more, and like,
Mhm.
just like, you know, again, just coordinate map movements and stuff like that, and call for resources when you need them, right?
Yeah.
So I do think there's a positional difference there, but yeah, but look, Berserker, he's found a home in the LCK again. Okay, Wiz, run away. No, okay,
Oh, we're good.
not terrible.
Okay. Oh, yeah, and it was D Plus Academy. Luna, you are correct. Apologies. T1 Academy. I will not besmirch your recruits again. Yeah, Berserker was T1 Academy originally, I think. That was the one that was T1 Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hit?
Loud getting giga scammed with all these
Come
skill
on,
shots
man.
today.
Couple hitbox diffs.
But we're just laning. We're normal laning in this game, and the gold's even, basically.
We are literally 3,000 gold ahead of where we were last game.
It's so painful that it's true.
Bonk. Loki, no mana. Winsome had the right idea.
Hmm. Alright. We are painfully on vision right now.
Winsome? Yeah, they don't know that they know. Now Tino's running
lack
down.
critical
so is Blabber and
information.
Sven.
But
Root's
Oh,
coming, but
God.
so is
Oh.
Loki. Good charm.
did we get the buff? We didn't get the buff.
No.
Sven got the buff. Okay.
Tino's gotta run, dude. No, don't.
Wait, do you have a charm? Oh, good hook. Do you have a charm? Do we have a charm? We don't. Shit.
Tino has no mana. Oh, damn, good seismic shove. That's tough.
Yeah, Root just was not there.
No, Root couldn't
Alright,
really
let's get
find a
an
way
angle.
into the fight.
Still, that was like fine for 95% of the runtime, which is
Yeah, and it went better kind of initially, right? Once that charm landed, you go, okay, hold on, wait, you got Sven's ultimate, right? You got
Yeah.
his cleanse as well.
yeah.
But now it's what do we
I
do?
guess just yeah. What do you mean by a Niski style mid laner, Luna Day? Yeah, they get good damage. Root comes from kind of an awkward side of the wall though,
Yeah.
and it's kind of fine there. So he
A lot of
goes in
flashes.
and then
Flash, cleanse, ult.
and it's just like the very edge of the seismic shove. Is fair enough. Like I think it was still reasonable to go for that hook because yeah, it caught Sven and like
Oh, yeah.
that's a reasonable kill angle. So
Mhm.
he's not great at anything, just good at everything. Yeah, because when you said Niski, I was just thinking like, he just seems like a generic mid laner at this point. Maybe one who is willing to roam and sacrifice his own performance a little bit more than average. Not like to the levels of Doenby or Grefthar or anything, but like he's like willing to play for the team a bit more. Was the only thing that I think I remembered about Niski, but again, that might not even be correct. Like it's been so long since I've seen him play. But yeah, he's just kind of there. That's fair enough. He's just kind of there. And again, so this is now another. Both Thanatos and Loki are like C9 picking up these imported prospects, but I don't think they're really hitting that well. I think Blabber is still really good, and Sven has come back and done better than I think I expected him to do. But I think that's why C9 just kind of we're not seeing that hit so much, just because they're like big ticket imports in mid and top are just kind of fine. They're good, but they're not. You can't even leverage them in the way you could leverage a player like a flawed player like Summit, because they just don't have like that individual peak in performance in some aspect.
All right, can we
Okay.
replicate what we did last game?
Hook on Blabber's good. Into ult.
Nice, good
yes, we
catch.
can. Yes, we can. Hey, Root's out. Wiz is fine though.
All right,
Sick. All right.
good catch.
Very clean. Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Winsome and Wiz. Nice job. We'd like to have had that kill onto someone who's not Winsome, but we'll take the grubs and the kill anyway. That's fine.
Good series. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe I won't go there.
A better game
of
too.
Couple of good plays early on in the same place
Yes.
at the same time in games 1 and 2
Look.
by Wiz and Winsome.
We're easy to please, okay? We're not asking for a lot here.
We
you
really
know?
are.
We're just asking for a couple of plays to work. It's really all that we want. Yeah, it would be a bit of a crime, given how game 1, just the only thing that Root did in game 1 was make that one goof against Corki, when like Root was such a massive part of why Loud is even here.
Yeah.
to not have a game where Root gets to have a chance to carry it would be really unfortunate for him, because he was like our best performer on Loud International every time we've sent him, and did have a really yes he is did have a really rough game one, so hopefully we get to see a bit more out of him, and the Kaiser can hopefully get us there. Yeah, I don't really know why C9 picked up Loki necessarily. I reckon there was probably a high potential and undervalued local talent, or at least like NA resident talent that you could have slotted in and achieved the same thing with. And I just I don't really believe that if you pick up a hot prospect from Korea, or I think Loki's also from Korean challenger scene, but right if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Are they going to reach that potential that they would get to in NA?
I mean,
the
answer more often than not has been no. And I think the only kind of cope that I could see is you've got Thanatos here, so maybe it's a synergistic thing, right? You don't let Thanatos, especially as a young Korean, right? It's one thing when you bring over Core JJ, who, let's not forget, had a stint in North America with Dignitas before he became a world champion. Never forget the Core JJ origin story. But he was experienced. He was a veteran. He was a world champion, right? Whereas you get Thanatos in here, he's really young. Get Loki in here as another someone to, like, you know, they share similar experiences with, and they hope it could be a synergistic thing.
Yeah.
Not saying it was the right thing to do, and I agree with you, but hold on. Good catch
just
again.
Running it again. Run it again. Just do that 12 more times, and you'll probably be outside their inhibitor by that point.
And the kill didn't go on to Winsome. Let's go.
Let's go. Tinone's getting some money. That's what we want.
All right.
And, like, no one's really going to get... Poppy's the only one who's going to get tanky, but it's a support Poppy, so it's never going to get that tanky. No. No one's going to really be safe. Yeah, the pick's going to work on pretty much everybody, as long as Loud doesn't fall behind. Like, even when they're even, if they have, like, 2 CCs and damage, then I think they can kill basically anyone who's in the wrong place. So
yeah, in almost including Thanatos, because he's building Bruiser.
Exactly, yeah. Like it's Eclipse, and then it's Shojin, and like it's health, a bit of health, but no resistance at all. So it's probably just going to be Merc Treads if anything.
Yeah.
We have no.
And you have a lot of CC. No, it's exactly what you said, Trade. You have a lot of CC. You don't have an overwhelming amount of damage, but you have a lot of CC, and you can play this comp front to back really well, and you have mobility.
Yeah, it's that this is certainly playable. We got double grubs as well, so we actually both have 2 monster camps. So next Dragon or Herald, I suppose, in 20 seconds takes feat of monster killing. 1 kill either way, 1 more pick, and we get Warfare, and then we have Triumphant to play with. We're not like massively losing out on towers either. Like both sides are takeable if one side gets a dive or a pick. So okay, we're just doomed to start cold, I fear. And then maybe we warm up in the middle games.
I really do think so much this again, because like you mentioned the 6 grubs, and your brain naturally goes to, okay, cool, Robo has something to do. Robo, in a side lane, just left to his own devices, scares the shit out of him.
Yeah, and that is what FlyQuest, that's what
it's going to come down to. Like, there's a 40% chance it comes down to just Robo sprinting in the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, that's so it does, like, putting your eggs in the Robo basket and asking him to side lane properly is a bit of a fool's errand.
Ooh, Loki.
Okay, they didn't get the stun. This is okay still. Nice, we'll take the cleanse. That's fine.
Canone's almost with a little pick on the backside.
Yeah. Cool. So, like, if Loud are able to waste enough of C9's time, Robo with 6 grubs on a side lane is great, and that's kind of like what Bwipo did to Zothvi in Game 2 yesterday, was just like basically spent the whole game bullying Zothvi Zambesa. Then that's fine. So
what does worry me here, I mean, like the top side, Loud is controlled 100% of this top side. You got the first Herald, like you said, 6 grubs, but 3 dragons. It looks like it's going to be here for Cloud9, right? It's up in a few seconds, but Canone's my king. Let's go.
My guy.
Okay, so you can get again. Yeah, no, it really feels like it's just Robo in a side lane right now because I think you just maneuver that Herald up to the top lane, break that down, give him some room to play with, or do you drop it here mid and
Or
contest this dragon?
we just drop it straight away and go Drake. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's gonna get the charge off, so that's nice.
Mm.
Are we going Drake or are we waiting to pit?
No ult for Wiz.
Okay, we did the first half and we forgot to do the second half. So now C9 can still contest it, and we didn't commit for the mid push to get mid tower either. So we kind of flubbed that one a little bit, but
you half-assed both sides.
Sven no cleanse.
Okay,
Nice,
the ult.
easy ult pickup.
Yeah.
Root takes a bit of damage, but he's got barrier.
Sven
Nice.
has no cleanse. He does have flash, but no cleanse. Root has both sums. Wiz actually might get his ult back up in time.
What's happening in the pit? What is going on there?
Robo took the back door, and now he might be in trouble because Loud needs to get into the fucking pit.
Dude, Tinones and Loki are just like throwing rocks at each other on the other side of the screen. What the fuck is that? Oh man, we gave the feats away. Oh
And-
dear.
Oh. Nope.
Oh dear. Dude, how did we just like end up split across that? I don't know why we're looking for flanks like that when we're just able to kind of muscle away in. And you just wait for you go with Sejuani ult.
You confront, yeah, exactly. Like Wiz didn't have his ultimate. I don't know what, and it was gonna come back up. I don't know what the hell he was doing in the back of the pit, right? You don't need to be sneaky when you can fight front to back like that. Okay, that's a 1-for-1 on the 80 carries, but Winsome is just gonna die. Okay, never mind.
We get mid turret.
Winsome, you gotta get out of there,
Nice.
brother. Blabber's coming. Why? No.
Wait,
Okay.
it's this okay. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, okay, well, so C9's ended up ahead after that because they did get the first turret, I think. Yeah, they got a bot lane. It's not ideal, but still, it ended up going, like, mostly even. We lost one kill in the pit. We have to deal with Dragon Soul, but...
Yeah, I do feel like a little league parent right now.
Yeah.
Watching my kids play and just like being immensely frustrated while trying to like maintain a good face.
Yeah, I have to support them in their endeavors, but also...
But also, what am I watching and why am I wasting my Saturday doing this?
Yeah.
Yes, it is now Sunday before you drop that in the...
Yeah.
Yeah. If I do have kids, I will hopefully tap into the well of sympathy that I will have built up because my parents have sat through some truly atrocious Little League performances by me.
Yeah.
So, you know, passing it forward.
Were you not naturally gifted on the sports field?
No, I had good hand-eye coordination and I was fast, which is why I chose baseball.
Right.
But even then, I was a pretty good hitter, but I was not a good fielder. And like, so senior year, for reference, Trajan, in Major League Baseball, about one error-ish, like 1 to 2 errors every 2 to 3 games is kind of the going rate for, you know, a fielding blunder.
Yeah.
My senior year, I was an absolute liability in the field. They put me at second base, which is the shortest throw in the game because that is where I could do the least amount of damage. But they had to put me somewhere in the field because I was a really good hitter, so they can't just not play me. But if you hit, you have to play somewhere in the field. They put me where I could do the least amount of damage, and through 12 games, so about halfway through our season, 12 games, my senior year, I had 13 errors. Just me. Again, about an error per game per team is the going rate. And I had managed to puke all over myself. Not ever literally, thankfully, but
Yeah,
at least once per game. I cost our team, you know, about half a run per game. I'd say. I made up for it at the plate, but I put our team in some situations we should have never been in.
Yeah.
That was
Oh dear.
that's my little league career.
unfortunate. Yeah, I think like the only team sport I did at high school, it wasn't really a sport. I'd call it more of a skill, which was target rifle, like prone rifle shooting.
Oh damn, that's
When
niche.
the sports that Scotland do especially is mostly rugby, football,
Mhm.
and at school, like, that's kind of it. Like, if you go to a posh school, like I did, like, they play cricket sometimes,
Sure.
and you do, like, athletics and stuff, but mainly it was rugby, and I am not built for that sport and not interested
No.
in getting my head smashed in, so...
I could never. You could not pay me, I think, to play a full game of rugby with, like, people of my equal kind of skill and whatever. Like, I think you'd have to pay me at least $1,000.
Yeah,
To sit through a full
Scotland, Wales is the cheese wheel, Day. Wales is the country that rolls cheese down a hill and runs
Oh,
after
yeah.
it.
That's always a joy to watch.
It is always good. That is culture at its peak.
Who says white people have no culture?
Yeah, we roll cheese downhill, and just the amount of broken bones that happen
I
in that
don't know.
event every year
You
is
see
so
some of the
funny.
stories after.
It is like most dangerous sport on earth in terms of just
And you
number
play
of
rugby.
injuries per event. Yeah. Yeah, like I was okay at cricket, but when they started bringing the real cricket balls out, I was like, hell no. That is a rock. That is a rock that you're throwing at me. And it hurts.
And then I'm
my
supposed
head.
to catch with my bare hands.
Oh, they got into root? That's
Oh.
not good. He's maybe got the
Big
ult still to survive this.
shield. Tino's got to come up with a massive...
Someone
kick
help
right here,
Root!
dude.
Help my boy! Help him!
Dude.
Okay, we're not really helping him. Dude, Tino's has left the building. Tino's exited stage left. Oh dear. I thought that looked
I don't even
playable for a
blame him,
moment,
dude.
but... Dude, he's got flash and... Okay, he doesn't have ult. I thought he had ult still up, but I was like, did you just spectate this fight? What the hell? And they get soul now? That's tough.
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, thankfully in kind of these more 100 to 0-y fights, the Ocean 2 wasn't
Dude.
as bad.
How are we doing less than 1,000 damage, Chillins? You have 2 kills and 2.5 items. Where is he? Okay, there he is on the left. I guess we don't. I guess replay software is not functioning well today
No.
in the studio. Big Tinones has cut that replay to save the reputation of the brand.
Pirate software catching strays here is crazy.
Oh, dude, That's because Cole's a big WoW player as well, so I imagine has been abreast of the whole thing there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's a call out that we didn't expect to have on the LTA South stream.
No, didn't think we'd be talking roaching here on the watch party.
No, Tinones did have full mana, I think. So
Root's just got
No,
Root has no
excuses.
protection. The fight is too split. He can't do anything.
dude, yeah, they just kind of like milled into the river,
Yeah,
and they
what
end
the
up
fuck
like
was
with
that?
C9 surrounding them
Yeah.
instantly.
Then they get within melee range of Root and just goodbye.
Yeah, just there's violate him. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's over.
Yeah, that was tragic. That fight, that was not good. Yeah. Okay, well they lasted slightly longer. I imagine we'll see this one just wrap up of its own accord, and then we get the last
That's the
hope
last.
later on. So I don't watch LTA North as much as I used to. Like I used to watch LCS. That was my league that I watched. I've never super duper cared about ULCS or LEC. But I was a TL fan. So I could enjoy watching TL. I like the way they built their team. I like the way that they approach it. I like the way Spawn runs a team. I think there's a lot to like there. At least in a League of Legends capacity. So, at the very least, I think it's an enjoyable game to watch. I think Isra Estral is a fun team to watch with Jose and everything that they can do. And then even at least if TL's good, then maybe my old LTA North fandom will be like, you can enjoy this. You can enjoy watching TL win a game.
Yeah. Eee.
Wait,
Whoa.
this is...
Winsome
not
just saved Tinones, but he's gonna die for it.
Loki! Oh, nice, the tower shot coming in hot. It's a shame they have Atakan, but there you go.
Yeah, they could end right here.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, Turbo tries to jump in, Vulcan immediately just instinct W, just put him back on the ground.
Yeah. A little bit tough, if we do say so ourselves.
Root's safe, and he's doing damage.
Okay. Robo doesn't quite get clipped. Oh, the hook
Gotta get in there,
misses.
Thanatos. Gotta get in there. Yeah,
Wait,
nice,
it's
nice,
fine.
nice.
We're all alive.
That's
We're
the-
all
just-
alive.
Because you gotta keep, like, Root is a good AD carry. Like, please,
Yes.
dude.
Yeah, I think everyone expected more from TL, myself included, from last split. Like, they had so much good to show, but then who did they end up going down to? Did they lose to GAM in the end? Did they actually lose to GAM in the Swiss?
Last year at Worlds?
Yeah, because they did. I think they maybe was that the year before they lost to GAM? Because they've lost to GAM at some point. I'm pretty sure. What's up with you, Highlander? It is an 07, unfortunately. Yeah, Root. So, TL lost to FlyQuest. Yes, of course. They lost in the last round of FlyQuest. That's what it was. Yep. Year before was GAM. And then to be fair, we're happy to have sent FlyQuest because they did the 5-game thing versus Genji, and like that's a good enough performance. So, no shade there at all.
No, it's a shame because like I feel like that's almost. I don't think it's quite as like iconic, but maybe it's just nostalgia. But I feel like we're gonna remember that in the same way that EU remembers the Misfits SKT
Misfits
series.
SKT. That is your Misfits SKT for sure. The NA didn't really have one before. So
yeah, going up against the best
it's
team in
only
the world
fair.
and like almost doing it with like a little bit of bullshit cheese.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's like a little bit of new, you know, just to keep it going. Unfortunate. Well, good night, Loud. Again, this was the expected result. It would have been nice to see a little bit more, but even Leviathan put up more fight against Fly, I think. And yeah, Root just didn't get to do anything today. Absolutely no gaming done by Root, which is a shame.
That is a crazy Vulcan shirt down.
Yeah.
That is like a wow. That is wow.
Yeah.
Someone asked me, and I'm curious what you think, Trajan. If we do get, the 4-0 here, now all the Brazilian teams are gone, by the way. So, but because the LTA South Arena sells out every single game during the regular season, and it has sold out.
Yeah.
Tickets are, like they have a problem with scalpers and stuff. All the tickets get sold out just so fast.
Yep.
With no Brazilian or even no LATAM South teams, do you think the games still get sold out? I think yes.
So I think they get sold out, but there is a risk in my head that they just don't turn up. That they buy the ticket and they don't show up, which is worse because you're wasting the opportunity for someone who wants to go to have the ticket. And like, we can be honest about the sore losing of many Brazilian esports crowds. So obviously CS and Valorant are the most common culprits here. Partly because League doesn't go to Brazil, so we haven't seen like a Brazilian League crowd. And I don't know how
like
different
MSI
these crowds are going to
2017.
be. Right. It seems like a lot of the vibe, in a positive sense, is the same pretty much either way. But I won't assume that the Brazilian League fans will act the same way that Brazilian CS and Valorant fans have, which I think is very not good. But yeah, I think that there's a risk that people who have tickets won't show up, instead of just, or they might rock up and try and like sell them cash in hand at the door, which fine, I guess. I don't really have a problem with that.
If demand is there, right? If you can find someone,
Yeah, if you're not interested in going
then
anymore,
the demand is there. So.
Then see if anyone wants it and sell it to them or give it to someone else. So yeah, that's it's not a big arena. It's not hard to fill. But I do have a slight worry that there will be some empty seats. Hopefully, yeah. The FlyQuest fans that Lunade mentioned, there were like a good amount of FlyQuest fans there, and like the arena has made a good point of showing like these like
fans of the
visiting fans, as it were.
Yeah.
And giving them the spotlight in the same way that it does to the local teams. So there's definitely a lot of value still to show up, and I hope that everybody does. But
yeah, I think you're right. I think Lunar Day is right. Like there are a lot of FlyQuest fans. TL has a facility in São Paulo. Like they have their their
Oh yeah,
Valorant,
yeah. They've
their
yeah.
Valorant Game Changers team is the best in Brazil. They got to the Game Changers finals
Yeah.
last year. So TL has a presence down there. FlyQuest is doing a good job of reaching out to Brazilian fans. I think they've had a lot of Brazilian fans that have adopted them as sort of their their NA team or whatnot. And 100 Thieves they're an international brand, right? They're big, but then also you have Cloud9 are just an old legacy org, right? I think there are people in Brazil who grew up with old C9 and were attracted to them, and that will go up there as well.
Yeah, I mean, but TL, because like I used to watch TL's Rainbow Six Siege team, because I've played a little bit of Rainbow Six Siege in my life, and like I was just watching Team Liquid teams, and so they were like the best Siege team multiple times with a couple of different rosters, and that was Brazilian based, because Brazil is like was sort of the mecca of Rainbow Six Siege for a long time. I don't know if it still is the top region, but it certainly is one of the most competitive. So yeah, they'll already have
that. There was that one
there.
Yeah, there was that one final last year where you had like two Brazilian brothers on different teams. One of them was like W7M.
Yes, yeah. It was like Furia and someone, or G2 and someone, I think. Yeah.
Was Kumla is what you're referring to, the one that happened last year? Yeah. Okay. Bingo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no interest in R6, but watching clips from that final.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Or maybe it was FaZe or something. Yeah. It was like a one like. An org that everyone would know from every esport, and then one I think that was just more like a Siege org, or a predominantly Siege and like Free Fire.
One of the orgs was W7M. That was the first time I had ever heard of W7M, actually. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Actually, that actually gives me something to latch onto for W7M as like.
Yeah, no, they have history in Brazil. Yeah, but like
that's good.
Their league operations, and I think again, it's like how much do you blame on W7M? How much do you blame on Fluxu? How much do you blame on just like look? It's just like when you were trying to do a takeover / merger, shit happens. Yeah.
I definitely blame it on Fluxu. I think W7M just had an opportunity to capture there, and Fluxu botched it in the back room, and W7M was like, "We'll bail you out if you want." Like,
yeah, they did.
And why wouldn't you?
Fluxu just kind of like unpinned the hand grenade and handed it to W7M. Like, here you go, have fun.
Yeah. Okay, well, so I assume I'm hoping that we'll see people back, and even if Isra Selstra makes it, which has no Brazilian players. We will. That's enough. I think Brazil will happily adopt all of the LTA Sal teams. Be like, we will cheer for any of you. You're our boys now. So I don't think we'll have a problem there. And yeah, like even if there's gonna be less competition for those tickets, yeah, like when TL can like, if they're awake, then TL and Fly can easily just like put notifications out to their own fans and be like, come and hang out. And do some hashtag activations or marketing, etc. You know what I mean?
Activations.
Yeah.
I understand it. It's in traditional sports as well. I understand it, but
it's the marketing terms that like you see on pitch decks, and you're just like, goodness me.
You're just like, yeah, please put needles into my eyeballs right now.
Yeah, like I am an accountant. I work in finance, and that makes me like ill, And my industry is business buzzwords dot mov. So,
No, I'm applying to business schools right now. Trying to get a little bit of secondary education, and I want to stay in either like sports, esports, entertainment, something like that.
Yeah,
and like. I was talking to my wife about this, and that's why she's a wonderful wife. I was like, look, there's so much about like just business and finance, and like my dad was a finance guy. Like I like numbers. I did STEM stuff in high school and in undergrad before I switched to journalism. So like I have that, and I like numbers and shit. But like there is so much about that, and just like business, especially in America and capitalism and what we're getting into here, that makes me want to run into oncoming traffic. It makes me so sad.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if like. That's who I am. And Caroline wisely was like, look, it may not be, but you are not going to be the only person that feels the way you do in your classes and in your work, especially if you choose, like unless you're just going like right into Goldman and just like selling your soul, right? Which like that's not what I want to do. That's not what I will do. Like there are places to make a comfortable living in business that like you can do things more ethically or just do things and if nothing else like in a field that you enjoy. You are not going to be the only one that like wow, right? Why didn't I think
It is very, very true. Like, because accounting is the same. Like, I actually was in, like, a class of my own in that year at university on my course. I didn't relate to anyone else in that course at all. Like, because I was a gamer and a nerd and all this stuff. And, like, I remember there was, like, a class where they were talking about crowdfunding, because they were talking about financing strategies. And they mentioned crowdfunding, and they mentioned Star Citizen, which, like, any gaming person will know and understand, and be like, this is one of the biggest, like, crowdfunding kind of phenomenons, and it's a very interesting test case. And they were like, who knows what this is? And I was like, yes, like, and 99 other people just glazed over, absolutely dead behind the eyes.
Yeah, and you're like, you're right, this is a fascinating example, let me tell you why.
Yeah, exactly. So I just did not relate to any people in that course. And then, like, I came out to finish that course and was like, I don't want to be an accountant anymore. I hate accountancy. It's garbage, because I don't like doing, like, the theoretical side. And I mellowed out after a while and just, like, started to use my degree, and now I'm happy doing it. But
you got out of your early and mid-20s, and you just kind of mellowed out as a person.
Yeah, I did the degree. I then went on to get certification as a chartered accountant, and I hate personal income tax. I have no interest in helping anyone dodge tax. I think it's cringe.
No, dodge tax, I agree. Yes.
So, like, and people who, like, sweat over saving themselves, like, £10 of tax by, like, doing 3 hours of work and structuring their personal limited company dividends. I'm like, dude, you're so boring. You're so boring. And, like, I feel like I disagree with what most accountants do all day, like, on principle, because I just think it's cringe and dull and boring and, like, not, like, conducive to society functioning very well. I think it's like a marker of a bad principle. But I like doing the internal finance and making the businesses work on a numerical standpoint, which is still what I do. So even if you go into business school being like, that sounds dumb, and I really hate, like, what business is as, like, a concept right now in the country I live in, there are ways to just, like, exist.
You gotta find the little stuff
outside of that. Yes, and use the skills not to be like Batman about it, for good. You know what I mean? Like, to be, I am going to do this, and I'm going to pointedly not act like that in the face of everyone else acting like this, because I don't think you should, and I think there's value in that.
Yeah. No, I agree, and I'm glad to hear that sort of that validating thing. Accounting was something I was kind of thinking of. And is being a chartered accountant the same as, if you know, like, kind of as being a certified public accountant, like a CPA here in the state?
Yeah, it's the same deal.
It's a big certification that's like, okay, you can be an accountant, or you can have, like, this gold star next to your name that will make you, like, 20% more money.
Yeah, but that's literally it. So I am technically Callum McDonald ACCA, because I am an ACCA chartered accountant. So, like, yeah, it basically just means that your job hunt before is really hard, and your job hunt after is really easy.
Okay, yeah, it's the exact same thing.
You just get, like, fed to all the finance recruiters by people searching for chartered accountants, and you become, like, incredibly searchable. So it's just a career, like, booster sticker.
And like a job security thing.
And if you're not, because I'm not really interested, like I say, in the association side and the theoretical side and all this self-governance, whatever that the actual association does. So I don't have to deal with any of it. I can just have the badge and recertify every year, and then do that. So there are ways to get around it. And I got certified so fast, Kimmel, because I got exemptions from 9 out of 13 of the exams because of my degree. So that's why I could do it so quickly. Nice. If it had taken longer and cost more money, I would not have done it.
Funny, one of the business schools I applied to, they have a building that's actually in kind of West LA, and that's the one that I'm going to right now. If nothing else goes right. There are some other institutions that I'm applying to, and, like, they haven't gotten back to me yet. So, but they're like better. But, like, they have another school. Pepperdine has one of their buildings literally in the same office complex as Sentinels and TSM. They're like corporate practice facility thingies. To the point where, like, I was doing a class visit there, and I was working in the Starbucks across the street because I wanted to dodge the LA traffic and go up there, like, not during rush hour. So I just camped out there the whole day, and then 3 players from MIBR's Valorant team, including the GOAT Auspus, walked into that Starbucks, and I was like, I'd seen them from, like, VCT translation work, and I was like, oh shit, guys, what's up? And they were like, oh, it's you. And I was like, what the hell are you guys doing here? And they're like, oh, we have practice in a bit. I'm like, you guys practice there? They're like, yeah, we rent out space from Sentinels. I'm like,
Nice.
Great. Have fun. Flip
Yeah.
some heads.
Yeah, go for it. That's nice.
I've spun the esports thing into a compelling business. I have nothing compelling about my grades for sport. Everything else about my application is unironically really good, but my grades in undergrad just dog shit. Like just above the limit where they like some schools wouldn't even let me apply if my grades were anywhere. They were just like, don't bother. So,
that's brutal.
Yeah. So far it's gone okay, all things considered. But yeah.
Yeah. I almost failed at least 2 of the CA exams. Come on, that one of your friends has failed. To be fair, the hardest ones are actually pretty hard, and they take a lot of effort and studying and time, and I don't like spending effort and studying and time, but they are usually just 50% pass-fail jobs, so then no one cares once you've got them all. No one checks your exam results. You just have to see or you don't, so it's very much like do what you have to do and then just move on. We can hear in the stream in our ears that we are back to live, so I think we should be getting back in with Isra Sestral versus TL shortly. I don't know, I think you have to run at some point 4x4.
I do actually. I have my commitment kind of it dissipated. The commitment was D&D, and then one of the other party members was like,
Classic
"JK guys,
D&D."
Yeah. And then at the last second, one of the 4 people involved in it was like, "Hey guys, turns out I'm with my girlfriend. We're celebrating Valentine's Day today. So I can't do D&D today."
Sure.
Like, okay, cool. Next week then.
That is the D&D special. Holy. Okay, well, at least means you can still hang around and watch Isra Sestral put
Watch
some
him win, dude.
flipping dubs on the board. Is what we need.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting tweet from Bayano. Tweeted
Go.
2 minutes ago. I don't know if he's being dramatic or what. He said, tomorrow at 8 p.m. could be the end of everything. The end of Brazil.
What? Is that just like when the day is supposed to be over? Are we just doing a little bit of melodrama on the social media, perhaps? Or
I don't
or
know, but it's
are
like,
we?
like tomorrow at 8? So that's what for me. That's 8 p.m. That's 3 p.m. for me. So 11 p.m. for you. Interesting.
The end scenario cases. The end of everything. I mean, I figure. I think this is just like there might be no more teams left in after 8 tomorrow, as opposed to like if LTCS doesn't win a game, they're dissolving the region and we're just going back to LCS and we're scrapping it, we're ditching the rebrand. Who knows? But I saw like who was making fun of it? It was RMC was making fun of it. Like the LTA still top hits is the Lawn Tennis Association in like flipping Surrey, England.
I think I heard something similar from
the brand recognition. The LCS is still the top result. Like the LCS is still top result, even after it's not had anything posted about it except Reddit posts being like, "I wish it was still called the LCS" for months. And yeah, we're stinging a little bit for that. But I think, given that I haven't actually seen the LTA South like combined versus LTA North, because there was a thing about like LTA South or CBLOL had overtaken LCS like in the last year or something like this. If we do all the co-streaming maths, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I
think but if Cadrel streamed LCS, if he co-streamed LCS, then they didn't win because it's Cadrel. And I don't think Cadrel is co-streaming LTA North because he's still doing LCK, LPL, and LEC, but now he's also doing NLC co-streams and scrim streams with Los Returnes, so... Yeah, like, when we tried to do D&D, me and Kummel and a couple of our friends from university tried to do D&D with, like, a DM who plays it, and a bunch of people who knew what it was, but had never done it before. And it just, like, it went fine but I just don't think we were playing D&D. I think we were playing a video game, and
Was it like people just trying to like min-max too hard, or what?
like not even, we didn't know enough to min-max it, but like one of them was trying to metagame it quite a bit and was mostly just like, how do I structure this combat encounter? And like, it takes so long for everything to resolve. And like, we didn't really get much out of the role-playing aspect.
Yeah.
So it just felt like this was like 3 times the time investment for less of the output when I could just be playing Elden Ring. Like,
no, I mean that happened to our group a lot, and like you have to get people to kind of buy into it, and like I think now we're like so deep. It's been a campaign that has gone kind of on and off with a group of 12 actually. In like, you know, split up into different groups and stuff, sometimes all together, whatnot. But like, excuse me, but it's been going on for like 4 years at this point. In the beginning, it was so brutal because it was like you know, like because a lot of us, like, you know, like we had one kid who actually was a friend of ours from high school who is not a gamer at all, but he was a theater kid. And so he was like, oh, I think D&D would be like great. And like he was always kind of like a tangential friend of ours. I went to a really small high school, so everybody knew each other, and like we're like, sure, hop in. And like he bought into it, and he was really good for the group because he played a character with like very kind of devious motives, and like didn't really give a shit about like winning or losing or dying, or and actually he just like knew who his character was and played it, which enhances the gameplay so much. Because to your point, Trajan, everybody else who was just a gamer and came from League of Legends and World of Warcraft and Diablo and all this stuff, like they were just like, you know, well, how do I do this? And like, you know, like, can I do this? And can I do this? And DM was like, stop asking for permission. Do things. Do things. I will tell you for violating rules. Don't ask me for permission.
Yeah. And like, I'll tell you how it plans out. You know, like
exactly.
Just think what you want to do and then do it.
Exactly. And like buy into your role and stuff. Like, yeah, but you need people to buy into the role.
Yeah. Dude, so Anya and I, when we lived in Aberdeen, which is up in the northeast of Scotland, for a couple of years during COVID, we after COVID we went for like a one-shot D&D Halloween night with a couple of friends that Anya had made through work, and we weren't role players. Like, I had played D&D by that point, knew what it was. Anya knows what it is, but never done it. But was interested to do it. We're just gonna go and hang out with them, and it was like a What We Do in the Shadows themed system. If people know what that is, the vampire show from Taika Waititi. Yeah. And it was us two who like had actually like we'd made characters, and like this is like definitely gonna be, it's not combat related, right? It's all role playing stuff, because it's just like achieve a goal, but you're probably not gonna fight anything, or if you do, the system's not built around that. It's like you get points for role playing well, basically, is how it works. And we were fine with that, but like the other couple that were invited to this thing were like, one of them particularly was just so, it was impossible to get them to do anything because they were so intent on role-playing being as difficult as possible to just like, let's go over there and try and do the thing we're supposed to be doing in character. And he would just be like milking every interaction to roleplay the living heck out of every moment. And then we were just exasperated on the side of the table, like, can we just move on, please? Like, we get it. We accept it. We know who your character is. Love that for you.
We know really well. I love that for you, exactly.
But like, I'm here to like try and do something in character, not just like say things that I don't know. I was just like, and after that, I was like, you know, I think I'm just not a role playing guy. I think I just can't. I'm not built for it. I can't take it.
Yeah,
it's
maybe
not for me.
it's me.
Yeah, yeah. Literally, I was like, I think it's me. I think it is. I absolutely would not yuck anyone's yum, and I think I actually am one of those people who likes hearing about other people's D&D campaigns, which I know is a bit of a meme, but like I think it's very interesting what people get up to and what they can like, stories and stuff they can craft for themselves, and how all the systems work is fascinating to me. But I don't want to be a part of it, man. Absolutely not.
Yeah. No, it's like at the point clearly it works because like the game's been around since the 70s. Like
yeah.
And you know, you look at, you know, and I haven't watched any
multiple moral panics. It's definitely powerful.
Yeah, and like Critical Role built an empire on the damn game. Right?
Yeah.
Like I had a coworker at Dot who literally, she would like post stories and stuff on social media like of her being emotional during certain Critical Role like gameplays and like campaigns and plays. I'm like, you what?
Yeah.
Like I didn't get it, but like clearly again, like
yeah,
really it's
a
not
couple
for
of friends of ours Yeah, a couple of friends of ours went down to see Critical Role live in like a stadium in London, and they packed a stadium to watch 7 or 8 people, whatever it is, play D&D with some like some good prop setting and stuff, and like that's bonkers.
Yeah.
From where that started. So yeah, no, all respect to it. Rose, how could your high school have 6,000 students in it? That's insane. My entire school had like 1,400 students from 5 to 18 age range. And it was like a big campus. What the flip?
Yes, Rose is American because my American high school was a tiny private school, and we had 500 kids in as far as 9th and 12th grade, so high school, right? And graduating class of 119. My wife's high school had a graduating class of 1,000. So just in high school, 4,000. Some American public schools,
dude,
just gargantuan.
I do not have the capacity to understand that in my head.
The European mind cannot comprehend.
No, I can't. That's like half our population, 6,000, man. Can't do it.
That's like if you took Stroud, the city of Stroud, and just made them graduate.
Yeah. Do you guys have, because we have in Scotland, we have a lot of like schools that are literally like 25 students. That is just, and it serves like the local area of like the few towns and villages in like a island region.
I think if you get into like rural places, it might be like that.
Yeah,
but even
proper
then, I think...
like dead center Midwest, middle of an Iowan cornfield kind of thing. Or
yeah, it's funny because I feel like what I hear, it's either that or in the Midwest, in again like you said, like in the middle of Iowa, middle of Nebraska or some shit, right? It's like because it is so kind of spread out, right? You have like a little town in the middle, and everyone just lives like, you know, like it takes 20 minutes to get to school, but like you don't hit any traffic.
Yeah.
It's either like you said, 25 people, or it's 1,000. It's like just anyone in, because the U.S. is still 330 million people, right? So even the most desolate of places have got a decent amount of people, right? So it's everyone within like a 50-mile radius, right? Because it's determined, but I don't know how it is in the UK, but it's unless it's a private school, where you go to school, public schools, is purely determined on where you live. So that can affect like housing prices, right? Like, oh, if you live in this county or this county, right, on this side of the train tracks, your quality of education is higher or lower. Therefore, the housing prices go through the roof on like literally, you know, like one block to another.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a private school early my whole life, so I had hella
same
class. So
yeah, well, I think my
liked it growing up.
First year of private school was public school. That's it.
What'd you say?
I think my first year of private school was state school, but apart from that, it was all. I was also a private school girly.
Yeah, no, but we have hella. Because when I say private school, everyone thinks Christian school, which is fair. My private school was a secular school. We had no like religious affiliation, no nothing, no uniform, none of that. But but most of the schools in Southern California where I went to high school that were private schools were religious schools, and there were schools that we would like play against in sports just because we were the similar size, and they were Christian schools who again had graduating classes. Funnily enough, in Southern California, a very densely populated area, we had these sort of affiliation schools that were these tiny ass schools. That's the only time I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, I think like my school wasn't on its face a religious school, but they still did a bunch of Christian stuff in it. You know what I mean? They still did like Bible readings and hymns, but like that, it was kind of just felt like a formality of being in a private school.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
like
call
this
it,
is
like,
what you do. It means different things to different people.
Like this.
Yeah. No, I mean, like my sister went to a religious school, an Episcopalian school, St. Margaret's. So Scottish links there. Yeah.
Ireland has the real Catholic schools in the UK. That's where we keep them.
That's where we stow them away. My sister's high school mascot was a tartan.
That's cute.
Yeah.
When you said the mascot was a tartan,
they were the St. Margaret's tartans.
Okay, what does that mean?
They were tartan. And my high school was the rival high school. So that was like the big like Southern California, bougie private school rivalry. And so that was our chant when we would go to like volleyball was the big sport that our schools were like disproportionately good at, because like all the sports divisions were based on like, okay, like the D1 school, it's not necessarily how good you are, it's based on size. But obviously if you have a small school that is just like dumpstering everybody, you will move up divisions perfectly, right? So like our volleyball teams were nasty. They were really, really good. Like we didn't get anyone to go like D1 for college, but we had My graduating class had one girl go to Stanford, one girl go to Michigan, and one girl go to LMU, all on volleyball scholarships. Like, absurd. And so, like, those matches were actually hype as hell. And so that was our chant was, "What's a tartan? Da, 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 da. What's a tartan?" Because it was a ridiculous mascot.
So I was gonna say, so did anyone ever have the answer, or was it just an eternal?
They would hold up signs and be like it's a Scottish skill. And it's like
Yeah,
it's a fucking skirt. You know, derogatory words that we can't say anymore.
Classic.
10 years later,
Yeah.
right?
Good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
You gotta have something, I guess.
Yeah. Exactly.
We didn't get a mascot, so we did have a tartan because all
Nice.
the private schools have tartans because it's just part of the uniform. But it wasn't like a mascot; it was just the pattern on our on the girls' kilts.
Yeah.
We
That
get
was
a game show version of the podcast if I don't win. If I don't win, we will be closing the stream in a depressed fog, I'm afraid.
Yeah, we might get a game show version of the podcast, but it will not be happening today. It will not be happening tomorrow.
well-
Dare I say it won't even be happening next week. But we will have plenty of time to sit here and think about our mistakes.
Yes, potentially. We'll probably end up, we'll have a podcast episode to run later this week based on the results of this first round. But who knows what that's going to be like. So, it's a good point that Rose raises as well. If you guys could start the game, that would be nice, because it feels like they have certainly been dealing with some technical issues on the... Oh, there we go. Oh no, this is the... Sorry, this is Rose not starting the game, but still trying to be helpful, so we still appreciate you. Isris Estral getting the rosters up to get us back into some league mindset, because we've kind of set the world to rights. So, presumably, we will be getting to game before too long. And now Isris Estral here... The names that we should all know, anyone familiar with the LTA North should know, is Jose Diodo, played on FlyQuest before, and then Birdo potentially, depending on how clued up you are with LCK, for the international audiences. Miryu, Snaker, and Ackerman, these are, for any LLA knowers, these are, again, known quantities. Miryu as well, I believe in OS, has a lot of championships under his belt, so... It's a bit of a mishmash, but it has worked pretty darn well.
Pretty damn well, exactly.
Yeah, it worked way better than I give him credit for. This was my biggest, well, maybe Leviathan was my biggest flub, but like both the LLA teams honestly were my biggest flubs coming into this one. I did not think Isra Sestral would function. I didn't think this formula would actually work well, but it does. It just does. So that's something.
Yeah. Let's see who did the. Oh, it was Azale that did the wrestling. Oh, okay. That's it. And then CL. Okay, way to get the headshots, Rose. Attaboy.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. Yeah. Impact, APA, Yan, Core JJ. It's been parroted for a while, so we're just gonna keep parroting it. It's a mid jungle, right?
Yeah.
Like that has to be like IE strong point versus on form. Again, coming into this, CL's weak.
Yeah, pretty much. has not been having a good start. Jose Diodo had a great start, so we're kind of hoping that works through there. Birdo did play in the LPL, you're right, Luna Day on LGD. I'm sure he and LGD fans and generally everybody would love to forget that, because that was more
for LGD.
That was a burden. That was a burden season. Yeah.
Oh my
god. Where are we on APA right now? Because, like, I remember when APA was, like, a 2-trick that everyone said was terrible, and then became a 2-trick that everyone said was great, and then started playing other things, and everyone said he was still great, and you played Kled at Worlds, and it was horrible, and that's the last thing I've seen, right? So, like, where are we with the APA as a mid laner?
It seems like the narrative is, like, it feels like it's not even about his champion pool right now. Again, I haven't watched LTA North as closely, but, like, from what I have heard, it's not about his, champion pool, it's more the way he's playing team fights. Now he just looks lost in the sauce, and again, maybe that's taking bad leads from or what, but like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I guess we'll see in the late game, right? I mean, we'll see how, like, if they ban the Ziggs, right? Which I think, look, you still have to, right? You are coming into this still as the underdog, right? Despite what perceptions might say, or like, oh, we pinned all our hopes on IE with good reason. Isras are the underdogs here, right? TL went to Worlds. They were supposed to win LCS Finals last split, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah.
It's crazy that they got, like, snaked by FlyQuest in the finals by the minions, and then knocked up by FlyQuest in the deciding Swiss match.
Yeah.
That was That was a bit of a nemesis.
Yeah,
year.
I was at that. I was at that Winions game. It was here in LA.
Really?
Yeah, I just kind of went on a whim. It was a joy.
This is why you need to go to your local esports events on a whim.
You
because
never know what you'll
sometimes
see.
you get to see the craziest moment in history that will just come out of nowhere.
Literally, I've been to 2 League of Legends matches as we get in draft here. I've been to 2 League of Legends matches with my wife, who again is not a gamer, knows nothing about esports, could not give, independent of me, could not give less of a shit. In Worlds 2022, when it was in New York, we were living in Allentown, Pennsylvania, which is about an hour and a half drive away. We went to the that GAM. It was GAM versus I think TES, the game where they won because and Levi was playing Karthus. And the Medjais, not the Medjais, the Maw Malmortius malfunctioned on Jackie Love or something. There was a big kerfuffle about that. I forget exactly what. I had taught her enough about League of Legends to where she understood oh, there's a base race and there's some shenanigans going on. But she looked up at me and she's like, wait, what just happened? And I was like, I don't totally know, but I'm sure that people are going to talk about this on Twitter right now. So we were at that game, and then we went to the LCS finals last year, and we saw the base race game. And she was, I was proud of her because she was like, the minions, the minions, the minions. I was like, yes, the minions, you get it.
It's so true. Yeah, I 404 and I are both cursed wife guys. My wife also does not care about League of Legends at all. She would come and exactly gotta put him up. She would come and watch if I got to cast something notable in the UK. Basically, I think I could probably convince her to come just to support me. But we were gonna go to World's Finals, but we couldn't get tickets in the end. So, but she would have come along to that. So, we have wonderful, supportive wives in this house who enable us to be basement dwelling nerds. It's great. Okay, right. Where are we at with this draft? We've left Ziggs all the way up, and are we actually going to even see it, or is because it's in mid lane? Obviously, it's only APA was really making that work. But it's not like it was meant to be secret good, I think, besides him last split. I always thought it was fine. I think LS always thought it was fine, but if anyone has a contrarian pick of meta power, it's definitely LS. So, I don't know if we're even going to get the Ziggs. The fact that this used to be just if you leave it open, they'll take it, especially in Fearless, when it's just you get your Ziggs game, you can get a free win in a series. It feels like that would favor him. So if it doesn't pick it, that does show us how far we've come, I think, from where APA used to be.
Yeah, 100%. I'd be curious if they do lock in the Zinjao there. Taking away the Sylas with these ultimates, I think it's fair. With the Zinjao and the but is there anything about lane maybe that you take away the Sylas for? I think it's just a
Miryu moment. I think it's just Miryu is good at Sylas because he did pull out the Sylas and actually looked individually very good on it. That was one of Viscera Cestral's messier games, and Sylas, Miryu, he was roboing a little bit. He was doing massive, crazy outplays 70% of the time, and 30% of the time he was just getting caught 1v3 and dying. So, he was controlling the entire pace of that game, and they did end up winning it in the end, I believe. So, I think it's just a Miryu specialty, and it may be, depending on what APA picks, we might see, okay, they were trying to soften the ground up to pick something that has a fat ultimate. And we'll see if that's what it's going to be.
Full early game here.
Or JJ Panth, presumably. No. So what are we doing for IE right here? We've got Jose on the Sejuani. It's not as exciting. I'd prefer things like Wukong for Jose Diota that have a bit more individual spice. But okay, we've gone into the Elise support. Now that is interesting.
Has Ackerman played
normally?
that yet?
So normally it goes with the Kate. I don't think we've seen Ackerman play it so far because they have been the ones dealing with Caitlyn Elise from other people and prominent 2v2s.
Yeah.
From Pain or from Red, I think might have played it, or maybe it was just Pain. But
and there's the Ziggs.
Oh, there's the Ziggs. Okay, we circled right and came back to it. Fair enough. So the Elise is it's a champion that definitely no one has been playing in this role until the last 2 months, right? So how effectively people have been actually practicing and building the skill up on it is going to be relevant here. We'll see how Ackerman looks on it. Because Snaker and Ackerman, they did not win any of their lanes. They didn't win lane. They just very slightly gracefully lost them against some of our most dominant duos in the whole region, and then were valuable later. And Elise, I feel like, is a champion that you really want to get value out of early on. You want to, like, pull off dives with it. You want to, like, use the burst and get some gold early and then have high AP. So I don't know if this really speaks to what I have seen from Snaker and Ackerman so far. And into Yon and Core JJ, which is another really strong duo. I was expecting them to draft a way that can just once again let them kind of gradually fall slightly behind but not die. And I don't know if this is the best way to do it. So I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a little nervous about this thing already.
Yeah, the APA 6 is also just
kind of I don't know, man. Like, I mean, but Isurus, they do seem like they are a little kind of, I don't know. They give me the, I mean, you look back at like the Leviathan, right? Like they're tiebreaker, right? They didn't allow themselves to get kind of swept up in the shenanigans, and they played a better late game as a result. Their mid game was rock solid. They didn't allow Leviathan to extend their lead, right? But a lot of, I mean, not a lot of, but like there is a big early game engine component to TL's composition, right? With the Panth, with the Rumble, with the Xin Zhao, right? Your level 6 is going to go so hard if you are TL. Whereas if a Surus Estral can just get the game to 35, 30 minutes, then you should be okay. The comp should outscale here. But I think it's going to be, just like, because that like, you can beat a Brazilian or a LATAM South team by just baiting them into bullshit. So let's see how much TL tried to do that.
Yeah. Welcome back, Lazar. Thanks for joining again. Remember you in chat yesterday, coming to support Isra Sestral, much appreciated. Morgana is dancing because our producer Rose likes Morgana, as she has said. And so it's not me producing today. It's no longer scuffed Trajan producing. It is now back to pristine Rose producing. And the marker of that, besides the fact that all of the pregame looks 10,000 times better, is also dancing Morgana. So that's how you know if you end up just jumping into a random game VOD. Is if there's dancing Morgana, Rose is definitely behind the sticks.
It's the Rose. It's the Rose watermark.
Yes, it is. That's the Shutterstock equivalent. And welcome Cranitos as well. Jose, we are all Dale Jose, to be honest, because this is meant to be the breakpoint. This is our spearhead into this matchup to try and punish, as he's done to our entire region, both on the Rift and verbally off the Rift, as it's important to remind everybody that he came out in an interview and basically said, Brazilian teams don't work hard enough, they don't pay enough attention in scrims, they don't try hard enough in scrims, and they don't play like that on stage, and basically disparaged the Brazilian teams for that attitude towards scrim culture. So Jose kind of needs to put something better up than what we've seen from Brazil, because he had some pretty strong fighting words, and I would love for him to back them up here by performing better.
No, unironically. Yeah, I would love that too, because what he said, I want Brazilian teams to take that to heart, and Brazilian teams have to take that to heart if results keep going Jose Deodo's way, right? Because that was the when Robo doesn't try in scrims, but Robo wins all the time, you can't really say anything. You know what I mean? You have to work hard. It's like, well, I mean, you don't have to, clearly, because like evidence suggests that's not the case. But yeah, so I do hope that Jose Deodo can, again, with his strong words, can come out here and put up a good fight, maybe even beat TL, so that Brazilian teams kind of wake up a little bit. Because this is, like, this hasn't been, I don't think this has been an embarrassing showing, overall from Pain and Loud, because again, you put yourself in decent situations, like there are mitigating factors that you could, pinpoint, but the results aren't there, and you would have just hoped that it would have been a bigger.
Yeah, I think it's another chance where, like, we always come in wanting to see more than we've seen before, and so far that's not the case. So far, we don't seem to have progressed from, at the very least, from Worlds to now, really. We haven't really seen any development there, and that's what we want to see. We know that we're not as good. We know that we haven't been as good. We're aware of that, but we just want to see progress at some stage, and so far we've not seen any, which is just unfortunate. It's just not what we want to see, so... Interesting that once again Isra Sestral did this thing where they run Birdall through the mid lane. They run the top laner through mid and they 2v2 mid for a bit. TL then had their own custom answer of sending Core JJ up to try and mitigate that, but it means that they don't get the push so hard on bot lane. And then instead of, Isra Sestral rotates Birdall and Jose up towards top lane to threaten the dive, just like Loud did. but instead of like having the counter and the Casante thing, Impact actually just gets out of dodge and doesn't die there anyway. So it seems like TL were highly aware of what Isra Sestral was going to do in this game, and it has been the same thing that pretty much all the LLA South, oh my god, LLA South, LTA South teams have done, which is we lane swap, we send our top laner through mid, then send him over to the bot lane to threaten a dive. So there's like every one of our teams is running this same strategy, but all of the LTA North teams have their own different kind of answer to it.
Yeah, and we'll see how this one works. It'd be interesting to see what this tech pause is for. But yeah, I mean, look, as long as it doesn't go the way that Clouds did, and to be fair, I think look, the catalyst for that wasn't even like the lane assignments necessarily. It was the botch dive, and it was you know, a different execution there. I think that, you know, again, if the lanes would have played out passively, I don't hate kind of. I mean, unless there's a mathematical reason that I don't know why it is really, really stupid what Loud did. Again, aside from the dives, but I'm saying like sending, you know, again, just sending kind of having one player be a roamer essentially, which is we're seeing echoes of that in this game. You know, if there's a mathematical reason that's a stupid idea, I'm happy to hear it. But I feel like in theory, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and to be fair, Lazar, there's not a lot of things that easily rhyme with Estral, so trying to make a Twitch chant is kind of difficult to support Estral unless someone could think of something, a Twitch emote, or at least an object that will be displayed by the Twitch emote that rhymes with Estral, then we're gonna be coming up a small blank here.
Wait, I cooked it. Hold on.
Oh really?
Yes.
Or if I was working on it.
Yep. Hold on.
I really think it's cute that when we saw this on the pregame, we saw the Isra Sestral fans in the crowd with his little shark toy as well as little Tubarão to support the shark and eagle team, I guess. That is Isra Sestral with this weird just kind of we put the two logos on top of each other kind of vibe. Spam, there we go. Spam these bikes to support the sharks.
Spam the B.
I also
stand with IE.
Support IE. That is also good. Well done, team. Good job, everybody. We can now support Isra Sestral.
We've done it.
Why? It does kind of feel like Estral, they are behind, their logo is on the bottom behind the shark, and the fans bring sharks and they don't bring eagles. So, like, is Estral not a little dirty, like, by this?
It seems like they're being done a little bit dirty.
Yeah,
Estral
like,
they're a company.
We're calling it Isra.
It's sort of like Kalunga, I think. Estral is like
is it?
They're like a warehouse, like a storage company or something, I think.
A warehouse company.
I feel like I remember
the most boring company raison d'etre of all time. We are a big building company. We have big buildings where people put their things in them.
Yep, got it. Estral
Partner,
is a Latin
Estral.
American team founded by March 2019 by warehouse management system company Estral.
Okay, yeah. Let's go with the sharks. I don't feel bad for Estral anymore. I'm happy to go with this with Estral and spam the box to support the sharks. Because Estral is I sleep. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Did you see the TL25 anniversary logo that they came out with?
Is that the new one that they're rocking on like their Twitter?
They're like they're like embroidery patch style.
Yeah, it looks very like very like old school like British.
Sick. I think it looks excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, TL
it obviously
is not
does.
older than me, but that would have been terrifying if that was the case.
Yeah, it does fit into, you know, my country's logo design culture, as you say. It is very Premier League football club. But what? Oh, we're plugging in a replacement keyboard, it looks like, perhaps, for Jose. Trying to macro just too hard through the camp pathing. Smashed his own keyboard to bits.
Oh. Unrelated breaking news I just saw on Twitter. Oh, wait, no, this is satire. Never mind.
Okay, at least you caught it. At least you caught yourself. We've all been guilty of that. Don't say you haven't. We've all been guilty of seeing a joke post on Twitter and believing it for at least 10 seconds. So...
Never mind. It was about the VCT, the Champions location for 2026 and 2027. But That's not the case. 2026 VCT champions will be in China. I am glad that Masters is going to Toronto, though, because Canada hasn't gotten an event in a while. They got hosed with the 2022 World Semifinal thing because borders were still iffy in 2022. So Toronto couldn't get an event. And Toronto was where... Oh, there was some iconic... I think it was like an LCS final that was in like 2015. I think it was Cloud9 TSM or something. Like some like banger, mid-2000s final that was in Toronto. But that should be fun.
Yeah. I know that Azael has been pining for a Canadian event for many years on the LCS and now LTA broadcast.
Jose, por favor.
Topical, wow. That's good.
Senor.
I love his mouse mat, bro. Look at that.
Big
mouse
fan.
mat is so adorable.
Big fan.
Let's go. Oh my god, are we unpausing? He looks like he's ready to...
I was going to say he's
ready
locked
to
in.
game.
Yeah. Jose Dioda's not ready.
I wonder if APA is typing up a storm in this game. I'm forgetting Yappa.
Yeah, never forget. I do think he might, if like
He's
IE
learned some
takes
Portuguese.
game 1, and yeah, dude, I could see APA having picked up a couple of looked at his phrase book, asked ChatGPT a couple of questions, and just come with those kind of locked and loaded.
Yeah.
I do hope this kind of... I don't know, man. It gets more competitive. Oh, okay, here we go. No more stalling. Thank goodness.
Oh, shoot.
Damn.
It's time. It's time for the competition to begin.
If it was any other scenario, I would love to see APA Ziggs stomp on an international opponent.
Yeah, I mean, besides, like, kind of the ghost of a TL fandom, there is also just the Ziggs mid fandom as Akuma
What is going on?
Duper dead. Dude, he's level 2. I was like, repel? And he's like, oh, he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it.
Oh, no. Oh, we've lost focus again. I don't think I didn't notice camera. There we go. It's now fully extended the lens, so if it dies again, I'll have to turn it off and on again, which is not what we want.
Okay, 2017 Spring Final, TSM 3, Cloud9 2. The Jedson no R on Echo game. Okay, there we go.
That was a historic series.
Yeah. Also, I love that the Brazilian casters call APA APA.
Yeah. It is easier. That's what Rose calls him as well.
It's like the, what's the name of the, in Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? You have Appa, but like, what's the species of the big...
What, the flying bison?
Flying dog bear thing.
So the bison is Appa, and then the dog bear is Legend of Korra.
It is flying bison. Okay.
Flying bison, yeah.
Nice. Only watched that for the first time at the start of the pandemic. It was a big hole in my pop culture knowledge, and I had absolutely nothing to do in 2020. That's when I watched it, and it was a slapper. At age 23, I enjoyed the shit out of that.
Yeah. Same. I only watched it for the first time last year, not all the way through. Like I caught some of it on TV when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
When it was literally just airing in the UK on like whatever it is, Nickelodeon or whatever.
Yeah.
But I didn't actually sit down and watch the whole thing again. Watch the whole thing through until last year.
It holds up, man. It's so good.
It does. It does kick.
Yeah. Dude, this is a bit of a rough one in lane.
Yeah, we've just kind of we've given APA Ziggs is one thing, and like into Azir, like Ziggs can happily just play into that range matchup and has better base damage than Azir does, and his item build gives him better base damage. You can trade easily, which is what he's doing. But even if you go into like something aggressive, I think Ziggs is actually pretty good into aggressive champions. I think he's got good disengage. He can play from range and just farm from range if he needs to. So even if you pick like,
Miru has to get the hell out of there.
Yep. There we
Good
go.
job. Good job. Don't be greedy.
Miru, you knows.
Dude, Core JJ.
Yeah,
Okay.
just checking it.
Yep.
But like, so Ziggs is just really hard to punish in lane. if you're good, and if anyone's good at the champion, it's probably APA.
It's
Like,
out,
it kind of needed to be Ari, to be honest. I think Ari is one of the few matchups that Ziggs can't really punish at all, because you can't outpush Ari, or at least Ari doesn't get pushed in by you if you get ahead.
Yeah.
And she can still threaten kills on you with jungle assistance if you're not careful. So I think like Ari's one of the better champions into it here, but I'm not wouldn't have been enthused for Ari either, let's be honest. So
Yeah. Come on, Bertle.
fine.
Soak the pressure, soak the pressure. Good ward.
Stick and move.
Oh, get the hell out of there. Alright. Okay, I got first grub, first kill.
What's going on?
Oh,
here?
we're going back?
Okay.
He almost has level 6. Maybe
got
he thinks,
6.
yeah, with level 6 I can... Okay, oh, Ackerman's roaming
there?
up.
Yeah.
And I guess you're trying to keep attention away while Jose Dioto's doing the dragon.
Yeah, yes, it's fine. I mean, assuming he doesn't die right now, then it's fine.
Yeah.
It would be nice to get some of the CS as well, but I won't.
There
There we go.
Yeah.
Ackerman, get up here. Yeah. Let's help the boy out.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay,
Alright.
fine. Lex is allowed to support TL in this house, you know. At the end of the day, we're all LTA. You're allowed to spam CL to support TL. That's okay. Obviously, we will be supporting Isra Estral today, but you are free to support TL in the chat. That's legal in this house. He's betraying you? No. The drama. That's a disaster. Okay, Lethality Varus, which is fine. They don't really have any tanks. He can't really deal with dive threat from Pantheon as much and Rumble, but I guess like, it's not really that much dive threat. It's just kind of just Pantheon, because Xin Zhao's probably going to be frontlining instead.
Yeah.
Rumble just drops the ult, and that's the same either way, depending on what your build is. So I guess Lethality Varus is actually fine here. So that's the thing about the English soccer jabs Lunar Day, is that I can technically just claim Scottish football as my home football crowd. Not that that's better at the game. We're obviously much worse at the game, but we don't have the issue of having uneventful games. Our games are very exciting, normally because we're quite bad, but we also have like quite a good offensive side right now. So we tend to just like fire random goals in and then lose by like 3-1 at least, because our defense is shocking, and we have a pretty good offensive captain. So that's we have exciting.
Celtic have made a fist of things in the Champions League this year.
Yeah,
they've been good, and Celtic Park is a incredible atmosphere. One of the best atmospheres in Europe.
That's my local team as well. I am in the northeast of Glasgow. Celtic is my team by geography at least. And I tend to find that Rangers fans less agreeable, generally speaking. I think they're very jaded, I'll be honest, after many years. And I think you can feel that on them. Yeah. You can smell it on them. So Celtic fans have the benefit of being the best team in Scotland like 9 out of the last 10 years or something. So
and not going into administration and getting punted 4 divisions down.
Yes, exactly. We have the benefit of comfort. Okay, we're getting... No! Shoot. The robbery.
LLA buying a retired Korean player. It's what we do south of the equator.
Yeah. So, like, Bertle...
We had a Diamond Prox in Brazil at one point. Let's not
We had Diamond Prox in the NLC at one point. Diamond Prox was on a tour of the globe. Just kind of playing the game for No apparent reason. And then he got like scammed out of a ton of salary by a team in NLC that imploded, and he... Oh, Yon is in pain. Nice. All right, clean. The NLC is actually like, if we're including co-streamer numbers, which by Riot's decree, this is what we do now, we're including co-streamers, NLC is probably the 4th most watched region on Earth, because Casual gets 100k viewers.
Yeah,
so, and so we actually mog you, to be clear, Luna Day. we actually mog you big style in the NLC. So, and when I say we, I am counting myself, despite the fact that it is literally just Casual who is mogging people. But if we can't
you get
decide that we're on the team, exactly, I get to claim Casual because he LTR'd into the NLC. So, oh, there's that least burst. That's why we picked this champion. All right.
Okay, APA flash.
Not bad. No catchy catch. We are. Why are we falling behind so much? Is it top lane? Top lane and mid
I guess
lane?
so. Yeah. Bertle's just getting.
I think it's just oh, and first turret as well. So it's just map movement bonus, which is fair enough. What's going on here? Miryu? Did we have to go melee range? Yes, maybe we did. Whoa, whoa.
He stayed out of tower range? That's crazy.
Whoop.
Please,
Jose. Bring it home. I don't. Did we have to flash for that? That's. I mean, we get the kill, but maybe. Oh, Birdle actually kind of cooking.
Ackerman not allowed to play the game.
APA no
Snaker?
flash.
Attaboy, Snaker.
Yes. Yes. Gaming. That was actually clean by Birdle. He got back to tower, flash to safety. He dealt with that excellently. Let's go.
Yep, take notes,
okay,
Brazil.
spam that B, everybody. Spam the barks.
Core JJ's washed. Core JJ's washed. Core JJ's washed.
Let's go Snaker. Okay, 2 kills for the him. That's good. It's gonna accelerate full second item. Yeah. Snaker doing fine. Nice. Okay, let's cut some of the lead out. Get some golds in the carries where we need it. So we don't get anything off it because this was like waves crashing into us and we rotated in to get it. So we get gold. We don't get any objectives off it. But there was nothing that TL got on their reset. Like they died and then when you reset, they didn't then take a dragon or take plates or anything. So the only thing that happened was we got kills in a trade for summoners. So like 2 plays are happening across the map right now. We're diving bot lane and TL is diving top lane.
Oh,
and...
I didn't even see this.
Okay, so we 1-for-1'd in bot and then... 2-for-1 up
here?
Ackerman... Or 2 for...
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, 2-for-1 up here. So,
okay.
That's good.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice, okay. I'll take that.
Oh, there he is.
That boy Snaker.
Let's see it, Snaker. Let's hear it. Okay. 1 dragon each. We got the... We already done feats? TL's got the feats. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, because they got tower and I guess they got warfare first. I see.
I guess.
What are we doing here? What are we scrapping over?
What are we
There's
up to here?
Nothing in the pit. There's nothing in the pit. There's waves to be pushing. I guess Birdle is pushing them. That's fine.
Snaker going forward.
Okay. The very aggressive, or more the very defensive Varasol as well. Just like, don't even speak to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Sir. I guess traded for Ziggs, it's all good. Spam this key, that's also good. We're getting it. Good job, everybody. We're building.
Well done, everybody.
The structure for Twitch fandom to exist here. And the potential huge Azir shuffle from Miryu this game. Like,
No, I know.
just a
No,
bunch
I mean,
of squishies.
Exactly.
Parasol and Ambessa just like
Mm-hmm.
key smashing over all 5 of them. Like, there is such an angle in this game, man. There is such an angle. Herald is nice. We'd love to crack mid with it.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so IE has like a front to back with like Ambessa kind of backline.
Yeah.
Sejuani frontlining, Ackerman sort of wasting time and CCing on the front line, then 2 backliners. Mirror can also be front or back, depending on how he wants to play. And then TL, I feel like a lot of them, it's like entirely... He missed his W. Zig's main, by the way. A lot of TL, like, I think hinges on just rotating around the map better to, like, never have to fight. Or, like, Core JJ Pantheon has to get, like, a big stun. It has to be, like, Impact and Core JJ dropping big ults to catch its recessor coming to an objective or something. So, like, if we just fight them 5v5, if we get a flat 5v5, I feel like its Recestral's comp is really good for that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, no, it's easier
and
to
it's
execute.
easier to execute like that.
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, Ackerman, he is named after Levi Ackerman from Attack on Titan. He said that.
Yeah, actually.
Yep. And apparently, CEO, he is named after a...
Oh, this is...
Okay. Got up to Flash.
That was clean, actually.
And a Core JJ
Ooh.
ult. Okay.
Let's go.
Alright. But again, what do we do with that?
We don't die, is what we do with that. Is we avoid
Small
death.
victories. Small victories.
And yeah, so that's like... Because TL, I think they need to try and make plays like this. They need to, like, use their map movements, generate tempo, then find, like, weaknesses to press with Pantheon ult. But if IE can just kind of walk away, because we didn't lose tower, like, it was an Azir tower, so we didn't really lose anything, which is nice. And, like, it wasn't... I actually thought it was Miri's flash, though. It was actually Umti's flash.
Yep.
And ult. And Core JJ's ult. So all we did was waste their buttons, which is cool. Dragon up in a minute. We have a Herald still to drop. So I guess we're going to come up. We're going to farm up some waves in 30 seconds or so, maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
Birdall, don't die before the dragon, please.
Oh.
Yeah, this is fine. We're TPing.
No, here comes the
Okay,
TP. Back
do we have-
off. Oh god, he's wasting his time. Here comes
Wait,
the
we're
TP
alive?
from both.
We're using a weird spot.
Big
Get the
shuffle.
You
God
missed it.
dang it.
Just kill him. It's fine. 1 for 1 is not the end of the world.
Yeah, mid for mid.
Can we rotate on them? No, that tower's half HP. What the heck?
Yeah. Whoa!
Yes.
Attaboy, Jose!
Yes.
Great ultimate!
The tower is now 0 HP. And
Shows
we
you
get
what we know.
dragon, maybe?
Alright, yep.
We have to reset first. It's not a free dragon, but... Are we heralding?
Woo!
Did we...
Don't think I would've killed him,
Did
but-
we herald mid? Did
that's
anyone
a
see
great-
if we dropped herald?
It must be mid, because it seems like from the icon on the minimap, that tower is at little
It's
to no
lower.
HP.
Yeah, as long as it didn't time out, which is... I mean, to be fair, that play is still worth it going for, because we'll get a tower, but, like, it'd be nice if we got both. Okay. Good stuff.
Alright.
That's what we want from Jose.
Yeah.
Brodol as well, like, wasting a lot of time, and, like,
Yeah,
on this
that
Ambessa
was-
is actually
oh,
using the
man.
mobility to...
That made me so
Get
nervous,
stuff
dude,
done.
when that started.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dragon's already gone? Holy shit, that disappeared.
No one beats LTA South 7 times in a row. Come on.
Yeah. This is looking fine, you know? We're able to corral them. We have the Lethality Varus and the Azir
It looks okay.
to poke contest. Playable, winnable. Yeah, TL are still ahead, but they have the Ezreal and the Pantheon and the Xin. They are the ones who fall off later. Like, even Rumble, I think, spikes hardest in the mid game. And, like,
Yeah.
if you're able to play at range, like, unless he gets the Mondo ultimate, he really doesn't have as much to do, and he becomes really vulnerable to, like, full damage Lethality Varus and, like, an Azir shuffle. Like, he'll just die insta. So, the late... we have stopped them gaining gold. We've actually dragged back a third of the
Yep.
gold lead, taking winning plays. And and all we have to do is keep even, and we'll be going into late game in decent shape. And if we keep making these plays, we're actually going to end up taking the lead before too long.
Did he pop the... Never mind.
Yeah, Mirio had his flash. I don't know if he could have executed better to actually get APA in the shuffle, and then he probably would have lived on a sliver without the extra damage, but
Could be.
it's hard to say. Still, this is really nice punish. Ooh, okay.
All right, Jose.
Okay,
All right,
he's
Jose.
like it's like he's pulling himself back. He like gets into the LTA
he
South
got
one and
he
goes,
got
wait,
wind
hang
up into
on.
one, and he just
Hang on.
I gotta calm down.
He's about to-
I'm in my late
he's already
20s. I need to chill.
He's already broken one keyboard today somehow, so maybe we need to just cool off. And like, yeah, as long as Jose is cool and collected, like, this guy can lead a game. Oh,
Get his ass.
I come in.
Missed
his
the
ass
cocoon,
anyway.
but it doesn't matter.
Still get his ass. Nice. Yes, thank you. Thank
Let's
you.
go.
We'll take that.
Also, Jose Deodo is 24. I assumed he was like 27.
I guess it must have just been like 19 when he was in.
Yeah.
When he was first discovered at International with LA that one time.
Mm-hmm. Well, all right. So Jose Deodo, long
Big.
career ahead of him.
Yeah, for sure.
A couple more years at least.
He has big Levi energy, Jose Deodo. He's just like a guy that can show up and
Give
just
you a 7
always
out of 10
perform
performance
well.
and give you a position to win the game.
Yeah, and always like just individually has mechanics and plans that like can make dents against the best teams in the world. Even if like the rest of the team in the region just isn't really there and he's not able to solo carry games.
Yeah.
Like he's clearly a cut above the competition and is able to like be recognizable internationally. As Levi is from GAM. Okay, Dragon up in 90, but it's not soul points. Ocean as well. It's not really the end of the world either way. TL don't really have a lot of HP to like draw long fights out with.
Get his ass. Hit the
Run it
cocoon,
again.
Ackerman.
Run it again. Keep him off the blast cone. We've massively failed to keep him off the blast cone. I feel like we could have autoed in range for him there, Ackerman, but I feel like we lost a freebie there, but this is fine, I guess. He like waited for him to come into the brush and walk past him and then go for it. Are we pinging this? Are we aware? I feel like we're not aware. Now we're aware, but I think we're too late. Yikes.
Completely free. Jeez, that's so. I mean, but this is the mid-game spike you're talking about, right? I mean, Ezreal's got the more mana going.
Rumble
I mean,
and
one more enemies in
Ezreal.
the spike.
Oh, we got him.
Miru!
Now we got him. Okay, well we found him at some point.
Okay.
That's something, I guess.
I didn't think they'd be able to get anything off that.
Yeah. Plus 200, exactly. Yeah, Ackerman at least doesn't look amazing. Like, he's not hitting the cocoons the way we'd like him to hit and doesn't look as clean on it. But that's kind of what we saw with Curry as well. And, like, this is such a fresh pick. Like, Elite Support
Like, he
was
doesn't
invented
look,
6 weeks ago.
He doesn't look useless on it, which you've seen Elite Supports just look absolutely useless.
Yeah. And, like, I'm sure there was one guy who was playing Elite Support the entire time. But, like, pro play Elite Support was invented this year. So...
Yes.
Germany would say 200 having or not having. Yeah, exactly, right? Would you rather have the small thing or nothing at all? So like we're not gonna say no to plus 200 gold, you know? We'd love to have 1,000 gold shutdown, but we will take the 200 if it's offered. Little steal? Cheeky steal?
Damn.
Unfortunate. Alright, well.
NT.
NT. Well, TL gold leads now down to 500.
Yeah, that's negligible
Even
now.
getting the Atakan. Look at me, I'm fully flipping fogged out.
Yeah. Your camera's like, why are we doing this, man? Come on.
I can't do anymore. No. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna quickly go black. So, Rose, apologies if this breaks something, but I will reset it very quick. So, bear with me, everybody.
Now the co-stream is me and Jose. Oh, never mind. Okay, TP. Oh, gee, yeah, Bertle just cooked here. Okay, can you get something off of this? It doesn't
Can he
look like
waste
they're gonna
time?
commit.
He wasted it before.
Yeah. Okay,
Yes, he
that's what
can.
they're doing.
Yes, he can.
Big catch on the
LTA.
board, JJ.
Get his ass.
They're split everywhere. Gotta get
Kill
somebody,
the Ziggs.
please.
Kill the Ziggs.
And Yon are gonna come in, dude. Okay, they got one for one right now.
Oh.
Okay, 2 for 2.
Okay, yeah, I feel like if we should have cannonballed in for Ziggs and stayed together right there, but at least it is 2 for 2. I mean, Impact actually died as well. It wasn't just a retire. So now we're here. There we go.
It looks good for now.
Nice.
All right.
It's good for now. Okay. We will see how long that lasts. Dear me. Yeah, I feel like we get 2 different ideas here. And again, Birdle is doing such good
Really good APM.
Yeah, really good APM, really good like evasion tactics, really good evasive maneuvers on the Ambessa, and I feel like we should just all dive on Ziggs here. I don't know why we're tunneling onto Impact, who is completely separated from the team. I feel like because Ziggs gets so much more damage out, I feel like we should get rid of him first, and then we can body block the on-shots with Sejuani, so I think we had like a bit of a whoopsie. Speaking of a whoopsie, Slaker is completely homeless.
Shut down for Ziggs. That sucks.
Man, all of that. It took us 15 minutes to get that gold lead cut down, and now we're back to where we were 15 minutes ago. And we don't have our Varus for the shoot.
Miro, be
Oh, what is this? This vision is crazy.
Whoa.
Okay, well TL can't. Are they still doing the Baron?
Nice drift out. I think they still will.
Yeah.
Yon and Umpty are just
Dude, they're
shredding
doing
that
it
thing.
so
My
fast
goodness.
with 2 people. That's crazy.
Holy moly. Is it worth to contest this? I think we just back off here, dude. This feels like a bait.
Yeah.
I mean, Jose's huge, but like, oh god, now we're all different parts of the map. Just run,
Well,
dude.
maybe we kill.
Burl?
Okay, we get a flash from APA. Are they? Oh, they're resetting it. Are they not? They're holding it. Damn.
Yeah, Jose, don't let the intrusive thoughts win.
They almost pulled them apart, but
kind of
unless
solved
it
it
was a
out. Now
three-man.
Snaker's back, but they're not gonna. Yeah.
yeah,
Ah.
that's tough. Dude, it's just the one pick in mid lane. It's just one guy, not in the right spot.
Really good Baron defense, though, dude. Like they played
Yeah.
really well.
Yeah, they didn't get drawn down into the mess.
I mean, they had like 2 people doing it, like the jungler and the highest damage dealer, and everybody else was just like, get away from my friends.
Yeah. Just think it's like the only thing that breaks the cycle for TL and lets them actually get a lead is a pick, the Pantheon. And if they don't leave the door open, I think it's really hard for TL to actually win something, but they just left it open one time.
Yep.
Now, they don't have Atakan anymore, and we could still punish them getting overzealous with this push, because we still have like a 0 ult. Yes? Like what?
Yeah,
Surely
I'm not
this is
sure.
trolling from TL. This must be a 2-for-1 at least. I guess it's a 1-for-1. That seems crazy that like they could just go for that.
Still
but
gonna get
maybe
the tower. I think they were willing to sacrifice that for the tower, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe
There's
it's
a
just
1v1 in the
a
mid lane.
Zin ult diff? I don't know. Oh, there is a 1v1 in the mid lane.
The health bars don't seem to be going. Okay, hold on. Never mind. Maybe they're fighting now.
Ziggs with Baron is so strong, man. I think this is why you actually have to just send it to go for the steal. Like, I think... I mean, I like the way IE were playing it and they weren't overcommitting too soon. But I think at some point, like, Ozzy just has to, like, fire an Ian and try and steal. Because Ziggs with Baron is so nightmarish.
So cancer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta contest this, but like Jose, everybody's got half HP, including Jose Deodo.
It's just gonna be gone.
It's the same thing,
over.
right? It's just it's Yon and Empty on the objective, and then everybody else just like, yeah.
Let's like,
Jeez Louise.
shoot.
crazy how they
Hmm.
they killed Snaker without even being on the same screen as Snaker.
Yeah.
Ackerman?
Bro, what what are you doing? What? You think you're killing that? You have 1.5 items. Dude, calm down.
God.
He has Ocean Soul. Oh, my word.
Alright, this is for all the marbles right here. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's so cursed. There's nothing they can do. Gotta go. Gotta go. Big shuffle. Come
Oh,
on.
it's a decent shuffle, but
This is
we
too
get
little, too late.
one.
Yeah.
Can we save Miri? Probably not. No. Okay, it's fine. That's... Ah! Oh, he's living. Oh, he's living.
Wow.
He's living. Oh, no!
No, dude. And now Snaker's just gotta sit there. The floor is lava. Do not go forward.
Down. Oh, man. Okay. Can we hold the 3v4? I think we can. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Alright. Yeah, this is the closest game of the day, and it looked like a lot more evenly matched. It's just that TL got the one opening at the worst possible time, when the Baron is live, and they get Baron, and they're good enough to know how to play with Baron. So now now they have the lead that can let them play, like, more simply than their comp demanded before. Like, they had to find really tricky ways to play fights to win before, and they weren't finding them. But if you just find a pick and then get the Baron and then get a bunch of gold, then you don't really have to have that difficult conversation anymore. So it's just a bit of a flub from Snaker that kind of ends the game. It's not over yet, and there's only one inhib down. There's still a chance that if we can stall it out, if we can, like, the Baron's not a factor anymore, and if we can hold on to top side, stop them being able to take free Baron this time. Elder is up in 3 minutes as well. There's a chance that we maybe find a decent fight around that. Get more items, and then we still outscale, I believe. And I don't think the Ocean Soul is would save them in a straight fight that we can take fairly, but it's about finding a fair fight. Okay, that's the Elise guarantee. Nice. G2 is a weird one. Lazar and Lunar Day. They are kind of Schrodinger's losers right now. Like, they're simultaneously really good and really bad. You just can't really tell in what way, on what day.
Oh no. Gotta go here.
Oh, it's the same thing. It's the Umption, the 2-3 split. It is crazy how consistently TL have done this exact thing every single time there's an objective, and how well it's worked.
Yeah, no, it's like it's not rocket science, but it's also like, surely there's a way into this, and surely there's something differently we could have done.
It's like how, I don't know, it feels like we're all in the one spot, and like there's 7 different ways you can approach the Baron pit, and somehow we're all kept out of the pit by 3 people in one spot.
Yep.
And we're simultaneously not able to collapse on those 3 people. Is tough, but
yeah.
Alright, it's Elder flip time. 90 seconds.
Yep.
And we send it.
Patrick is still in the LEC. God bless, man.
He's coaching now, yeah.
I
don't remember who he's coaching. BDS or something?
I think he's the AD carry for Rogue, is what I see on Wikipedia.
He shouldn't be. He's not played in the AD carry games. He's been coaching. Oh, his ears, right? But I think that's a Wikipedia flip up. If he's playing AD carry games, then I mean, Rogue are already out, so
yeah, I mean, they're
who knows? But yeah.
All right. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
No Bertolo. He goes down. Core JJ's dead. Okay, that's better than nothing. Still dealing with Baron's eggs. Dude, he was 0-3 to 4-3-6. That's a good turnaround. Alright, Elder's up. Are we gonna do the Yon T 2-3 split? Or is Impact just gonna do it?
Is Impact gonna solo the Elder?
He solo Elder? Doesn't seem like it should be the way that works.
No. When you've got Riftmaker and Omnivamp.
Yeah, and we made a point of making Baron harder to solo, but did we just not do that to Elder? Yeah, there it goes.
Bye-bye. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Run, Jose, run.
What happened? We just can't... Oh, no. We just can't contest anything now.
Yeah.
Something like that one... Snaker died once in mid, and now we can't contest any objectives
And then you
in
look
any
up
way.
10,000 gold ahead, yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. That's tough, man. So close until it wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well. It's still progress, but I don't know if we'll have enough progress in time.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. Well, the gap is still very large, dude.
Yeah. Someone said something earlier. Is it Lizard? Lunar Day. Brazil was the 6th best region, NA was the 3rd. Too bad Brazil couldn't have been under Europe and gotten the 4th best region. Yeah, like, over the last few years, NA has been the 3rd best performing region. And Brazil just made groups for the first time in 2024 Worlds. Well,
Yeah.
for the first time in
Yeah.
a decade or something.
Yeah, one more time.
And so, like, it's LCK, LPL, NA, EU, BCS, us. BCS as a region, I think, is debatable, but it's like NA, EU, GAM, LTA South.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now they've got the LCP or whatever, right? So there'll be.
Yeah. So whatever the Pacific kind of, because there used to be like the PCS kind of sitting in there as well, but now PCS and VCS are the same.
Yeah, VCS. So
It's all like.
they've got 8 teams in the LCP, and the 4 partner teams are 2 from PCS, which are Talon and Flying Oyster, and 1 from Japan, which is SoftBank Hawks. Not even DFM, SoftBank Hawks. And then GAM is one of the partner teams as well. And the 4 guest teams are 1 from OS, Brutal, Chiefs, and then DFM, and then Vikings from VCS, and Team Secret Whales
Secret Wales.
from Vietnam. Yep. So, and it seems like, let's see, Arya's still doing the damn thing. Harp is still doing it. Biopanther, my king, he's still at Chiefs.
Biopanther. Let's go.
Doggo, Kaiwing, Evie. Oh, Evie. Levi's still there.
Levi's the It's the Baker of Vietnam at this point.
Yeah.
It's synonymous with the region's play.
Unquestionably. Yeah, so their playoffs are going on right now. It looks like Talon and Flying Oyster are a bit of a cut above. So these playoffs will go on this week, and then we'll see who gets to go to first stand.
Yeah. Yeah, so like there's no OS League, really. They're in PCS, I think. Sort of.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like, did OS just get, like, dumped into, like, okay, you're a tier 2 league now, right? Because they are a guest spot, so it would imply that they would, you know, be competing with something, right? Or, I don't remember.
I'm just looking at,
They didn't even make the top 8. Chiefs.
just checking the PCS split one that's going on.
Oh, they went 07.
Yeesh.
Yikes. It was all BO3s. They lost all of them and only won one game. They won 1-14 in their series. Lord in heaven.
The second place team in the PCS is called Hell Picks. It's kind of hype.
Wonderful. That's good stuff.
Taiwanese team. Big fan.
Okay, so they have the national leagues. And then a wild card as well. Interesting.
Yeah. All Pigs is ran by Gragas One Trick. Sure. So hates all kinds. Yeah, I mean, this. I'm afraid my camera's all blurry because it's dying, is why. So, this is why I've had to turn it off and on a couple times. Sadly, it is the pains of remote home casting. Yeah, pour one out. It's actually just all it can do at this stage. I think it's like, as it stays on for too long, it just kind of logs up or something.
Yeah.
It just actually just defocuses.
It's just like, I can't. I'm too tired.
I can't do it anymore. I did get it secondhand from a retiring tech YouTuber in Glasgow who wanted to quit his YouTube channel and become a tattoo artist. So, Godspeed. Where he is now.
Alright, one more, dude.
At least one more. Yeah, and Birdall did have a really good game. I'm glad that we're still seeing more out of him. After the lane swap, which is hard for anybody, he was getting a lot done on Leon. Jose Diozo was doing a lot of good work, setting stuff up for the rest of the team. And, like, all 5 of them were doing fine. Ackerman's Elise wasn't the sickest of all time, that's for sure. But, it will improve, potentially. And we know that Ackerman is confident on a lot of different types. They tried for something new, and it worked at times and didn't have as much impact to others. But the rest of the Isra Sestral comp was functioning just fine up to that point.
Yeah.
So, just one slip up, and then TL knows how to capitalize, which is fair enough. Given how good C9 looked as well, I think if TL ends up moving on, I think TL C9 will be a very close series. I think if Isra Sestral are able to pull it back versus this TL, they will be just as competitive, if not more, than C9. I think TL is a harder opponent right now.
Yeah.
And then
I agree.
you're probably waiting for FlyQuest in the final. Unless 100 Thieves, unless I'm once again unfairly discounting 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it should be FlyQuest. If they're here to play, like, they're the best team in the North. Like,
Yeah. we can only call them 100 leaves when they 100 leave.
Yeah,
And until they've done that, they are 100 stays for now. What is that bird in your background? Is that Carl France?
No, it's
There's
not.
a bird
It's
in 4F1's background.
talking about the griffin. Also, who the fuck is Carl Franz?
It looks like it could be like a peacock from this angle.
No, it's
Kind of.
It's a World of Warcraft. It's a collector thingy from the War Within.
Yeah.
It's a dwarf on a
Ah.
griffin.
Or yeah, well, oh, there we go. Show and tell time.
Yep, exactly.
Actually looks sick.
Yeah, no, it's dope. And I'm not really like a collectibles guy, but like I have from my kind of favorite games, I have one thing. So like I have a Moo Moo Funko Pop because Moo Moo's my favorite champ.
Yeah.
Here, my wife's still girlfriend at the time got that for me. That was nice of her.
Yeah.
She, again, knows nothing about video games, but she knows I like a Moo Moo. And then here's, this is actually I really like this. This was well worth the money I spent on it. You see World of Warcraft, a game that has had me by the balls since 2010, 2009. I've shamelessly forked over $15 a month to Blizzard for, for 15 years at this point. I will continue to do so probably until God forbid my financial situation takes me to a place where $15 a month is not feasible for entertainment.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. That is the threshold.
Yeah,
Is if I can't afford my WoW sub.
I will get rid of financially a lot of things in my life before I touch my WoW sub. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, yeah. So my cam's unfocused, so I can't show my own. I'm gonna try and turn it off one more time, and I'm gonna leave it briefly, and we'll see if it unblurs it. There's just nothing I can do except buy a new camera, which costs hundreds of pounds. So
no, we're not gonna do that.
You'll have to excuse me for not doing so straight away. I would normally have a second webcam as well, but it is currently also in use because my wife's laptop camera has imploded as well, so she is using my webcam. So we are suffering in the technology department in this flat, I'll be honest. I'm going to take the lens entirely off.
Oh boy.
And then put it back on. I was very deep in the World of Warcraft pocket for many years, and I'm now intermittently deep in the World of Warcraft pocket, and also sometimes in the Final Fantasy XIV pocket.
There you go. Yeah, it's one or the other. Yeah, I've never played FF14, but mainly just because I've got my fix from WoW, so I never felt the need to. But I've heard great things.
Yeah, it is it's not, I don't know if it's a DSLR. It's a digital camera. It's a Sony A5100. It's just like the smallest profile digital camera that's easy to hook up to a PC. So, checking our social raids. I do kind of slap tanking WoW raids. So my collectible collection is still kind of fuzzy over here, but it's like a set of 4 statues. There's the Jhin and MF. Jhin is my favorite champion, and MF I won from an NLC competition.
Nice.
It's like a submit a video for something they were doing. And then there is a Ganondorf, which is one of my favorite gaming characters and my main in Smash. And then the Lich King, because I like the Lich King, and Wrath WoW was
Goated.
the pinnacle of gaming.
Yep.
Then there's a Tibbers with a World's 2022 hoodie that I got from like a repurposed fan box that got sent to my work in 2022, and they were like, "You're the person here who likes League," and I'm like, "Yes, I am." And they sent that to me. There was a Team Liquid Blue plushie that I got at one point, And there's a Zote plushie from Hollow Knight, which is my personal favorite.
Oh, nice.
Zote is my special little guy through gaming. I love Zote very much. So that's the select collection that has made it into my background. And then, of
I
course,
thought about getting like
Well,
Well, yeah. Wait, hold on. What is the neon thing behind you? I never asked that.
It's a reference to Outer Wilds, which is probably my favorite video game that's actually good. My favorite video game that isn't good is Oblivion.
Okay.
But I love Oblivion probably a little bit more, but I accept that Outer Wilds is a better crafted experience than Oblivion is.
Sure.
And this is a reference to that. For anyone who hasn't played it, I wouldn't say what it is because it's a very big spoiler from the game. But it's the kind of thing that if you don't know what it is, you won't remember it, so it won't matter.
Yeah, I almost got all right, and Rose gave it the cosign.
There we go. We have the cosign.
I almost got the Lich King, like a Helm of Domination, as like a display thing.
I would have
it's hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I started playing WoW during Wrath, but it was like right at the tail end of Wrath, and so I was still like leveling up my Paladin at the time, and so like it flipped to Cataclysm before I hit 80. So I didn't get to do any of the end game content, but I
would have guessed. I would have pegged you as a Paladin. Are you still a Paladin main?
I'm not still a Paladin main. No,
Paladin energy, but
I've heard that from different settings. In my first ever D&D campaign I did with my friends in 16 or something, I played as a Paladin, and the DM was like, "Oh, fucking course you did." And I'm like, "What do you talk? Shut up! I don't." No, my main now is Shadow Priest, but I have had Paladin as like my first alt. Like
you and Kubble. Kubble is also a Shadow Priest.
Shadow Priest
I think
enjoyer.
When
Let's
he's
go,
when he's not mad enough at the balance team. I don't know if he's actually maining Windwalker or Druid right now, or maybe something else.
Fun,
but
dude.
Shadow Priest, I think, was that's like what I associate with Kubla. And it says that he was a Paladin too, so I guess you guys are twinsies.
Yeah. No, I tanked Dragon Soul. That was like my first raiding experience was with my Paladin. I made my Shadow Priest as like an alt during Mists of Pandaria. Yeah. And then I just like got super into the class, and I like cranked that all the way up. And so when we were doing like Mists endgame content, I made my Shadow Priest my main. I didn't like decide it, but it was just like, oh, this guy is just so far ahead. Yeah. But yeah, Kumla is right. Shadow has been pretty much untouched. There was one good quality of life thing they did in this expansion, and that's all they've done for Shadow. It's not that it's in a bad place, but it's not in a great place either. Like, it's fine. And like, I enjoy the class enough to where like, unless they really screw it up, I'm not gonna stop playing it. But Paladin is my like playing Ret Pally in dungeons and stuff, because you have so many like defensive buttons. You got so many interrupts. I play a Tauren, so you have like the War Stomp interrupt as well. Like, so for dungeon content, it's so good. Like, that's my like brain off. I just want to like level some content and just like crank damage. Like with Templar right now, it's oh my goodness. Yeah.
This INTZ greater than liquid sign is pretty bold.
That's good stuff.
Oh,
and my last piece of WoW memorabilia is I have a Frostmourne letter opener that I impulse bought.
Cute. Yeah.
I like this one. Yeah, this is my fidget toy. You have your pen. I play with this on cast.
Yeah, that's fair. I would do the same. What so I switched.
I was an Alliance player until my first ever tune was a Gnome Rogue. And that is what I'm doing in hardcore right now. And I had him, and then I died, and I got really, really tilted. So I've been playing hardcore a lot more. Like once the new raid tier comes out, I think I'm gonna move off hardcore. But I've been playing hardcore recently. And it's actually been really fun. But I started playing Horde just because like all my friends, like in the peak of my gaming experience, it was senior year of high school. All of my IRL homies were playing WoW, and we were in the same guild. We had like enough for a full raid team made of just kids from my high school that we were friends with. I say this with like, not like absolute. It was one of the happiest moments of my life. Like, there were no worries there. You know, like when you have like all your IRL homies playing WoW together, and we did Warlords of Draenor. We finally beat Kargath, and like in that first raid, it was so much fun. But everyone was just like, we're playing Horde now, and I'm like, okay, fine. So but my Shadow Priest is a goblin. Yes, you were correct. Yep. His name is Petch. Yep, his name is Petch. He plays on Tichondrius. No, he plays on Area 52 now, but he was on Tichondrius, where I got on Season 4, I got 3.4k IO, and I'm at Mythic 6 out of 8 this year. I think we'll be able to get CE by the time the season finishes. Anyway, League of Legends now.
Yes, we are into the pick and ban, finally. They are definitely having some sort of technical problem in this second series, because there have been way longer breaks than before. So, Isra Sestral back on the blue side. First pick Vi for Jose Diodo. Getting the Ashe locked in as well. Poppy coming in with Talia, so it's not like a massive Giga Slammer power pick start for TL, but we'll see what the counter pick's going to come through as. And Ashe Prom and Vi, I think, is a very nice start. You can definitely make active plays happen with this combination.
Yep. Oh, APA with the Clud Hover. That's devious. That's devious work.
Dude, I saw them play it into Pain on a streamed like solo queue game at Worlds, when it was like all of TL just like in a solo queue game, or like it was a Champions Queue game, or like a Champions Queue game into all of Pain, and APA played Kled mid and he went like 17-1. He absolutely destroyed it, and then he pulled out on stage, and people who knew were like, oh my god, it's gonna happen, and it just like whiffed completely and just did not do what it needed to do.
Disaster hours.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nice are coming in for Yon as well, fairly standard. Yeah, I think I've always wanted to have that like sense of to have like a consistent guild that I can raid with and like prog with in an MMO, and I used to do that at times, but I just never have time to do that as well as also like doing casting and keeping up with the league, and like I don't have time to the days spare. But also like my wife does not play WoW, I need to have time for her as well, so I just don't have time to like commit to do it properly, basically. So I can do FF14 raids with friends, but they are like proper grinders, and I just kind of show up when they know what they're doing and
slot in,
get help through it. Gragas bans in this day and age. What are we doing here? So we need mid and top. Birdol. Kazante banned. So I don't know what we're gonna see for Birdol right here. What do we need to see? I want something where he can like flex a little bit. He did have a strong game one. Something like if there's a Renekton angle for him, I wouldn't hate it. If he gets like a good matchup that he can play through.
Yeah,
but he's
I was gonna say Jace or Renekton. Yeah, I was gonna say Jace or Renekton, but they have banned both of them, unfortunately.
Gosh darn it. Jack's coming out. Okay, well at least he gets the counter. That's nice. As we're support counter picking is interesting.
Lizard, we do have that, but it's just not built into our overlay.
We don't have a mask built up for it yet. I think, with Notice, Rose would be able to sort it out, but for now, not currently. Aurora is fine. Damage is large. Okay, what's it gonna be, Birdol? What are we doing? What are we winning with? Oh, there it is.
Oh, nice.
Hogs in chat for Rose.
Way to go, Rose.
We could Aurora top lane, but I don't think that's particularly good into Jax. I think Jax can gap close really easily.
Oh, yes, GP. Okay. Compositionally, I kind of love it.
I always like GP, I'll be honest. I always like seeing GP. I think like this champion is just a champion where if you get a good enough player with a good enough game state, it is always relevant and it always hits. The ult is always great and the barrels can be sick. So I really like GP generally. And it is like a pick that very few people will bring out. Like, I think Whippo's brought it out sometimes, and like Bin can bring it out sometimes, but like not very often, right? It's very much a pocket. So I'm glad that we're reaching into the pocket. I'm glad we're pulling out something. We've got like 4 very strong meta picks and then something nifty in top lane. So I like the approach here. Into that. Range is kind of nice for us. Like, we can just go shoot forward with the Ashe. GPL as well to force an engage like a rumble up behind them. Miri is going to have big Aurora damage to follow it up with. We've got the Vialt to lock down the Kai'Sa that we saw work so well against Root in that second game of Loud C9. Yeah, I think this is fine. I feel confident, as confident as I could feel about this, honestly. Which is decently.
You've given yourself a good position. You've given yourself an opportunity. You've given yourself a chance here in draft.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
And we once again have a pretty nice late game to get to with the GP Aurora. Which we can look forward to. Yeah, the whenever I think of bin GP, I think of that one flank that just ruined G2.
Yep, that is exactly what I think of. 100%.
That was the moment. Was that Suning bin? Like that.
I think it was Suning
It might
bin
have been
in
when
2020
Suning
World Finals. Yeah.
went to finals, and then he had played Fiora in that finals. I remember when we were just learning who bin was.
Yeah, exactly. When he was just the dude on the third seat, it was him and Huan Feng, dude.
Yeah. Huan Feng. I don't want to hear about Huan Feng, man.
And Huan Feng got in trouble because
the LPL drama.
Dude, he was sneaking women of the night into his hotel room under strict
sneaky
quarantine
links.
conditions.
He was like a 18-year-old LPL player, fucking getting sneaky links into the hotel room. That's crazy.
Oh God, dude.
LPL drama goes harder than any other drama, I will say.
Yes, 100%. It's so like what?
Yeah, they are doing some crazy stuff.
It's so batshit over there, man.
It is
But Lunar Day is right. The fact that all of these players were on the same roster and got to a world final, being SOFM, Sword Art, Huan Feng, and Angel.
Yeah.
That was a world final roster that won a game on Rengar.
Yep. The SOFM Classico.
My goat.
Mm-hmm. Here's my goat. Okay. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, Huan Feng has a very sympathetic story. We did something on Dot Esports. I remember when I was working there, we did like a little mini documentary on him. I'm like, wow, like Huan Feng is sick and now he's in a world final. And then afterwards it was like, he's a little bit of a degenerate.
Yeah.
But otherwise he's got a very sympathetic story.
He's crazy, man, but damn, was this Draven good.
Yeah. Kid was nice. He was nutty on the sticks.
He was. Okay, so we're doing a relatively inoffensive lane swap right now, I guess. Or is Birdle going to go mid again? It looks like from this position he's going to go top and not go to mid, which we've not done so far. But GP does have the ranged farming ability. Pretty squishy if the dive comes through. He's taking the risky way back to lane now, which means he can't farm. This was, I'll be honest, completely unnecessary. I don't know why you went that way.
No. And now he's going to blow flash.
There was absolutely no reason to go that way, dude. That is crazy.
That was greedy.
Could have just walked through tower. Sigh. Okay, well, he lived anyway. Is he going to get to pull this recall off? Are they going to cancel him?
I'm going to try to.
Yes, they are. Well, no one can help him, so...
Yep.
This is the rewards. Oh!
1 for 1?
What?
It's fine!
Excuse me? Fine. It's even if he dies, it doesn't matter. He's got first blood. That's insane.
Oh.
What? How did they botch that one?
Oh my god. Oh my
god.
Hello?
Oh, Miryu. Okay.
Oh my god.
Fine. Dude. They had me. They really had me there. I thought we were going end stream fast. But
yep.
Holy moly. Fine. All right. So Birdle gets away with it in a big way. Miryu almost kills APA and burns his TP nice and early. Love to see that. So that's kind of what we want. I'd love to see a bit more of Miryu dominating in this mid lane matchup, if possible. Now the Ziggs is off the table. Oh, he got his mid cancelled. Sag.
Okay, it's Impact and Core down there.
It's fine though. Snaker. As long as Snaker does not get caught, XD, then they can bully. Nice. All right. Oh dear. Oh, Jose's there, and Birdle's coming. This is
maybe. No, yeah. I mean, he's 2 levels up, right? Like,
yeah, just takes a bit of the sting out of the good trade he got, but he's not on the threat.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Trajan, before we end the stream, remind me to defrost some chicken for tomorrow.
You got it. You
Thanks,
got
man.
it, brother. We will get something productive done today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, IE. I believe. I believe so powerfully
Yeah.
that you can take a game. It's so possible.
It is incredibly possible, actually.
Even if this does mean that I have to go to work with less sleep, I will take that.
I was gonna say it's what? It's 10:30 there for you.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you, Rose.
Thank you, Rose. That's not ironically huge. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's 10:30 now, and realistically this game will end, on average, about 11.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if we have another one to go to, we're pushing midnight. Thankfully, we are not approaching 1 o'clock in the morning, which was the worst case scenario. But
Yeah.
okay, APA
Just walks right by him.
not really caught necessarily.
No.
Fine. Okay, well we've still got river control. Hurdle. Not having much fun.
No, but I mean,
Either
look,
is
that's
Jan and
GP,
Cordry,
right?
yeah.
I mean, you can, especially once. I mean, he's very far away from 6, but like, it is. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I'm thinking like, how hard is it actually to dive a GP? Like, if you set up your barrels right.
Yeah. Because he's got the CC removal as well, so
You
it's
got
hard
the
to
CC
combo
cleanse,
things
right?
into him.
You can drop an ult on top of yourself as well.
Yeah. And if you
Like,
if
it
you
can
get a
be
good
tricky.
barrel in the slow, and then you're not in melee range on him anymore, and you're kind of tanking tower while slowed by the barrel,
That can
it's
get
pretty
dicey.
hairy. Yeah. Okay, we got the dragon. Nice. Umti probably going to take the grubs. Unfortunate, but that's still a tasteful trade. Yeah, we're going to match up normal lanes reversed this time. Okay, fine. We're back.
None of that woke nonsense.
But really, like, Jan and Cordry J don't want this. They don't want to be in the Ash Brom lane as Kai'Sa. You're just going to get outranged. Yeah, and there they go. And now they are back in the base, rotating towards bot lane. Australian lanes, exactly.
Australian lanes, Lamo. I was told that I don't think it's in Australia, but in New Zealand, they have universal health care even if you're a tourist.
That does sound like New Zealand.
Crazy. Come on, Berto. He lives these. Easy.
He lives it. Can he stick around on what?
Yeah.
Which is only level 3.
Don't know about that.
Yeah.
What can
He's
he get
got
on the
ult
other side?
now.
Yeah.
He's not backing, but he's not holding the tower really either.
Yeah. Going for the dive on this?
Oh, we are. Oh,
Going on a
dearie me.
journey.
Okay.
Oh, dude, Jose Nato's on the wrong side of the train tracks. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
he got taken to
That's
Narnia on that one. Oh
That's
dear.
tough. Ay, 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 indeed. Ay,
Ugh,
ay, ay.
that was a better managed dive, but not gonna punish down. Yeah. Oh, dude, if we knew they were there, if we just checked the brush, you could kill them.
Ugh. Margins, dude.
Yeah,
It'd be
like
so funny
that.
to watch these teams that were just like, man, they just like their macro's so good, they don't really make mistakes, and they're gonna go up against like Hanwha or whatever, and just get absolutely fisted in a few weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perspective is a crazy thing. stand behind Brom.
Please do. We have Ash Hours to play with. Jose's almost got his ult back. As long as we're not too discouraged by what went on here. Ooh,
Oh,
that
jeez.
hurts, but Umpty also hurts. Oh,
Ooh, nice. Okay, Maru. Ah,
almost
1v2'd
with
it.
the 2v1, but we'll take the trade in a
Yeah.
1v2 and the TP out to
Yeah, that's
safety.
alright.
Dang. Miryu's got the hands.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, good instinct to commit there. Okay, Wordle actually doing okay here. Impact.
That's low on mana impact. He doesn't have enough to
Yeah.
ult and do anything else. I don't think he can even ult.
Oh,
But he
ruh-roh.
does have a bot laner. Oh dear.
Dude,
No
they're just
dear.
all over the place. There's nothing
Oh
you can do,
dear.
man.
Good backstep,
Oh.
but it's not enough. The Ash Hour is also good, but it's not enough.
And burn another TP. This is pretty depressing.
Yeah, this is just kind of like we're just getting... It's like we're just kind of half a step behind all the time.
Yeah.
So we're like leaving ourselves out in lanes when we're getting rotated on, and I don't know if we're just not passing the information along fast enough, or if like people are not responding or thinking they can greed for things that they can't greed for, but like it seems like
Yeah.
we're just getting caught out in bad spots too often. Oh,
There's
if we
no
don't-
way he gets away with this. Get something.
Please.
Dude,
just-
APH
okay,
just
nice.
cut- okay, never mind.
That'll do it.
Thank you, Bertle.
Yep. I think we just haven't really seen. The only thing we've seen out of Jose Diodo so far was that ult in mid, which just like went badly timed.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen any more kind of active plays. It's just been like,
Yeah.
are you getting caught a little bit out of position by TL rotations that aren't being responded to?
Yeah.
We're still not further behind than we were in the last game.
No, it's not crazy.
But it doesn't feel, it feels a little worse, but we're not actually performing that much worse.
Dude, Mirror does damn.
He does. Aurora is a real champion, that's for sure. And we're just kind of base checking in there with no team.
Yeah, that wasn't intelligent.
Yeah, I don't have an excuse for that one, I'm afraid.
Nope.
Please, sir, a Hextech soul would be nice. No! It's Cloud! No!
But hey, it's only Cloud, and that's good.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud does
For TL.
have a really high win rate, but still.
Okay, good arrow.
We're going to kill a champion. Nice.
Alright.
Love that. Love that for us.
Actually, great arrow.
We're gonna get bot lane tower as well. Not quite. We'll Triforce at least.
Do you win this 1v1? Like, you
Yes,
think you
Triforce.
do, but it's like
he does.
Yeah.
He does currently, but he doesn't win the 2v1, and has correctly
I think
identified that he is getting
yeah,
the 2v1.
exactly. No, and he knows that. Look, if Impact's chasing me, someone else is coming.
Oh,
Lord.
dude, what is that, man? Dude.
Dude, Bertle's having a stinker.
Ugh. This is not what we needed. We needed game 1, Birdle, on this champion. Would have been sick. That first, like, dive looked like we had it, but...
Yeah, actually.
Dude is tilted. Dude is tilted. Oh, my word.
Well, least terrible turret plating gold outcome of all 8 games today.
Yeah, somehow we've actually ended up with a pretty even late gold spread.
Yeah.
This is like a situation where if I think like 3 of these Birdle deaths have been entirely avoidable, and if they weren't there, we'd be in a really good spot right now. And we're
yeah, like we're only 2,500 down, but it just seems so like here are these oh, hold on, APA is pumping.
Yeah, okay, could have been close, but it was a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not that far behind still, and we still have places to go, but like we need to stop throwing money away.
Yeah. And somehow the gold lead for Birdle is not bad.
It's GP stuff, baby.
5 deaths.
Yeah.
And you are ahead in gold. Lord in heaven.
Cheeky first blood and GP passive.
Yeah.
This seems like a pretty
Careful.
bold maneuver.
Yeah.
We don't have Miria here, but that's fine. EPA TP's in for not much.
Impact. Snaker's gotta be careful.
Yeah, I'll be honest, 4-0. Mirror you all.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
Yale. Oh, good Ash
Okay.
Arrow. Do we have a kill? We don't.
No,
Mirror you
they just hunted a zero. Just hunted a zero Miru.
Can we kill Impact? Yes,
Okay,
we can.
alright, 1 for 1.
Decent.
Actually, the health
1 for
bars
1.
actually aren't bad. Maybe we can. Oh my goodness.
Okay, well now it's not good.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Forget everything I said.
Wait. Now it's
Snaker's
now it's
got full
good.
health.
And we're back. And we're back, everybody.
It's easy. We have taken
Even-
300 gold off of their lead.
Even Stevens. Let's go, gamers. Oh, what the heck? We're not taking this, are we? No, we're not.
Okay, get mid tier 1 off that. It's not doomed.
We got away with
oh
this.
lord, run.
Maybe doomed.
Yep, 2 for 0.
Snaker's got flash. He should survive at least. Oh!
You know who else has flash?
Can we help him? Can we help him? Can we help him?
Oh
Can we help him?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Huge.
That was
Suddenly.
hot. Oh, follow
my
him.
God.
Hold the phone. Wait,
Hang on,
RTL just
hold on.
throwing?
Guys, stick
We're
with us,
gaming?
okay?
We're gaming?
There is a distinct possibility of gaming right now. We are 9 to 10. The gold is back to even, and we could be looking at Soul Point as long as somebody stops APA from murdering Jose, which is not going to happen. But okay, that was actually
Hold up,
a
dude.
lovely sequence.
That was massive.
Okay, we get bot tower as well. We're back on the dragon. Let's not get caught, Miryu. Now, let's not get caught. Thank you. Okay, are we going to finish dragon? We have time to do that? I think we do.
Okie dokie.
Observers, can we just, there we go. Thank you. Ash Arrow is fine, but it just keeps him sweating. Oh, whoa, Miryu, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? That was
And then
unnecessary. I guess we get dragon anyway, but we did not have to just kill ourselves. Oh, we are certainly sending it very hard for no apparent reason multiple times today from Mr. Zestral. Ackerman, Birdall,
This
and
is
Miryu have
crazy.
all done it. But yeah, this was big. This was like again, it's played as well as it could be played. Not a calculation of survival there, but we come out on the right side of that tightrope and we'll take it. Okay, that's fine. Our bot will get Herald and we'll get top lane delayed afterwards. We still have our mid tower as well. If we can hold on to that, that would be nice. Let's just hit the tower now, lads. There we
Bonk. There you go.
And we hold mid with Snaker. Nice. Okay, so now that we've stabilized, Atakan is live, so mistakes are punished more heavily than before, but we still have Ashe and Vi, and we need to shut Yon down. Because he's 2 items deep, and we have a 2 item deep AD carry, and we have more than enough burst damage. We just need to actually shut him down, and then we're kind of plain sailing if we ever get to do that.
No, the carries definitely do enough damage, and like Miro's mobile enough, right? He can bounce around the ultimate and stuff. Yeah, Sneaker going cleanseless though, and I mean, I guess you have ultimate as Ashe. You've got a bit of a quasi escape tool, but you just gotta be careful around him because he pumps, right? Ashe absolutely rips, but
Yeah.
Yon is also pretty mobile.
Yeah, if as long as your team and Ackerman they're doing their jobs and keeping impact away from you, you just have to worry about the Core JJ ultimate. You should be able to space the rest of it out. Barrier gives you a bit more defense against the burst. Okay, are we?
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh, disaster!
No, thank you. That was not well calculated.
Oh boy. And now Jose, yeah, okay, you got out of there.
Dropping the Herald, nice. Just drive by, see ya. Okay, Jose, calm down. Oh!
Oh,
The Duke.
we are
this is
definitely
crazy.
gaming. That's
Crazy. Herald mechanics. Meanwhile, the Atakan is just being taken, I guess. Yeah, like, we just, like, full sent onto the tank Poppy with just, like, an Ashe that this Kraken say is not a tank killing item, guys. Like, Rude Dude was saying this yesterday. It is not a tank killing item. It's a burst item. It's a 3-hit passive item. It doesn't actually do bonus true damage. Like, it doesn't actually help with tanks, and like they can commit here, but to be fair, Snaker also like does not auto very often, but like Core JJ is just right there, and I guess the thought is like, well, if I walk up, then I'm just gonna get killed, and he does. So maybe just a bit of trepidation. Like, I don't think I should be here because I can't safely just auto this guy, and then like everyone
they know something I don't.
rotates in at the speed of light, and you're like, yeah, well, that's what they can do. They've got globals. Okay, so small momentum reset there. We still have a minute to wait for Dragon when we can play for Soul, but again, it's Cloud Soul doesn't really do much for us. Miryu, I guess, kind of likes it, and Birdall kind of likes it, but mostly just the rotation speed.
Yeah.
And we definitely don't want to give it to Yon or Impact. So.
No, that'll be really ugly.
That'd be unfortunate. Oh!
Oh! Holy moly.
Moment. It's pretty funny that Birdall is now 1,000 gold ahead, 1,200 gold ahead. That's 2 and 5 right now.
Just GP things.
Yeah.
Wee.
Express train to safety. What are we doing now? TL owns the bot side jungle, I'm seeing, and we are not in a position to contest this.
Nope.
So that's not going to be happening. I guess we're just continuing to farm. We'll just see if we can get some more items and try to play. could get a mortal reminder down on Snaker, that would be nice to actually damage Umpty and impact when he hits them. Alright. I believe. Still. Well, they got the mid
Gold's
tower,
still
which is
leaving.
nice. Still leaving. Cloud Rift as well, he's so fast. And when TL... yikes.
Disease.
When TL own, like, the jungle so much as they have done kind of all of today, and having the Cloud Rift as well, they can get around it so fast.
Yeah.
IE are just kind of stuck in their lanes. Which isn't the end of the world when they have towers, but we saw what happened to Snaker when he did not have a tower in game 1.
Yeah. Wow, mid-tier 1's still standing. That's crazy. Okay. Sure.
Cleanse, thank you.
Yeah, cleanse is a longer cooldown than the ult. Okay.
Yeah, Atakan's run out as well. We didn't really, like, suffer at all from the Atakan buff.
No, yeah, I
didn't
kind of
even-
forgot about that.
Whoa, we are really forging an
Oh, we're in
aggressive
there like
path forward
swimwear.
here. We're doing the same thing as last time, but we're not
Yeah,
getting caught on
no
Snaker
Miru.
this
Miru's
time.
got to do something, dude.
Oh,
Come on,
decent
get in there,
ult.
brother.
Big damage on
Okay.
Yon, he has to flash away, no
That
cleanse
is
as well.
huge, actually.
Can we actually kill somebody? That would be lovely. I don't think so, but
Nope.
okay. Better position that
okay.
time. And we had the
Yeah.
5v5 as opposed to 3v5 in the snap of a finger, and the damage we have is still enough to zone Yon away, because like trying to play Kai'Sa into the Miru ult, which is just big flipping circle when Kai'Sa's trying to get into basically melee range of you, and then Birdle barrels is definitely hard if they're focusing, so we still lose mid turret, unfortunately. I don't really know how we lost mid turret having won that fight. I guess we all just pressed recall and just didn't no one decided to hang around. Jose's got.
No. Okay, he did a lot of damage.
I don't have Miryu's ult again yet.
Yeah.
Dude, he was just like backstepping on the spot. I think he got confused for a moment there and just wasn't sure how to get away from what was happening. And the seismic shove was good.
Oh, Poppy ult.
Yeah. There's no smite anyway. It's just
It's doable, but Ackerman's got to put up a heroic performance right now. They're just pinning it all on this. Get in there,
okay. Do
Birdle.
we have an
It's not
Miryu
bad.
ult
It's
coming
not
soon?
awful. Ackerman.
Where is
Impact
Birdle
went a
going?
little too deep. Impact went a little too deep.
Wait, Miryu.
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold
Okay,
up.
we kill 4.
Hold up.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. 4 for 2
Alright.
extended there. Only 1 buff and it's on Core JJ. That's
Not awful.
not awful. We're actually up in gold.
Yeah.
So
Oh, not bad.
this is like when the comp works, and if we actually just take a 5v5, it's the same.
comp works.
It was the same last game, but like we lost the kill on Snaker and then we lost the game, and there we just got caught on Jose and we lost the Baron. That time at least, we were able to find a counter and stick in it. That's a lot of damage from Snaker. That's big. But like
Yeah.
that was, if we don't have these little mistakes of people just getting caught out because TL always have the better jungle vision and they always have the better pick play, like it's so doable in just like a straight up
Yeah.
team fight.
Yep.
But as long as if we can get to a fair team fight, then that would be good. But TL are so good at just unbalancing it before we get a chance. Yeah, and we'll keep claiming that it's done. Keep declaring it done, and it will never be done. Officially. Are we 1.5k gold up now? What the heck? Is dragon in 30 seconds again? So I feel like we just did a dragon, but I guess we're back here again. So now, we're actually got position on the river. APA is going to push in top. We might lose top tower, but I really don't care that much. It's a shame the arrow didn't
Miru?
land. Losing both of those ults before the fight is big, dude. I feel like Miryu's ult
that
is so
feels bad.
important
That feels bad.
to have enough
They
damage.
know where Impact is, though. They know where he is.
Yeah, they spot him.
Maybe they can get a jump on him.
Maybe they just give this dragon again. Again, it's just a second cloud. It's not a big deal, but it's an opportunity to maybe get another fair fight if they can have one.
Well, Impact is just out of Narnia.
Okay, we're killing him for sure. Like, he's not getting out of here.
Holy
Nice,
moly.
nice. Okay, we lose the dragon still. That's fine. I thought they were just gonna back away, and I think they probably were gonna, regardless of where Impact was. Still, we don't get the soul, but like, it takes Elder off the table for not really giving TL a hugely important buff.
Yeah.
So whatever, it's fine. 3.5 items deep on Gangplank, 3 items deep on Miryu, including Rabadon's. Like, if he gets those buttons off, it's gonna be fine. What's up, RMC? Welcome in time for Isserus Estral holding on.
For
just
dear
kind
life.
of barely for dear life to get us, as a region, at least one solitary win in a game. It's what we want. And we're close, man. We're close. We were close in game 1. We had a solid early and mid game, and then it all fell apart 25 minutes in. And game 1 was in a worse state than this one. We're now actually ahead with a GP Aurora that can just absolutely blast anyone who comes in range. We just need to not lose control of the map and not leave people stranded without assistance, because they will get collapsed on.
Bertle's GP was doing some illegal things earlier, but
He used to do some ugly stuff. Oh, there's a pick, and there's Bertle's GP, and he's dead. Well, that's the one thing we didn't want to happen. I mean, there's nothing they can take off the back of it. They might get mid-turret, but
it's just 700 gold.
yeah, fine. Like, these picks, man, the picks coming through as like the only way TL has been able to actually get a solid advantage. The game 1 lane swap was good for them, but not backbreaking, and it's just picks that are solving the whole game. It's just people from Mr. Zestral just getting caught, outnumbered when they think they're safe.
Yep. Impact doing his thing in the side lane.
No, we don't even lose mid. That's fine. It's just a kill at the end of the day. We didn't lose any summoners, didn't lose any ults.
Lost about 1,000 gold in advantage, though. I mean, but to be fair, when you get into the stage of the game, it starts to matter less and less.
Yeah. It's like we're like I say, we're I think we have the better scaling team, and we're even on power where it needs to be. So we're fine. We have enough power to win the fights.
Oh.
Alright, Dragon and Baron in 30. So last time, every time, we get picked, and then TL gets a Baron without even having to really fight for it. So now, let's have eyes in the backs and fronts and sides of our heads, please, folks. Let's not get caught out. Let's not give them a free kill. Let's force them to fight us for things, because we can beat them when we fight them for things.
Yep.
We can beat them 4v5 when we fight them for things.
You've seen it happen.
You've literally seen it happen. Just allow yourselves to win the game. Yeah, I mean, Bertle died 7 times more ahead, and at this point, Impact just died 5 times. It's not even that further away, and Bertle's 3k up on the bloke, so he's an entire item ahead. And all he has to do is make sure that we don't forget that Impact is in a side lane and abandon him to take a free tower.
Yeah, he's got that 1v1 going down there. You see they're jockeying for this Baron, I mean.
Yeah.
Or just kind of stalling until you're forced to make that trade, right? Soul for Baron, potentially.
Yeah. And like I say, slow is always good for us. Slow is still scaling. We're not full build yet. We've still got room to grow. GP, you're just gonna acquire gold and ult damage just forever. Dragon up in 25 as well. The third Drake, I mean, I guess giving TL too much rotation speed around the map is not ideal, and they're going to start the Baron off. And do we get there in time? I think we've completely abandoned the pit.
Dude, they just take it so fast.
Yon got caught by the arrow.
Oh!
Yon got caught by the arrow.
Dude, he ulted, or he
Jose!
Oh my god!
Not there! Okay,
Oh
do
my
we even
goodness.
need to fight this? Can we just back? Do we need to fight this?
I don't think we need to, but I think we could. Is the thing.
We won this last time with the 4v5. But Birdle
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
is on his own. He got away. He got away.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, just take the ticket out. Just take the free ticket with your Baron buffs. Please, just take the Baron buffs.
Oh no. Oh, hold on. Oh, yes.
We.
Dude,
Okay,
they're
okay,
so
no.
low.
Miri didn't get the ult. Big damage. Big damage.
Oh.
Yon's still healthy. That's a
Oh,
good
impact!
start. No, dude. Why couldn't we just take the buffs? I'm tearing my hair out, man. Just take the Baron buffs and leave. We don't have to do this. Oh, we still have 2 of them, I guess. But, like, come on, man. Jose is the hero for this. Smite to 94 Lamau. Dude. Just go Dragon. Like, if they want to keep chasing and fighting, then you can force them to come into GP barrels and Ash volleys.
Yeah, no, and you
Miriuel.
You fight backwards so well with this comp.
Look how low they are. Like, I see they're scary targets, but Miri doesn't have the ult. Like, we don't have to do this, man.
Yeah, no, you're right. That was absolutely the call. Was just like...
Just, if you want to fight them, go Dragon and make them
Dragon.
come to you.
Go
Like,
Dragon, yeah.
Still, we still come out ahead on that. We still come out ahead. It's like 3 kills for 2, and we have 2 Baron buffs, and we deny them getting Baron. They got another Drake, though, so now it's just 7 Drake game, and they have even more rotation speed around the map, which is difficult to deal with, and is the crux of their winning this series, to be honest, is them rotating around the map better. Jeez Louise, dude. Hi, Ackerman. Okay. What are you buying? Are you buying an Affinity Edge? Are you buying a GA? What's the call here? Oh, man. Yeah, put Birdle Baron in the house.
Yeah.
As long as Miri... Oh, I think Miri, you can probably hold that. He's actually just about to kill Jax with the straight damage, because Jax has 0 MR. Always got... Oh!
Oh, that is
Dude.
brutal.
That's such a good Zonya's.
Yeah, and the TP as well. Their APA just damn.
Yeah. Hell, dude. TL is so tight up right now. Still, we got bot turret. We made Impact, like, brick himself and got the TP away, so it's not the end of the world, but Miri Flash going down for nothing, for no money at least, is kind of painful.
Yeah.
I guess not that money really matters, and like the death timer I don't think gets us that much because no objectives. We're just going to push the waves out. So APA TP being down is nice, I suppose. Yeah. We're actually pushing a mid wave. Holy moly! I feel like I haven't seen that all day. But now we've lost control of both of our side lanes, and we all have to just pump the recall. We can't really safely just recall there, so we have to walk all the way back. And
Or there,
we just
or there.
forgot. Yeah, we were 3 dragons up to 0 rows. And now, we're even squeevens. Come on, Acerus. Keep us in this, please. One more good team fight, and you'll have death timers long enough to crack the base. We're 39 minutes in. You can do this. Ash arrows.
Whoa.
Good. And at least it's an alt trade still. Yeah, I think they already said that they're going to change the Atacon thing to make it different, because nobody likes the icon just sitting next to the Drakes.
It's awful. Like, you've got real estate in the middle row between the timer and the kill score.
Yeah.
Just put it there, dude. Like,
yeah, just make it clearer, because I can't even really see what it is. It's just like a shape that I know is meant to be Atacon, because I know it's not anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we've tried this. Oh, the damage is big. Oh, the damage is big.
That is a lot of damage. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Watch for impact in bot lane, though. Is somebody going for that? Birdall, are we going to do that? Yep. Okay, that's good. Let's not just lose the base for nothing. We're going to 4v3
Snaker
start
did
this
go
up.
GA with that.
Yeah, he doesn't have a build that synergizes well with IE, and like not dying is good, but I kind of want him to have more damage. Oh, impact is actually kind of getting screwed down there.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a
guess
Baron?
Wow. For
Oh my word,
free?
oh my word, it's a Baron. We actually got Baron, guys. First Baron of the day. Let's go.
Lord, don't say
Maybe,
that.
maybe our second Baron of the tournament.
Maybe.
Ah!
Oh my god, do we just get soul off this?
Wait. Humpty's still dead. Just don't die. No dying, please.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
nice
Miru.
one, Miru. That was so clean by Miru.
Ultimate.
So clean by Miru.
Ultimate Miru.
Okay, we get Baron, we get Soul. If we can get away, that would also be nice, which we should do with Baron and Powered Recall. And we
You're
hold.
on the wrong side of the train tracks.
Give mid if you have to, Birdall. Please do not die for half a mid tower.
Back off, back
okay,
off, back
nice,
off, back
thank
off,
you.
back off,
Fine, he
yeah.
understands. Okay, we're just pushing mid, actually. Pushing bot. Oh, we're going Umpty again? We're going Umpty again fast, and he's dead?
Oh my
Nice.
goodness.
And Birdall's holding mid still?
Wait, hold the fuck up.
Wait.
Hold the fuck up.
Guys.
Guys. I'm awake now. I'm awake now.
Guys, there is a hint, a whisper of a dub in the air.
Let me resurrect
Inhib
my
taken.
draft.
This is
Hold on,
definitely our first inhib of the tournament. I'm almost certain. We're going for the end? 4v5? We have Baron still?
Yeah, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. You have the damage.
Hey,
just
just
keep
protect.
Snaker alive.
Impact's open. Yawns in. Let me get the tower.
Oh, Snaker,
Okay,
no.
It's not that good. Not that good. No one else can fight. No one else can fight him. Finish the tower off somebody. Nice.
APA.
EPA. He's okay. The mirror ult slows him down. Take one, please. Find a kill. Yes, that's one. That's two. We won a game. We won a game, guys.
Let's
go. My goodness, we won a game, guys. It's happening. We won a game.
LTA South 8 times in a row.
Let's go. Nobody, absolutely nobody. To be clear, Luna Day, I refer you to what I said at the start of this stream. They have to win the series, okay? This was everyone's pick to advance from the LTA South. Isra Sestra was the favorite. They had to win the series. They have won the game. We're halfway there. But we're not done yet. Let's go. Unfortunately, Laex, you have you have witnessed TL going down right here, but you know, it's fine. Okay. This would have been
Could you imagine losing there?
Yeah, especially after once again being like showing that if you just like walk as 5 to go and do things, they win every fight. And it's just, oh, you got caught beforehand. Oh, you got caught before the Baron. Oh, you got caught mid lane, you lost it, whatever. It was going to be the most frustrating way to lose. To just be like, you're obviously good enough to beat them where it counts, but you just can't safely move through your jungle for 2 minutes. And then we started moving safely through the jungle for 2 minutes. And now, instant dub. Secured. Let's go. South did not win, TL lost. Sorry, Umpty threw like a champ. If we're going to claim that South
You know
lost
what?
every
You know
time
what?
we threw like champs for the entire weekend...
You know what?
Suck it!
That's what I have to say about
Stay
that.
mad, I'm afraid.
That's what I have to say about
You will, I'm afraid you will have to stay mad about that one. Umpty did get caught a couple times, but that is the entire reason IE lost the first game and almost lost the second game was just getting picked.
Yeah. And the other thing, right? Umpty got caught kind of in the blue side of the map, but then IE made the conscious decision to say, no, okay, look, we might, because we're calling, like, look, we gotta get back, gotta get back, right? And then they said, actually, Umpty's just gonna wander in. We can pick him again. We're gonna pick him on his side. So that's not, like, just him being silly.
Yeah. They actually set up a trap and capitalized on it, and it worked. And Birdall managed to hold mid without getting caught, didn't get tagged by a Kaiser W, didn't get knocked by Talia, didn't lose control of the mid lane, and then we'd have to try and back at the, you know, we wouldn't be able to potentially actually complete it. They managed to execute in the clutch moment. And that is what got Isurus Estral to the point here, is often being behind against Leviathan, against Red at times, like against Furia. They do not win their games from ahead every single time. They often end up pulling comebacks and end up stabilizing in games like this. So the fact that they can still do it against TL, which is a very explosive, dynamic team, is a very good sign for Isurus Estral. Okay. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we didn't just go 0-8, man.
Dude. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Everything's fine now.
Everything's fine. Even if we lose here, sucks. Again, we're not going to enjoy that.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be abject total defeat. And there is still a chance for Isurus Estral to step forward here. So this is as well, like, watching this player comes back from the first half of this game, like, but when Birdall is on his 5th death or something, he is like head in hand, like, this is so sad, you know, play the tiny violin. But he ended up actually performing and picking himself up well and performing later. Like, he scaled up, he wasn't getting caught, he was using good ults, he was getting good barrel damage, so props to him for not completely falling out of the game, which I thought there was a risk of him just completely booming and
oh no,
exploding.
TL's Twitter. Now that we've lost the game, the score of North versus South is 7-1.
Oh! But it's fine. It's fine, because there's no Brazilians on Isurus Estral, so we can't be offended, because that ain't their bag, okay? We already lost the rest of the Brazilians who would get potentially affected by this statistic, so never fear. Yeah, we don't have any Germans. There's no Germans on TL. There's no Brazilians on Isurus Estral, so we are safe. From the TL social media manager. Okay, I'm gonna step away briefly to go to the bathroom, fill my water, because I'm even throwing my own throat out still, just doing a chilled out watch party. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and feel free to vibe or break or whatever. But I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. So see you in a moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same once Trajan's back. I'm gonna get my water, take a leak. Yeah, no, Echo Zero. It's like you said, it's banter, right? It's trash talk. But hey, for every throw there's a catch, and I'm not gonna sing. Absolutely not. I did not say anything about singing. I will not be singing today. Okay, no, I'll sit here and stare at the wall. But thank you. Yeah, TL social already molding. Yeah, I mean, look, this is gonna be quite the TL 4 seed. If we do see it here, man. I mean, look, we knew that it was gonna be, Umpty having some oopsies, but I didn't expect that, man. And yeah, the in-game chat. I think there was a on the LTA South Twitter. I think Jose Deodo muted APA, and APA responded mad ? And Jose Deodo said no. Then they won. Woohoo! Yeah, I mean, let's see. Look, it's just one game. TL had some oopsie moments for sure, but look, like the bar at this point is so low, right? I think Pain was our second best performing team. Loud had their moments. Leviathan, I feel like it's even hard to get a read on Leviathan just because FlyQuest were such superior opposition, but like us getting to like a 39-minute game and even in a position to do that. Yeah, also, yeah, that's the other thing is like Bertol played poorly. He did not have a good early and mid game, right? So, you know, okay, we're gonna you know, talk about Umti for throwing a little bit, but look, IE was with their share of throws as well, right? They put themselves in an awful position in the early game, but they rode out the wave, which is what we always kind of said that IE could do, right? They had right now like the highest floor of any teams. Like they're gonna make the fewest amount of mistakes. We saw it in the Leviathan tiebreaker, right? I keep bringing that up again because Leviathan were just like they were all over Isar's Estral, and then they stayed calm. They played the game out, and they ended up kind of destroying them at the end of it. After all things considered, yeah, no, FlyQuest. I mean, look at their ceiling, FlyQuest is the best team in the North, and I don't think it's particularly close, honestly. Yeah, they almost took down Genji. I remember. I was there for that. I woke up at 3 a.m. to go over to the LTA caster's house and watch that. It was crazy. I'll never forget that, man. Yeah, Boonfish. Rough weekend. But hey, we got the one. And it was the one that everybody thought, right? It's our Ancestral. And look, they can win this, right? All of a sudden, you are saved from embarrassment, right? Yes, rough weekend, but unironically, based on the outcome of this game, the perception of North versus South, I think, will change a lot. Not that it should, because it is just one game, and the 7-game sample size beforehand, or the 8 games, I should say, beforehand, that has told us more than this next game will. But I think people will look back at this very, 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 very different, depending on what happens in this next game. This is an extremely important game. Yeah, no, I was hoping that we'd get a little more from them as well. Oh, the LTA North teams, look, they're good. They're good. But there are just some individual decisions around team fighting. The Brazilian team still, like, you know, the cross conference play is good because you realize that you'll get punished for stupid stuff, right? I mean, I think of Dinketo going. I'm gonna have Dinketo go in melee range and not using Zanya's on Azir in that top river Atakan fight in game 2, Pain versus 100 Thieves. I'm gonna have that burned into my head for the rest of my life. I will be on my deathbed, and you know, they'll ask, "Oh, do you have any regrets, right, in your 80-something years of life?" And I say, "Well, I don't, but I know that Pain Gaming has one, and I will be thinking about that as I die." So, you know, but it's just League of Legends. At the end of the day, it's okay. Trajan walked in, heard me talking about death, and was like, maybe I don't come back to this co-stream. By the way, who likes my my 2022 DRX World Championship T-shirt? These are the T-shirts that they wore at the post-game conference, at the post-game press conference. But I was like, damn, those shirts are hard. They're crazy. And I didn't get it from the official store because the official store, when they saw the shirts get released, the DRX website crashed like immediately. And that is where I found out truly that God works hard, secondhand scalpers work harder. Because I got this from an American website for $25, and it was at my doorstep within a week. That was on the internet on an alternate website. I was Worlds 2022. I was still working for .esports at the time, so I was in the DRX post-game press conference at Madison Square Garden. There, or not Madison Square, no, it's Chase Center in San Francisco. I was down there in the scrum in the press conference afterwards, and I was waiting for the team to get there, and I was like, damn, those shirts are crazy. I just looked on my phone. I was like, let's see if anyone's gotten this, because it's entirely possible. And sure enough, I paid $25 plus shipping and handling. It was on my doorstep in Allentown, Pennsylvania. You know, 5 days later. Crazy. But it does have an, I'm assuming, intentional typo on it, in that it has on the back like the locations of all the different matches, and the very final, they say, you know, instead of San Francisco, it's spelled San Francisco. So, you know, but still one of my favorite shirts.
Hello, everybody. I've indulged myself a celebratory small chocolate biscuit in my Oliver Twistian kind of British reward system.
Let's go.
We have won a single game, and I shall give myself a sweet treat to keep myself going here. My singing voice, if anything, Luna Day, I am destroying my singing voice before I need to gear it up. That's why I've been clearing my throat all night. But if it happens, I will sing. If they win, I said I would do it, and I will do it. So send all your energy to Isra Zestral. Send it to Birdall, because the draft is here. What good timing.
Wow.
If you need to step away and get a drink of water or something, for now's the time, and I can take it for a minute or two. But
we'll be right back. I'll come back with my own sweet treat, and by sweet treat I mean a sandwich, because I have not had anything to eat yet today. So let's fix that.
All right, let's crack this one open, lads, fellows. Okay, we have left Skarner open in game 3, and it has been picked. You can see there, picked once, 0 wins. Terrible champion, as Loud demonstrated today. Skarner is trash. Overrated nonsense, everybody. Alright, get with the program. So we're on the red side finally. And Ivern, I like Ivern a lot. I think our Ivern play in the region is quite good. It doesn't give Hosodioda the same playmaking potential that something like a Wukong would. You know, or like a Jarvan or something. And I think we best use him in this way. But I do think Ivern is a very good pick. I do like it a lot. And Miryu, Snaker, and Birdall, once we get to late game, they have been quite reliable carries. Miryu especially has been doing very, very well. And if we have, like, you know, Ivern to back up Miryu Yone, I think that's fine. We were banning the Corki, Cassante. I like the Cassante ban to try and avoid any lane swap dichotomies as well. Calista, Asio for APA. So somebody said that APA is out of champions now because he plays Ziggs, plays Talia. They're still, I mean, I don't think Aurelion Sol is really playable right now. Cassio is something that he's taken before, and I think that is a decent pick into Yone, so we have not exhausted APA's pool for sure. He's definitely still got stuff going on. Or JJ Rel, classic engager form. The Kais is already gone, so I'm wondering what the AD carry for Yon is going to be. He could go somewhere towards like a Jhin and take a back seat, because they've got DPS with Cassio, and then they've got CC set up with the Rel. Or they could go MF. If the matchup is good. There's no Varus, no Ezreal, no Ashe. We have cycled through a lot of AD carries right now. There's a Draven angle. Yon has done Draven before. Camille? Camille? Okay. So we are double AD solo lanes. And they have Skarner. Are we mage bot? Are we running a mage bot? I hope so. I hope we're not doing double AD solo lanes plus AD carry into Skarner and Rel, who are going to stack armor items to the moon. That's my hope. I hope we're not doing that. Yang, Solid Snake. I'm hoping we've got some plans here. I mean, mages are certainly playable in the bot lane. They have been for ages, and they still are. So I don't know if Snaker's that guy. I haven't seen enough Snaker games. So we will let them cook. Kennen time. Oh my. That's a throwback. I'm gonna get Reckless out here. Get him off Lost Ratones. Get him in to Snaker's seat and get some Kennen going. But like, you can literally just go mages. Like, you can just go like Vigars and Syndras. I don't love Vlad bot lane right now. You can go Swain. Swain might go kind of hard. Support bans from TL. Yona Alistair. And then Renekton. I like the MF ban. That was a scary one there. Nautilus comes in for Ackerman. So what are we putting with this Nautilus? Are we just... What are we bot laning here? Well, I'm gonna look for mages to see what they're gonna do. Zaya, solid for Yon. It's a good Yon pick. Victor, maybe? Quay? Does Snaker... Does he have it like that? Does he have mages like that? Is he just gonna pick, like, Jinx or something? Like, what do we... Shen? Oh my god, the Impact Shen? What a throwback! I love Shen. Shen is cool, and Impact has been... It's... What? What? How are we supposed to kill the tanks? There was no plan. There was no plan. Jin? To Shen, Rel, Ivern? What are we doing? No, man. Why? Come on. Was there nothing else we could do? No Seraphine bot lane? Brother. Brother, man. What is this? Dude, my positive energy is leaking out of my head through the massive hole in this draft. Oh dear. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, we did get one though, Rose. Thank you for reminding. We did get one, guys. We did get one. Right? That's nice. We didn't get 0-8'd, but I do fear we're about to get 1-8'd. Dude, what the heck, man? What about an AP Twitch, huh? What about that? That would have been cool. Guys, I'm in pain. I'm in mental anguish. I have to try and console myself with this club biscuit. Maybe that will make it better. Maybe that will make me feel better, guys. Pain is always with us, Rose. Everybody, Pain may be out of the playoffs, but we are LTA South. Pain is a part of our life. Pain is a part of our identity. It's always with us. Titan is always looking over our shoulder. Okay. Bem-vindos a Summoner's Rift. It's time. Welcome to game number 3, everybody. It's Ancestral. We broke the streak. #1 seed. And we forgot to draft any tank killers. Well, that's not true. We didn't not draft any tank killers. We forgot to draft any AP in this game. We forgot it. We left it at home. We left it on the sideboard, right next to where we forgot our keys that one time. All of our APs piled up next to the front door. We left the house in a rush and we didn't bring any. It happens. Yeah? It happens to the best of us. Yeah, Birdall will one-shot tanks with Q. He will do the Cho'Gath ult on a 3-second cooldown meme with Camille, right? And Miryu will shred tanks too, right? He'll Blind Blade Rune King and he'll deal damage to tanks, but we can't rely on these people being frontline killers. We need someone to deal with Yon. We need someone to deal with APA because they'll just stand behind the frontliners who get chunked down to 30% and don't die. And then Birdall and Miryu get Cassio ulted and Miasmid, and then they're dead. And we lose. So we can't rely on Birdall and Miryu wasting all their time on this.
This
is Game 3 Fearless Pod Racing, baby.
Dude, you've walked back in at an inopportune moment for our boys in blue and orange right now, 4x4. We've had an absolute shocker of a draft.
This draft is crazy.
If this works, it proves that draft doesn't matter. I'll say that much.
No, it could go hard. I have hope. I have hope. You've put Birdall and Miru on just like the most Chad divey champions, but like,
yeah,
man, dude, Impact with a Shroud and one good miasma could just send everything into the pits.
Yeah, like it's like Miru and Birdall. Yeah, I trust them as late game carries. I do, but I just I fear for Snaker's relevance in this game as a Jhin into 3 tanks, and if Birdall is going to be allowed to do what I need him to do. So... Oh, thank you, Rose. Did you defrost your chicken, Hank?
I did. When I was downstairs and I was in my fridge getting the cold cuts for my sandwich, I was like, oh shit, the chicken. So I did. Thank you, Rose.
It's big. Speaking of big, actually. Quarter J's game.
One more. 4 shot. Damn it.
Ooh, okay, well, this 2v2 is going pretty well. I hope that this is... And if Jhin gets into the early game, gets like a couple of kills, or is like 2-0 and 1 or something, he will absolutely blast, you know, anyone who isn't Umpty in Impact. Even Core JJ will suffer at his hands if he's ahead of the game, but...
We last pick Jhin. Last pick Jhin is crazy.
It is crazy, the last pick Jhin in this comp. It is crazy. Yeah. It does make me wonder about Snaker's pool. If this was the only option that if this is what we went for here.
Show sandwich. Here's the... Oh, hold on, no camera. Hold up.
From out of vision, Ackerman, the GOAT!
Ackerman,
dude! Secret Agent Ackerman? I didn't even know he was there. That's...
Dude, when the hook came out, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Jump scare. Oh my word.
My goodness.
The Ivern technology sets up a little ambush. There we go. I like the
sandwich.
Classic Disney bite out of it as well.
Yes.
To prove it's a tasty sandwich that you want to take a bite of.
Yep, it is turkey and cheese, and that's it.
That's good. That's good clean protein right there. Except the cheese, which is greasy fat, but it's good. Tasty.
Very tasty. It's mozzarella. It's great. Very fatty.
Marmite Rose, go back to Australia. What?
Marmite is a crazy shout.
Oh, that's Vegemite I'm thinking of.
Oh.
Marmite's my country's fault, actually, I think. I think we inflicted that on the world.
Gotta get some lettuce tomato on that bad boy? Disagree. No pickles. Absolutely. Pickles make me sad.
I would put lettuce and tomato on, but I'm not the biggest pickle fan either.
Lettuce isn't real food. Tomatoes belong in pizza and nowhere else.
Okay, hang on. A lot of people come out swinging against tomatoes, and they're like, I hate tomatoes, and then you find them like regularly sucking down pasta dishes based heavily on tomatoes. They put ketchup on half their food, and they're like, I don't like tomatoes, though, you know.
I don't really like ketchup either, to be fair. But
that's reasonable. That's fair enough.
Situational tomato. I did have I had some really good fish tacos last night that had some lettuce in it, and the lettuce was fine. It provided a little crunch, but like way too goddamn much lettuce. Like
lettuce
in pieces it's fine, texture. But like oh my goodness, yeah.
Lettuce is a texture, and it can be a vessel for better things. I
agree with that. Spinach is greater than lettuce. If you're gonna eat leaves, at least get some healthy leaves in there.
Spinach and rocket are both greater than lettuce and are both good options.
What was the second word you said? Rocket?
Rocket. You guys have a special American word for that? American name? Arugula.
Oh, arugula's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I like arugula. That's just a replay of the sickest Nautilus rotation of all time. Yes, let's go, Yang. Pop the heck off, brother.
Can't believe that worked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ackerman is not long for this world. Umpty has been up there for 1,000 years. To be clear, when we panned away, he was in that brush, and we came back 45 seconds later. He's still in the lane.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez,
Miryu, fine. Yeah, just take his ultimate out of his pocket and return back to your soul. Why not?
I'm surprised he didn't get kind of front-faced by that ult.
Yeah, I mean, does it... Can you, like, buffer the W to... Well, because there was, like, a thing that appeared over him that was in Brazilian Portuguese, so I couldn't read it. But there was, like, you know, text that comes up when you're CC'd or immune or something.
Yeah.
And it might have been, like, immune to CC or something like this if he's in a certain part of his W animation.
Maybe he buffered, like, the E comeback or whatever. Or the dash or whatever, I don't know.
Whatever the soul splitting is. Yeah. It's an unstoppable? Sure, yeah, so I guess it's, like, he buffers the E into it, so he just basically reaches into his back pocket and takes his ultimate out. It's like, I'll have that, thank you. Miryu's up in CS as well right now as well, so he's gotten out of that very dicey pre-6 level where you just get hit by a Q and you have to flee back to your tower.
Yep.
Got that kill, courtesy of Ackerman, which is nice. And Core JJ got the kill in topside, so we are still pretty cozy right now. They did get the grubs.
Oh, okay.
We didn't get a dragon in trade, but there's some pings going down onto it now, so maybe we'll see. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it kicking down here.
Come on, fellas. Ocean is really nice for Yone.
Yeah. And Ivern comps as well. They're all about making these fights last a little longer and weathering the engage. Okay, we're sending it. Watch out for the APA flank there, Snaker. Are we watching?
Couldn't get the fourth shot off.
Ryu is trapped in a bad spot. Survives though.
Damn.
Shoot. We're in and we're out and we're in and we're out. Yeah. I don't like the positioning we had there. We were just kind of like, no one can hard commit because APA is just waiting to ruin everything as soon as they try. I think we needed to like go full send into the pit and all be on one side. But we were kind of tricky to navigate that one. Sag. So how's Birdall? Birdall is calmly winning. Miryu does not have summoners.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Fair enough. Core JJ got the drop him in that time. He stole the kill again though, which is nice. All right.
Come on, man.
Somehow still top of the gold charts, even though it may be. And the real goal difference is just Core JJ over Ackerman. He's just 700 gold down.
Yep. That's it.
So now we have Miryu going against Shen, which I think is good for Miryu. Birdall going into a possible 1v3, which is not what I want to see. Ugh, dude.
Oh, no, this is...
Ugh, dude.
Just hook shot over. Okay.
I feel like Umpty made that really easy to dodge. I feel like that could have been...
needed a flash on that. I understand why he did that was the right thing to do, but I don't think he actually was needing to.
Don't greed it, but I think he could have literally just walked away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually didn't die, vamos. Yeah.
Actually didn't die, yeah. We'll keep that strength up. It's gonna be a tough one. Turns out you were right. We were in for a long series. It was not a short one. We had a 45-minute Lencher last time. Oh, no, he lost the hook shot. Ugh. Oh, dear.
Just this free gold, man. Like...
Yeah. Why are we ulting, dude? What are we ulting for? Why are we just dropping the cooldown on the floor as we head out? he held it for so long, and I was like, he's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's not wasting buttons. He's not panicking. He's just going to use the time, and then he just drops it anyway. Okay,
And then he wasted the shit out of a button.
you might as well just press it at the start if you're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
It is true, Birdall did win last game, equally botching the lane to a pretty large degree, so... Yeah, it's fine. We've already taken one from this camp, so TL's not going to get another beat from this. They have Warfare already. Tower, I'm not sure, but to be honest, I don't think we're ever going to be taking first turret feet away from TL. It's just, like, not how... TL's just too good at the early game, man. It was too strong in lane and early macro. This is not how we... Not expecting to do that, unless they give us, like, a really illegal Herald drop and somehow haven't taken our tower yet. Right, where are we going now? Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, I actually got the buffer out this time.
Why did you go back?
I don't
wouldn't
know.
matter.
I don't think it would have. Yeah, I think he wanted to get the shield, but or the heal, but
Yeah.
dude, Birdall is just really not good at lane swap meta. He is really not good at lane swap meta. When he was laning into Impact, he was doing just fine. But as soon as he's asked to think a different way about this matchup, or this top lane matchup, whatever lane he's in,
He turns into
my
Armstead
guy
chat.
does not know what to do, and where is safe, and what he should be doing, and where he should be going. Oh dear, dude. We are giga feeding Yon and Core JJ, which is not what I want to see. I mean, it happened last game and it was fine, but... Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh. Nope, never mind.
Okay. The Rotatos. No one gets star. Nice. Clean pick. Excellent. Love that for us. Nice. We'll get the TP out from Impact. That's all good. Turn into a dragon. What's going on bot lane? We're having towers push. We'd love to not lose that, please.
Daisy's going exploring.
Yep. Ooh,
Empty
we're
over the
coming
wall.
answered.
Okay.
Flash away. Double knockup is
Hang on.
good.
Miru.
Yon's getting pushed away, but we don't have damage
Yeah.
on Umti yet. Oh,
Oh,
the
Daisy.
Yon ults. Daisy. APS coming back
clipped
in,
it.
but
Nice.
nice, we have it.
Alright.
Turn on impact again. And let's walk away. And we walk
Yeah.
away. No harm done.
Okay.
Kill into dragon. No biggie. We're gonna lose bot lane tower. I'm gonna save that. Any
Guess
sabers?
not. Kill his ass.
I guess we're just killing Core JJ. Yeah. Okay, well. Flash. Seems unnecessary. Okay, well, they still got the tower, which is annoying because they get the feats, but. Fine.
Shut down onto Mr. Useful.
Let's go! Dude, Yon is a whole item ahead! Well, I think to be fair, Snako does have some gold in the inventory and he has level 2 boots, but. Still, man, if Yon is allowed to press buttons on anybody, ugh. It's going to be ugly.
Well, you have dive, you have ways to get on him, but AP is such a menace too.
Still, Miryu has got his Blade of the Rune King, so we now have solved the tank problem, TM. Hashtag. It's going to be easy. Birdall has the Triforce and is not enjoying this Shen matchup right now. I don't really know what the Camille build is on this at this point in human history. rifles into, I don't know, Death Dance or...
Yeah, I'm DD, Shojin, I don't know.
Yeah, everyone's building a Shojin these days. Maybe just rock a Shojin in
exactly.
there. Hydra, Ravenous Hydra used to be a thing, right? Like, people would build that.
True. Okay. Found with them. Okay.
This should be a kill of some description. Or...
Oh, no. Nope.
Oh, we get Daisy knock up. We have damage for him there.
Oh, Daisy's tanking the tower. Never mind. It's fine.
Erdal's tanking the tower, but it's fine. Okay. No, it is actually fine. Yawn is not having a good time. Ooh, the APA flank. APA is not getting good ults this game,
No.
which is good. It's mostly because we're dodging. Speaking of dodging, okay, it's fine. Miri gets away. Daisy is our goat. That is true. Daisy is the goat. Okay, so we got the kill on impact. We didn't die. We didn't die mid either, and we held on to that tower still. So Snaker and Ackerman are still doing what they do best, which is generally not capitulating.
Yep.
And that's all we really ask of them. Oh, look at that! Nice little turret kill.
Wow.
Good stuff.
Snaker's going right into LDR second item. Oh boy.
Yep. He knows. He is you. I don't know if you chose this, but this is what you have, and we are going to need you to hit the front line sometimes. And so let's get that one locked in, shall we? I probably honestly would have preferred not the Shiv, just because there were higher damage options, but maybe just in part of the not capitulating is having better wave clear. I don't know.
Yeah. No notes. I agree with you.
Shiv for AP, so
for AP,
true! So true, Lizard. This is where we find the AP. It's Shiv procs. Which I think does it even do magic damage? I don't know if it even does.
I'm assuming it does, but
No, I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it does for the Lizard's joke, which I want to be correct. Shiv. You are. It does magic damage, yay! The joke works.
RMC, we are not bringing back that trivia show.
No.
That was such a wild experience.
Oh dear. What a time for the balance team.
Yeah.
Oh, bird ult.
He had no idea, dude.
Dude, you just can't be... Oh, that was actually a good dodge. When's the E cooldown?
Oh, hold on. We're fine.
Yes.
We're fine.
Okay,
Wow.
he did have to blow his ult and his flash for just, like, trying to cancel a recall with no vision, but... Okay, at least he didn't die. Ugh, and now we're not in a good spot for Atacon. Maybe you can CP out and impact... Oh, impacts Shen. What the heck am I talking about? Of course he can come down. We're just not going to contest it, I guess.
No, can't.
To be fair, last time they got it, and we just didn't fight them for 2.5 minutes, and nothing happened, so... Okay, I mean, it probably means they get Dragon as well. We get mid-turret. Oh, Birdo, please. Please leave.
Get in range for the hook shot.
He's alright.
Oh, whoa.
I honestly think this is just time wasting from APA. I don't think he's actually achieving anything doing that. I mean, I guess the redemption is used, but I don't think he even had to do that. Yeah, it's fine. We give Drake. We got mid-turret. Miri's working on that up there. Impact TP'd and now he's back in base? Did he get, like, shredded by Miri or what? I didn't see that, but... he's lost top tower for it, so...
Okay,
cool.
boy mirror.
I think this is still fine. Really professionally hating on Birdle today.
Yeah. With extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
Trajan, I was telling the good folks at home, I think that the perception of North versus South strength will disproportionately hinge on the result of this game. Because, like, games previous of sample size will tell us more than this game.
But if IE win this, people will be like, okay, 3-1. If IE
Yep.
lose this, it'll be 4-0, bin off the region.
Yeah, I think they will be like, we have hope, we have a team. Because, like, that's what GAM does. That's what PSG
Yep.
Talon did, that's now just Talon, is they were one-horse towns that people were happy to give value to a region based on a one-horse town.
Yeah. Brazil, we've got bigger problems. But for the
Yeah.
LTA South, and just, again, the perception of the...
Birdle's got a problem. Dudes, they are just, like, perma-camping his lane.
Yeah.
It does, like, this is like the... I'm not a top player, but I'm watching this, and I'm like, what's everyone else doing? Like, is anyone else doing anything from IE? Like, are we... Oh, we're killing APA, I guess. But, like, are we pushing a lane? Are we ganking someone? Are we getting an objective? Like, while they are spending their entire whole ass lives just sitting bot lane, killing trying to kill Birdle on repeat, what are we doing elsewhere? Because it kind of feels like nothing. So...
Yeah, I think you'd have to go back and just see, like, the map states and how well, I mean, again, what are TL doing otherwise?
Yeah.
How hard are they making it? But, I mean, it's like any sport, right? When you have a double team on somebody, someone else is open.
Yeah. Like, if you're not going to help him, what are your guys doing?
Mm-hmm. Somehow the gold lead has been at 2,000 for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we just kind of staticked it out, as we did last time. And, like, yeah, we're still, once again, don't control the map. And yes, we do scale, but now, in this game, TL actually scale as well. Zaya and Cassio and Honor and Shen, like, they scale
Yeah, it's ugly.
well into the late game. And we have Camille and Yon, but we also have Jin. So I feel like the
And
game, us
Jin.
stalling the
Jin.
game out
And Jin.
is not quite so hot. Yeah.
It's a shame. Jin is a really fun champion to play, man. I really enjoy
love
playing
Jin.
him.
He has been my favorite champion in the game ever since he came out, and will always be so, I think.
He's a lot of fun to play.
I think Jin is probably the best design champion in the game.
I don't immediately disagree with your take.
Yeah. I think he's just, in terms of champion fantasy and uniqueness, the 4-shot thing is incredibly simple, but very, very iconic. And the ult as well. I think that... Oh, hang on, hold the phone. We're sending it. Oh, Miri ult's okay. We kill Upty. He's dead. Okay, it's fine. But Miri is also dead. This is no longer fine. We are no longer fine. 1 for 1 would be nice. Let's just back away with that, I suppose. But, like, there's points where Jin is strong, and there's points where Jin isn't strong. Like, he's not a champion that is inherently busted or inherently weak in terms of pro play and solo queue. Oh, nice hook again. Impact Shroud doing a heck of a lot of work.
Yep. Immense amounts of work.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And he also has, Jin also has, at this point now, also has multiple build paths in terms of, like, lethality versus crit, which I think is a sign of good champ design when you can, like, build them different ways if you want different outcomes.
Yeah. I just think Miru has to get in there, though, but, like, just with the taunt and the... Like,
Yeah.
I feel, you talk about the Shroud getting a lot of value. It is, especially into Miru. You just drop that down, and he just becomes useless.
Yeah, and APA actually managed to. He didn't get caught in the Miru ult, and he could actually just lay down Cassio DPS and drop the miasma to slow them.
His first good ult of the game.
Yeah.
It was a hell of an ult.
Yeah. Okay, we're missing onto Umti again. We do have the damage for him, though, I think.
Oh, nice Miru. Ooh.
Oh, we
he's
don't
so
have the
far
damage.
away.
Oh, Snaker, yes!
Jin,
Threading
Jin,
the
Jin,
needle.
Jin, Jid,
Knockups
Jid,
again.
Jid.
Miryu's kind of low. Birdall is in the back
does
line
not
and
get to play
dying.
the game, dude. He just got like.
Yeah, he tries to
Holy
find a way
moly.
in, but it's just like no one else is in a spot to follow, and
It's so
if he doesn't
difficult.
have the entire team splitting focus, he's just gonna get minced. Jeez, dude. Like, Snaker getting these kills is good. It's gonna get him. Hopefully he has IE now. He's backing. I really want him to have the IE now. Nice. Okay, so he's staying a little ahead of the curve on gold, which is the only way that he's going to stay relevant for longer. So we needed that to happen, and we have. We need like the engages and the Birdall flanks to be synced up properly.
Yeah.
So that he can actually have time to hit someone without the entirety of TL just turning on him and beating him down 5-1. But yeah, Game 2, I think we had a really nice draft to play with if we could get there, and we did. And this one, I think we are fighting uphill against the draft slightly. Last game, Dark Knight, lasted about 45 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
Because it was at 39 minutes, it was still relatively even, and then we got a couple of good fights. So yeah,
A
it's
couple
between
of
40 and
seasons
45,
then.
I think.
Yeah.
Whoa, Ackerman did
Ackerman.
not want to take that thing, I think. Yon is aggressed on. Oh, APA is all, it's kind of good.
Okay, not terrible. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They got
Birdall
nothing out of
gets
those
away.
ones.
Yeah, actually, I think TL really badly desynced their shit right there.
Yeah.
Like, the AP ult was not capitalized on, then the Skarner ult was not capitalized on. They
Yeah.
took turns CCing one person and nothing happened.
I think the Jose Deodo brushes did a lot of work there. Like, TL just did not feel comfortable because they had two avenues, right? One in that mid brush and then one in the brush by Raptors, and they just did not go forward. They could, if they did go forward, they
Yeah.
would have just minced, to use your words, i.e. there.
Yeah. I think Miryu can still attempt to hashtag solve the tank problem with shield bow. I think shield bow on Yone is really, really good still.
Yeah.
But we now need to.
QSS.
Yes. Ooh, what's happening on this front line?
Snaker
is
gotta be
almost dying again.
careful. Okay.
Dude, the TL front line is not tanky enough yet.
Come on.
Apart from impact, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a shame if we could just actually get
Dude,
these kills.
And that Randuin's is doing a lot into Snaker as well.
Yeah, Jin is doing
They both
damage
have
still,
Randuins.
and Snaker is doing a lot of work with the Deadly Flourish. He's actually setting up a lot of picks that are starting from Deadly Flourishes and then going into Ackerman hooks. So, like, the Jin is being utilitous in this game. But we're a little, already a little behind on the
Look at
damage.
Birdall flank. It's an APA Birdall
Okay.
1v1 and then a 4v4.
Oh,
elsewhere.
don't love that Miryu ult. Didn't have what he needed there.
Yeah, get the hell out of dodge. You don't want this.
We're flipping the Baron. We're flipping it. We're flipping it.
Jose Deodo. He has flash.
In. Yes!
Attaboy,
Again!
Jose!
Again, he
Attaboy,
takes
Jose!
it! Get the heck out of there! Get the heck out of there!
Come on! Come on!
Dude. We're in it still. We're in
We're
it
in there
still.
like swimwear boys and girls.
Oh, Jose.
Oh my goodness.
Jose!
Dookie.
Okay, we only lost one, and Miryu is fishing to get these good ults onto the right. He wanted to get Yon after the ult there. I see the vision, but he just didn't have it placed right. And to be honest, again, I don't think anyone was in a position to help him, so he wouldn't even have done that well if he had. But like, he wants to get this knock up, and at least he gets the heck out of there, and still has a Q to get away with. Who does like the Miryu? I mean, just that one, he just gets in and smites first on 1100. He just actually just presses the button in time.
Yeah.
Okay. We can now hold even easier. Snaker is even on items with Yon right now. They're still decent there. I am wondering what the rest of Miryu's build is going to be, though, because, again, we're already, I think, light on... We have not hashtag solved the tank problem with the shield bow. I think there are more items he can get to do so, but
Dude,
I don't know if the winged moon
Oh.
plates are going to do it. Birdall is... Where is he going? Birdall, what are you doing?
What the fuck?
Dude, where is he going? What?
If IE win this, it will legitimately be a 4v6.
Dude.
That was insane behavior right there. Like,
You're like...
Are we missing something?
You're winning on the other side of the fight, and you're threatening. And you're able to stop them from, like, starting the dragon safely. Why are we just firing ourselves into the backline when your team is half a mile away? Oh my word, we lose an inhib and soul for that, dude. This guy. Please just pick a lane and be good or bad. Stop doing this metronome. Okay, Ackerman's not getting out of this one. Do we have a way to get a kill? Not really. We have Birdle again, so we hopefully can defend the inhib here with the health advantage. Snaker's barely backstepped away from that Shenton. Oh, IPA with a... Dead. You lose the game. Is that it? We just lose. Might. Oh my god, they have grubs. At least they don't have Baron, right, guys? Miryu, no, man.
It's over.
We lost! Oh. Birdle, you need to take a long, hard look at that one, my friend.
Had it.
Jose stole Baron for you.
Burden doing Burden things.
Dude, that is so sad. Holy moly, TL got thrown a massive bone there.
Yeah.
Brother doesn't even know which way to walk around the desk. He is lost. My guy is clueless on that stage right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my dear. Well, that was fun for a bit. That was a pretty unlucky, not unlucky, that was a pretty sad way to end that series.
Yeah, sad.
And to end LTA South in the playoffs.
See you in 6 weeks.
Yeah, I would have loved to go all the way into a 50-minute banger for that one as well. Just to see if we could do it. I think we proved that we were able to clutch it out if we just show up to plays on time together. Which we did sometimes, but
yeah,
just refusing to wait a half millisecond for the team to, like, get in position and soften up the starting line, man. Oh, dear me. It was a good, that Echoes era, that was a good game that just was prematurely ended against its will, you know? Like, it was the best series we had by far. We did win a game, and we think we showed a lot more in that series. In all 3 games, we showed a lot of good stuff. Jose Diodo in particular, 2 Baron steals.
What a god, dude.
Great jungle play.
He's so sick.
Snaker had a one big boo-boo in game 1 that arguably lost them the game, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of it was pretty dang solid.
Yeah, like made Jin look not shit in a draft where he was set up to look like shit.
He completely nightmare draft for Jin. Managed to be really, really, actually, a literal, actual, genuine Mr. Useful in that game. Was being very, very useful in that fight. Miryu was struggling a bit in the last one, but he wasn't running it down. He was trying to achieve a difficult task.
Exactly.
And games 1 and 2 were excellent from him. And then, you know, it's Birdle. So, dude, I guess on Gangplank you can't fire yourself into backline because he doesn't have an ability that does that, which is why that works.
So now we've got the we've got the fix there.
Yep, just don't give him a pick with an engage.
Do that.
Don't pick him an engage champ.
That was crazy.
Rip and Pip.
Uh,
Well, okay.
If you want
Well,
more
sad.
Brazilian League of Legends between now and when Split 2 comes back, the second division, the Circuitão, starts March 3rd. So,
Yep.
get excited about that. If you're an old school CB LoL enjoyer, you'll see some names down there that you're like, oh, that's where they are. So that's, that could be
Yes. Yeah, there are still some fun names down there. We have the Chicago Bulls are playing in it, so
fun. Yep,
so
exactly.
that's good. If you want to see Michael Jordan play League of Legends, go and watch Div 2. And yeah, it's thank you everyone for joining us today. Thank you for chatting away and following us on this journey. It has been a rough LTA playoffs. We all understand that, but we do need to remember that we are a weaker region than NA, and we always have been. And this is not actually news, you know? We love to come in with positive energy and hope, and we will do so every single time we are going to come in with positive energy and hope. Because that's how Brazil rolls, and that's now how the entirety of LLA and LTA rolls. But unfortunately, this split was not our split. So we'll be back in a little while. You can enjoy Div 2 from March. You can enjoy First Stand and support at least our LTA representative at First Stand, whoever that ends up being, because we are sister conferences now. So we can all enjoy supporting FlyQuest at First Stand. And give him your views, give him your attention, and then give them to us when we come back. So
There is a community Discord. I will drop the link here.
yes.
This is where all Brazilian and now LATAM League of Legends enjoyers hang out, watch the games, discuss things.
Yep.
Got people from all over the world, North and South America, Europe, Asia, etc. So, yeah, hang out in there. Good memes, good discussion, good. Even like what other events are going on. Right? There's just people that enjoy competitive League of Legends. So there will be First Stand chatter in there as well. So it's a good little community we got going there.
Yeah. Follow us on here. Follow us on Twitter. Join the Discord. And we'll be back when we are back. Thank you, 404, for hanging out. Thank you, Rose, as well,
Thank you,
for
Trajan.
producing. Thank you for
Thank
making
you,
it
Rose.
actually look good compared to yesterday. GG, well played, everybody. And we will see you, at the very least, back here for LTA South English when Split 2 rolls around. So, see you then. Have a good one.
Toodles.
Virgil.
We'll be right back.